Let's do this. Where's my? Oh, there it is. I need to get an extender for this. That'd be a lot better for me. Hello, go. There we go. Like, what the hell? There we go. I was like, what the hell is that? All right, there we go. Boom. All right, I'm live. Early. Wish I was earlier, like 2 hours earlier, but always things are popping up out of nowhere, man. Like today was like how do we an extra 200 2 hours? Sorry, 2 hours. Because okay, no, actually four. Or kind of think about it. Because my dad was gonna get tinted windows or like update his windows like tinted and all that. He sent the car around 2 o'clock. He was supposed to be done around 4:30. It got done till 7:30 ish. I literally couldn't really do much all day because I had to wait for my dad to say, hey, we gotta go. So I did do stuff. Don't get me wrong, I didn't like do stuff. I didn't like waste the whole day. But it was just so annoying, like you know, like those days where like you want to work on something, but you can't fully work on it because at any time, you're gonna get stopped of working on that project or whatever. It's like, oh my god, dude, that's what happened to me today. But we're early. Like my goal today, guys, is to finish streaming around 3 a.m. That's a long time. Why? I want to do at least 4 hours, 3 hours of art, 2 hours, 3 hours of gaming, go to bed. Or actually, no. I'm gonna go to bed at 7 because I'm gonna do an art topic because there's a big thing going on with the books and all that. I'll be doing that video, and then Thursday I'll be working on my weekend video about the streamer chill list. So I have Thursday, Friday, and Saturday to work on like edit everything and then upload it on Sunday. If worst case scenario, Monday. So we got a plan for YouTube. In shorts, like again, I'll be working on some new shorts. Like what's today? Wednesday, right? So I'll be working on new shorts tomorrow. So really, usually around this time, guys, I take a nap. That's why, like, it's like hopefully now, like, my schedule could actually stick, guys. It can actually stick because I want to start streaming around 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, I don't want to stream too much late night right now, man. Like, oh god, I tried. I keep trying, but that's why, like, hopefully this is the right path now. Because even if I go to sleep at 7 o'clock, I wake up at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, do my thing, eat whatever, and then stream around 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, boom, done. You know, so that's the plan. That is the plan. So let's get started right away, guys. Let's not waste any more time. Today is comic book day. I got stuff planned for you guys. I got what do you call it? Why is this keep falling? I got like my tabs open, ready to go. I'll show you guys the full screen right here, guys. Boom. You can see right here, I have the TikTok segment, comic book day, and I also have the new art topic for my video, and also got my games done quick, like 3 videos I found I think be pretty interesting to watch. So that's where we're at right now. So that's where we're at right now, guys. But yeah, oh yeah, Ludwig's in this Chinese game.
To do it, I would need leisure to do it. I don't think I can punish. I don't think it'll work. That worked in the military, but that would not work here. It would make it seem like what he is saying is true. That's not an option. I would literally be proving his point. Withdraw to the rear palace is pussying out. It's lame. Let's sacrifice my men. I don't know what that means even.
They came prepared on the banner of the riot houses. They stay only to treatment my power. Little on the surface. Maybe the pretense to attack me. Oh no, you're gonna abandon, bro. Who are you gonna abandon? Oh no. Oh no. I
really like these two. I don't want to get rid of them.
Oh, you can't pick them. Nope, you can't pick them.
I can't click it.
You don't have them. Wait.
Those are your brothers. It's because you didn't hire them.
Can you go back? Yo. Dude, we can't talk about those dudes that run or died. Damn.
I have to go all the way back?
No. You have to hire your brother. Go back and fix it. Nope,
Bro,
kill him. That was what, 3 hours ago?
10 years ago. That was genuinely 10 years ago. I'll just kill these two. Who gives a fuck?
既然上官大夫有此忧虑，那便贬谪寄怀中，李义府。从此，宰相人选皆由陛下和上官大夫定夺。上官大夫可满意？
Damn. You chose sacrifices to secure your place. And it worked. Oh, all allies in the court, nor will anyone. Okay, yeah.
You were like an eagle without wings. Okay.
Damn, you secured position, but your edge was gone. Damn.
Right, you literally have to go all the way back to get my brothers unlocked?
Damn, dude. It's good of the game, honestly. I've been saying a couple things on it.
Is it as easy as I go to chapter 31, I say yes, and then I'll have the option available?
Oh, yeah, it is. So, you know what's crazy, guys? So, the reason why he's playing this game, because he's in it. Like, he's in it. That's why he's playing it, guys. So, if you beat the game, you could, like, go to, like, a little side quest thing, like an Easter egg, and play the scene with Ludwig. Like, your majesty has envoy has arrived. So there's like couple of them, and Ludwig's one of them. He's right in the middle. That's him right here.
陛下，福林国王子远道。
That's it.
在
There you
下
go.
福林国王子拜见陛下。
你不远千里从西方来到五
He
州，
does speak Chinese, I believe, right?
辛苦了。
陛下，这块红祖母绿是我福林国最为稀有的宝物，在我们心中，红祖母绿象征着永恒的生命力和不衰的勇气。唯有女皇的便是在下。
朕很期待。
陛下，在下进来，请加列。山川有玉女，江湖对冲锋。
Bro, it's just so weird, man. Hey, but hey, congratulations to Ludwig. It's always great to see like when you're a content creator and they're like, they're pushing the boundaries and being in game cameos and stuff like that. So kudos to him, honestly. Anyways, let's start the comic book day. I just want to see that because it's pretty funny. All right, let's go to the comic day right here. Boom. We already got the first video, and that is the absolute Batman just got destroyed by the King Shazam, guys. Let's see exactly what happened.
The reign of the Superman finale.
If you guys don't, all right. Well, actually, he's gonna tell you guys what happened in the past. Sorry, he's gonna do that for me. Okay.
Finale has arrived with Absolute Superman issue 21, and it is easily the most unhinged brawl between two powerhouse characters in the Absolute universe to date. And I'll also tell you right now, the cover of this issue is highly misleading. Let's get into it. What's up, everybody, and welcome to Variant. It is Comic-Con week, and there is a ton going on in geekdom. But as promised, today we are breaking down the finale of the Reign of the Superman arc with Absolute Superman issue 21. And since we didn't cover issue 20 last month, we're going to start there and work our way forward. We also have physical copies of both issues available for you right now at variantcomics.com if you want to grab those for your pull list. And if you've already read Absolute Superman issue 20, we'll drop a timestamp in the description below so you can jump right to the breakdown of issue 21. 2021. I also want to let you guys know that I rescheduled our first show back on Whatnot to get out of the way of San Diego Comic-Con. There's just so many streams going on this week. The new Whatnot showtime is this coming Monday, July 27th at 7 p.m. Central Time. So if you haven't already, head over to Whatnot and bookmark the show so you don't miss it. And if you don't already have a Whatnot account, you can use our invite link in the description below to sign up, and that will get you a $25 credit to use anywhere on Whatnot, including in our live show. And lastly, we're also giving away 2 more graded comics later in this episode, thanks to our friends at Courtyard.
Really?
So don't miss that. But with all
Probably
that
like
covered,
variant
let's kick
covers.
this pig. Absolute Superman issue 20 opens up with Carter Hall meeting with Talia.
Oh right, I forgot. Tyler. Okay, so Tyler Ghul killed Ra's al Ghul, or Shazam did. I forgot which. There's the Peacemakers, and there's also Steel, which is the new guy within this arc. King Shazam is awakened. Superman's fighting him. Hawkman showed up. Okay, we're good.
Al Ghul just after the events of Absolute Superman issue 17. We see that he's sitting in his truck in the middle of the desert as Talia says to him through the window, "I hear you had a chance to kill the Superboy," which begs the question, Hall, why isn't he dead? The camera then pulls back to reveal that the truck is also surrounded by peacemakers as Carter responds, "You don't understand, Talia. That parasite of yours had him wrapped up, all right, along with the entire population of Metropolis. What Superman was able to do, I don't know how he did it, but he saved millions." Talia, however, could not care less, and she tells him, "It's a bit late to go pretending you've got a conscience, Hawkman. If you're angling for a raise, ask for it like a man. Until then, you've got a job to finish. I want that alien in a hole next to Oliver Queen and all the other names I've already forgotten." She then turns and walks away, and the peacemakers throw a bag of money against Carter's windshield as Carter looks down with a lot of regret on his face and says to himself, "I haven't forgotten." We then cut to the Natural History Museum of Metropolis, and we see Carter walking into the building with that bag of money over his shoulder. Then as he walks through the corridor, his narration tells us that's the job of an archaeologist, not forgetting. I remember the ones who sold out easy and the ones who didn't. I remember every dollar I've taken from zillionaire monsters like the Al Ghuls. I used to sleep fairly decent, used to go to bed telling myself it was worth it, that isn't nobody squeaky clean, nobody above ground at least. And as he walks past several Egyptian artifacts, including a tablet that has the crest of Shazam engraved on it, he continues to tell us, "I spent the last 80 years neck deep in that dirt, still telling myself I was one of the good guys, but that was before the day everything changed." He then dumps the entire bag of money on the donation box while finishing his narration saying, "The day the reign of the Superman began." We then turn the page and return to the present, where things pick up exactly where they left off at the end of issue 19, with a 4-way standoff between Absolute Steel, Hawkman, Superman, and King Shazam, after battling each other across multiple continents at impossible speeds. But that's the craziest thing about events in issues 19 through 21. It's essentially one massive power display and increasingly intense battle between these powerhouse characters for 2.5 issues. But let me not get ahead of myself. Up to this point, the fight had only been Superman and Steel taking on King Shazam, but Hawkman arrived just at the end of the issue to join the fight. So as we jump back to that scene here in issue 20, Superman asks him, "What are you doing here?" And Carter tells him, "What you can't by the looks of you, kid, trying to put an end to this nonsense." Hawkman then turns to King Shazam and starts speaking to him in ancient Egyptian, saying, "Teth Adam, I know your story better than anyone. I know what you've been through. I can help you find your way in this strange new world." Now, obviously, Shazam is not interested in his help, but he does recognize the suit and wings he's wearing and asks him where he got them. But Carter just responds by telling Teth Adam that that's not important right now and tries to get him to come with him instead. Well, as we've already seen, Shazam is basically a rage machine, so he screams lies while blasting Hawkman backward. Shazam then continues to say, "Another pawn of the Brainiacs. Where are your masters hiding, dog? Will they come when they hear your screams?" Hawkman manages to regroup, winds up his mace, and attacks while saying, "My ancient Egyptian is a bit rusty, so forgive me if this don't translate exactly right. Go screw off," followed by hitting Shazam so hard he knocks him into the upper atmosphere. He then turns to Superman and Steel and tells them that that shot isn't going to give them long and suggests a divide and conquer attack strategy. Essentially, he thinks that if all 3 of them hit Shazam with everything they've got at the same time, they might have a chance. But Superman, for his part, is just shocked at the realization that Hawkman is there to help him. I mean, we know that Carter has really come to have faith in Superman, but Cal doesn't know that. And instead of telling him, Hawkman just replies, size, let's not make a thing of it, kid. Stopping guys like King Shazam from going crazy and wrecking half the world is what I do. So as far as Kal-El is concerned, Hawkman is still a threat, and he certainly doesn't want him doing things his own way. So he tells him, Teth Adam is angry and confused and definitely a danger to the people of this planet. But let's get one thing straight. Whatever happens, you're not killing him. John Henry then steps in with his hammer and adds, you're right, we'll be dead long before we get that chance. But remember, at this point, Superman also still has no idea who he is.
Who that
either,
is. Yeah,
true,
true, yeah.
But Steel talks with his hammer, which is Hawkman's style, so he's good with it. But before the conversation can continue, King Shazam's lightning bolt comes crashing down in the middle of them. Here comes the king, follow my lead. We managed by some miracle to survive this, the stakes are on me. The three of them then leap into the air, but Steel tells Carter, I'm a vegetarian. And Superman adds, I eat sunlight, leaving nothing for Hawkman to say but freaking kids today. And I gotta tell you, I'm with Hawkman on that one. Nothing beats a good steak. But I digress. On the next panel, as we see a very angry Shazam come flying back in, Hawkman's narration tells us, in Indonesia, the thunder got so loud it registered as a 6.3 on the earthquake scale. Record number of tornadoes ripped their way across Australia. Jet black twisters full of magic sand that could render carbon steel to mist in a matter of seconds, but not a soul died. And as Hawkman's narration is detailing the collision that's about to happen here, we see Superman, Hawkman, and Steel racing towards Shazam, with Steel and Hawkman winding up their hammer and mace, while Superman heats up his own fist with his heat vision just before colliding with Shazam.
What the fuck?
Whole thing is nuts. Anyway, Carter's narration continues to tell us flights were grounded across half the planet as black hailstones the size of Subarus turned a dozen planes to wingless anvils. They all landed safely. Multiple satellites were knocked out of orbit. Officials suspected some sort of 1,000-year solar storm. But nah, it was just me and the boys having the biggest slam bang of a fist fight the world's ever seen. Then from here, we turn the page to see the four of them colliding over a mountain range, with the energy radiating off of Shazam creating avalanches below. Hawkman then continues to tell us, got thrown through some mountains, stabbed a few dozen times with bolts of lightning, punched until I swear my brains were running out of my ears. I swung my mace into that bastard's head until it broke both my arms. Didn't let that stop me from swinging it some more. The masked fella had guts, I'll give him that, and a hammer that hit like a warhead. Of course, referring to John Henry Irons, and he goes on to say, but he was a man in armor trying to wrestle a storm. Might as well have been wrapped in tinfoil. He continues, I saw Superman take hits that were like a face full of atom bombs and keep coming. So maybe it was the thin air or all the head trauma, but for a second up there, I started to believe the craziest thing. I believed we could win. However, Carter's hope was short-lived because the reality of this entire issue is that its task is to basically establish just how powerful King Shazam really is. Because by doing that, it will also allow writer Jason Aaron to establish how powerful Superman has become when he levels up to defeat him. So with that in mind, the very next thing we see is Superman, Hawkman, and Steel completely wrecked and tangled up in Shazam's cape, while he tells them, a pretender and his lackeys, that's all you are. I will hang what's left of your corpses from the clouds as a sign of what's to come, the sign that the prophecy, at long last, shall be fulfilled. But as we've seen over and over again, Hawkman never knows when to shut up. So as he regains consciousness just in time to get the gist of what King Shazam is saying, he basically starts mocking him for still believing that the prophecy meant anything at all. Superman even chimes in, telling Carter that provoking Shazam isn't helping, followed by Shazam approaching Hawkman and telling him, you know not what you mock, little man. I referred to the ancient prophecy once spoken by, but Hawkman cuts him off and finishes his sentence saying, by a phantom stranger, right? Who promised the coming of a savior. Now this leaves Shazam shocked that Hawkman has any knowledge of this at all, but Hawkman tells him, who do you think found you in that tomb, pal? And with that, we are given a series of flashbacks that detail the second half of Teth Adam or King Shazam's origin story, as Hawkman continues to explain, I know your story. I'm the one who first deciphered the hieroglyphics. Teth Adam of the Black Land, the slave boy who wished to be king, and whose wish was granted by the wizards of the Red Land. Only they weren't wizards. They were
They were
brainiacs,
brainiacs.
interplanetary weapons dealers, and purveyors of perverse experiments. On you, they used something called a father box. Not even they seem to know where it come from. They told you they were giving you the power of the gods. I imagine them giggling to themselves as they rattled off the names of some random deities. And they gave you a magic word to make it happen. The word that would change your life forever. The word that would change the world. At which point we see the young Teth Adam scream, Shazam! And transform into this crazy powerful being for the first time. Then once in the form of King Shazam, we see that the very first thing he did was massacre everyone he saw as an oppressor or a threat. And Hawkman's narration continues, they say the next few days were really something to behold. The planet had never seen anything like
The
you. You ended
Lantians?
slavery in an afternoon. Given another week, you might have changed the entire course
see
of
like that?
history.
Is that the
But the
Lantians or
world
like
already
Aquaman?
had its rulers, and the Justice League wasn't looking to share. And with that, we are given a glimpse of an ancient Justice League that appears to include what looks like the absolute versions of Arion, either Vandal Savage or Ibak, and a Trigon-possessed Raven. Now, the introduction of an ancient Justice League was not on my bingo card for this issue, and I have no idea what Jason Aaron intends to do with it, but it's a very cool addition.
That is
especially
interesting.
when you consider the introduction of Absolute Phantom Stranger into the mix in earlier issues. Anyway, Hawkman continues to tell Shazam, so after your mighty exploits, when on the 8th day you rested, you were betrayed. The same father box that gave you your powers was used to imprison you, bury you alive, and all that time, for 3,000 years, you lay there believing you were some kind of prophesied savior. Well, I hate to be the one to break it to you, pal, but that prophecy, the one about the guy who's gonna save the world with the power of the sky and the dust of his home on his back, yeah, that was never about you. And at that moment, we see Superman break free from Shazam's cape as Hawkman continues, it was always about him. While your powers have been wreaking havoc across the planet, he's the one who's been flying around making sure nobody died. Sure, he's a kid who still doesn't know how to throw a decent punch, but he's already done about the most impossible thing I could have ever imagined. The fool went and made me believe, followed by rapidly spinning his mace to break free of Absolute King Shazam's constraints himself. But this ultimately just seems meaningless to Shazam, and he turns and grabs Superman by the throat, then forms a lightning spear in his left hand while saying, Savior? You call this weakling the world's promised redeemer? If that were true, would I be able to do this? Followed by stabbing Superman in the chest with the lightning spear while concluding, so dies the false prophet Superman. However, you know that's not where it's gonna end. And just in time, Parasite comes flying in as an unlikely hero and starts chewing on Shazam's arm, as well as wrapping him up with his tentacles. Now, if this is confusing for you, Superman essentially made Parasite his pet and nicknamed him Psy after the events of issues 16 and 17, where he figured out that Parasite was being manipulated by Brainiac to create destruction and really didn't mean any harm. So think of this kind of like Crypto coming to the rescue. Anyway, Superman then realizes that King Shazam is resisting Parasite's power to drain energy. This does not surprise Hawkman though, and he tells Supes, Teth Adam's been Shazam for 3,000 years. He's stronger than all of us put together. We ain't got much time. He then raises his mace and squares up to attack Shazam while he's distracted, but Superman still refuses to kill Shazam or allow anyone else to. So Hawkman spins around and blasts Kal-El across the face with his mace in an attempt to get him out of the way long enough to make one attempt on Shazam's life. But Superman regroups quickly and grabs Hawkman with his cape while screaming, no. Now at this point, Steel steps in and taps Superman on his chest with his hammer while telling him, maybe the Hawkman's right on this one. But Superman responds, I can hear your heart palpitations, your blood pressure and breathing, the tension in your muscles. Whoever you are not a killer. He then looks at Hawkman and says, but he is. And this makes Carter furious and he yells, what is wrong with you? Shazam wants to rip you in half and you fight to protect him? Do you have any idea what it means for me to be here fighting beside you? I just threw away my entire life, 80 years of work. I'm supposed to be here killing you myself, you ungrateful little child. Now get out of the way and let me help you. But while those two continue their back and forth, Steel has had enough of their arguing and wasting time and takes off after Shazam himself, which Superman knows is the worst possible idea. And as we turn the page, Shazam unleashes his full power on Parasite, blasting him to pieces before turning his rage on Steel,
He's still alive, by the
Superman,
way.
and Hawkman, completely laying waste to all three of them. Carter's narration even tells us, if we thought the beatdown was bad before, well, turns out Shazam was holding back, but not anymore. And this is just another example of what I've been talking about. This issue fully demonstrates just how powerful and dangerous this version of Teth Adam, King Shazam, actually is. And as you can see, I was not exaggerating. In fact, the very next thing we see are all three of them laying in the snow, covered in their own blood and basically dismantled. Superman then slowly starts to get back on his feet while telling Carter, "Stay alive. I'll get help once I've stopped him." But the severely wounded Hawkman replies, "Kid, you can't win." But we all know that that's not going to mean anything to Superman. He's not going to quit and just let Teth Adam destroy the world. So he responds, "I have to. I'll find a way." And believe it or not, this is where things get even crazier, because Hawkman then tells Superman he's been stewing in those powers for 3 millennia. He's too strong. Listen to me. Take the mace. It's Thanagarian nth metal. In your hands, it'll be strong enough to smash a planet, or just maybe his skull. Cal shows reluctance because he still doesn't want to kill Shazam, but Steel then speaks up and also says, "Don't know about no nth metal, but I made Viola here out of pure promethium, powered by a miniature neutron star in its head. The way I see it, you want to survive in this world? Sometimes you gotta swing the hammer." And that response from Steel, coupled with a flashback view of decisions to do exactly that by Steel, Hawkman, and Shazam, prompts Superman to reconsider all his options. And I'll just state the obvious here, the idea of Superman wielding both Hawkman's mace and Steel's hammer is some next level madness.
Bro.
And if you're wondering where Shazam has disappeared to, well, he's on his way back to Metropolis to destroy the Father Box. So on the next page, we return to the rubble of the old Lazarus Corps building where Shazam emerged from his tomb, and we find Lois and Talia al Ghul still going after each other. But their fight to the death is interrupted yet again when Shazam's lightning bolt comes crashing down in front of them, sending them flying. The next panel then reveals Shazam hovering over the Father Box, surrounded by his cape. And when the Father Box begins to respond to Shazam's presence, the king attacks while saying, "I will not be buried or unmade. Not by you. Never again." But before we get a chance to see whether or not Shazam can actually destroy the Father Box, Superman comes flying in, grabs Shazam, and at blazing speed carries him to the moon, where he slams him into the lunar surface. Teth Adam then realizes he can't breathe, and Superman tells him, "This is the moon. There's no oxygen here, but you still got air in your super strong lungs. Save it. You're going to need it." And on the next panel, we see Shazam's head getting completely demolished by Hawkman's mace on one side and Steel's hammer on the other. As Superman tells him, "Because you're not leaving here until you say the magic word." And with the final page of issue 20, we see Superman standing over Shazam in full battle gear and wielding both weapons. It's just an absolutely out of control image. The whole thing is just a non-stop and constantly escalating power display, and I am here for it. But that, my friends, leads us to the finale of the Reign of the Superman arc in issue 21, and I promise you, it only turns up even further from here, but probably not the way you think.
But first, we've got 2 free comics to give away, courtesy of our friends over at Court. Bringing them home. 98, oh my, number 1 from 242 Vegas. I would just 3 packs starting
to get as far away as possible. Lois then responds by saying, "Okay, but where are you? Are you all right?" And Cal tells her, "I'm right behind him. I have a plan for how to finish this without causing any more destruction." Followed by a view of Superman flying at high speeds, wielding Hawkman's mace and Steel's hammer. He then explained to Lois that he's gonna fly Shazam to the moon, and she replies, "The moon? Have you ever even, can you do that?" But Supes just replies by telling her there's no other way. He then gets more serious and says, "Listen to me, you and Jimmy both." Because it turns out Jimmy Olsen is also listening over comms. So Superman continues, if something happens to me." Jimmy then jumps in saying, "Kal-El, don't say that. Don't do this." But Superman just ignores him and continues to tell them, "If I don't come back, there are things I need you to do." Narration from Lois Lane then kicks in, telling us, "And just like that, he gave us the list. Jimmy Olsen and me. Superman's last wishes." We then return to the present and the battle between Superman and Shazam on the lunar surface, where we see that Superman is knocking Shazam from one end of the moon to the other. Rafa Sandoval even added the lunar rover and the American flag from the Apollo missions as a nice little Easter egg off to the right there. Anyway, as he's beating Shazam senseless, Superman tells him, I'm not gonna kill you, and I don't wanna hurt you. I wanna help you. Even more than that, I need you to help me. But despite the fact that he's speaking to Teth Adam in ancient Egyptian, the king just ignores him, clenches his fist, and is about to hit back. So Superman is like, I know you can hear me. The dust of my cape is in your ears. I need you to listen, followed by bringing the hammer down on top of Shazam's head, which may or may not be counterproductive to convincing Teth Adam on a team up. Regardless, as he continues to straight up level King Shazam with the mace and the hammer, Superman just keeps on making his case, saying, your senses are like mine. You hear the state of the world. When you made that wish with the wizards 3,000 years ago, there were millions suffering. Now there are billions, and I don't know if I can save them alone. I am not your enemy, Teth Adam. Please stand down. We then see Superman lower his weapons because he realizes that after multiple massive blows, he's standing over an unconscious King Shazam. Or so it seemed, because when we turn the page, we immediately see that the king was just playing possum, and he grabs Superman with his cape, holds his arms in place so he can't swing the mace or the hammer, and proceeds to absolutely beat the freaking life out of Superman. He even rips Hawkman's mace out of Cal's hand and levels a barrage of massive punches to his chest and face. And while all this is going on, narration from Lois Lane begins to tell us what it was that Superman wanted them to do. She says it was a list of names, people Superman checked in on from time to time, people all over the world. An elderly man in Botswana whose medicine he'd deliver, a blind woman in the mountains of Peru whose garden he would tend, children in Tanzania he'd bring stories and vaccines and treats from the far corners of the earth, the names of stray dogs he fed, rivers prone to flooding he kept an eye on, spots in the ocean where he walked on water to pick up trash. We then flash back to see Superman asking Lois, do you have all that? And as we see, she's completely stunned by the fact that Superman was quietly doing all of this. She reluctantly responds, Superman, that's a long list. How do you possibly? But Superman doesn't have time, and he cuts her off saying, just tell me you have it. I have to know. I have to know before I do this. But Lois clearly doesn't know what to say, so Jimmy jumps in and tells him, we have it, Superman. Between Lois and me, we'll take care of it. All of it. I promise. Just come back from this, okay? We then jump back to the lunar surface as Superman takes a swing at Shazam with the hammer while trying to get back on his feet. But remember, King Shazam now has Hawkman's mace, and he wastes no time. He dodges the hammer, jumps in the air, and brings it down on Superman so hard that it drives him into the ground and releases a massive shockwave. All while Jimmy Olsen is trying to radio in for an update, but he gets no response from Superman for obvious reasons. From here, we turn the page and return to Metropolis, where we see that Lois and Talia al Ghul are still fighting each other. But in the middle of duking it out with Talia, Lois is also trying to radio into Superman to find out if he's still breathing. At that moment, we see that Hawkman has recovered from his beatdown enough to return to Metropolis himself. And while Talia thinks he's there to help her kill Lois Lane, he most definitely is not. In fact, he just ignores her and starts to approach the father box. We also cut back to John Henry, who's still lying broken in the snow, because remember, this dude has no superpowers whatsoever. And as he lies there, he says to Superman, who he hopes can hear him from a distance, hey, if you can hear me up there, don't die, Superman. Somebody's got to feed this creepy dog of yours. As we see that Parasite, or Psy, has managed to survive as well and is asking John Henry if he can bite him or take some of his energy. Now we're about to cut back to King Shazam and Superman on the lunar surface, but do you remember that crazy battle suit that Superman was wearing at the end of issue 20? Well, as we turn the page, we see that Shazam has Superman pinned to the ground, and he's now revealed his own battle suit. And this thing is boss. The way the energy is cracking through the armor, the lightning bolt in his chest that carries into the shoulder pads, and the Sauron-like crown with a cobra on the front. It is so freaking dope. Anyway, he tells Superman, you are not the savior who was promised. You are a child without the strength to kill. I will show you strength, boy. I keep saying it, but the displays of power just keep getting more and more.
Well, I think there's a separate power between him and Superman. It's because I think Superman's still holding back even through all this. Maybe not fully. Obviously, Shazam is stronger because he's been alive for a lot longer. But it's got to be something where, like, Shazam is going to be tricked into saying his name. I don't know. There's got to be something, because there's no way how, like, this is how it's going to end.
Absurd. And on the next panel, Shazam pulls back the mace and says, strength enough to shatter your skull, followed by bringing power down on Superman so intense that it explodes out of the other side of the moon. But that's not enough for Shazam. He chases Superman through the rubble and out into space, where the delirious Superman is trying to gather enough strength to reach for Steel's hammer. And just as King Shazam is about to land another devastating blow with Hawkman's mace, Superman grabs hold of the hammer and blocks it while telling him, "I don't need a prophecy to tell me who I am. My parents taught me that," followed by landing a blow on Shazam with the hammer. Superman's battlesuit then re-solidifies itself as he asks him, "Who are you?" He then winds up the hammer and crushes King Shazam back to the lunar surface. And now you're thinking to yourself, this is where Absolute Superman starts to make his comeback for sure. But no, you would be 100% wrong. Because as Superman chases his opponent back to the lunar surface, King Shazam responds to his question by saying, "I am he who will come like a tempest with eyes of fire and strength beyond imagining." A massive energy blast then comes out of the crater that Superman knocked Shazam into as he continues to say to Superman, "Imbued with the power of the sky itself, he who wears the dust of his home upon his back and will bring about a brave new world." As we see that Superman is once again being ripped apart. And if there was any doubt, on the next panel we see Absolute King Shazam standing over an unconscious Superman as he finishes his point by saying, "An age of justice," followed by driving Superman's head into the ground. We then briefly cut back to Earth, where Lois and Talia are still fighting each other. In fact, Talia is about to stab Lois in the face, and Lois looks up to see the explosions on.
Oh, is this gonna be the beginning of the story arc of Superman, the death of Superman? You know, like instead of Doomsday, it's gonna be Black Adam. Is that what they're doing?
The moon, because they are completely destroying that thing. Anyway, she says, "Superman, oh God, please be alive up there." And as we return to the moon, where Shazam is hovering over Superman, we see he's saying to him, "I hear them call your name from below. These people have placed their faith in a fool and a false prophet. I will show them the one true Superman. They shall worship me as their risen deliverer, or they shall die." But his villain monologuing gets cut off by Superman slamming him in the face with Viola. Supes then asks him, "What have you become? What happened to that slave boy? The boy who made the wish for freedom?" Cal then tries to swing the hammer on him yet again, but King Shazam catches it in midair, rips it out of his hand, and chucks it into space. But Superman just keeps talking, and he tells him, 3,000 years locked in that sarcophagus. You've lost yourself to madness. You've become what you most... Shazam then briefly shuts him up by punching him across the face. However, Superman counters yet again while saying, "But you're right. You'll have to kill me to end this. And I don't think that's who you are." But Superman's optimism is completely wasted on King Shazam. And he just unleashes another barrage of punches on Superman while saying, "That slave boy is long since erased."
He does trick him. He does trick him. He does trick him.
No more. "I am retribution made flesh. I am the wrathful God this world deserves." But in his rage, he then slips up by screaming, "I am Shazam," which of course is the magic word that transforms him from the slave boy to Shazam and back again. So on the next page, lightning comes crashing down and transforms him back into that slave boy from the Blacklands, which means he's now completely vulnerable, and they're on the moon, so he cannot breathe at all. And despite everything that has happened, Superman rushes to his side to help him. But just as he's reaching for him, we see another massive blast of energy hit young Teth Adam from above. And in the next panel, we see that it is Hawkman who has arrived with the father box, reclaimed his mace, and is trying to kill Teth Adam in his vulnerable state, while telling Cal, "Get away from him, Superman." Superman then yells, "Halt, stop it, you're killing him." And I think he's made it pretty clear that that is exactly his intention. Or is it? Because he brought the father box with him as well, and it begins to transport Teth Adam.
Is he trying to take his powers away too?
Somewhere else. However, before the issue shows us what happens next, we return to Metropolis and the fight between Lois and Talia al Ghul. Talia is about to stab Lois in the eye, but Lois flips her off, at which point Jimmy Olsen arrives, and he was smart enough to bring a gun with him, and he tells Talia, "That's enough, it's over." Talia, who remember was Jimmy's longtime leader with the Omega Men, says, "You must be joking. You don't have the guts." But like a gangster, Jimmy Olsen responds, "The Omega Men send their regards," followed by pulling the trigger. Lois's narration then tells us Jimmy Olsen had quit his job at the Daily Planet shortly before putting a bullet in Talia al Ghul, directly in her left shin. We all like to believe that's where he was aiming. We then jump forward in time as her narration continues to tell us, last I heard he was somewhere in Thailand linking up with other holdovers from the Omega Men. Metropolis wasn't for him, he said. The city felt too small. I get it. Turns out it wasn't for me either. I never even made it to my Daily Planet interview. Instead, I found a job in a place that promised to be a bit more exciting. As we see, she's returned to Smallville and is entering the Smallville Gazette. Her narration then says, my first story was an expose on the unsafe working conditions at Midwestern meatpacking plants. I had one heck of an inside source. As we then see John Henry Irons standing inside Superman's barn, staring in awe at Superman's Kryptonian crystals, alongside Parasite, I might add. We then learn that Lois has decided to take the same approach with Talia, who's now awaiting trial for the crimes of Lazarus Corps, including the murder of her father, that Superman took with Ra's al Ghul by visiting her in prison and reading the same Kryptonian poem to her. Her narration then explains no one knows what happened to Shazam except Superman and Hawkman. And last I heard of Hall, he was supposedly somewhere out near Venus on a bender. But just as she gets to the part of what happened to Superman, we turn the page and return to the moment where Shazam and the Father Box disappear from the lunar surface. Superman looks up at Hawkman and says, what did you do to Teth Adam? He's gone. And Hawkman replies, yeah, and so is that Father Box. I did what had to be done, kid, what you never would have had the balls to do. And as he turns and flies away, he finishes by saying, I saved your life, Superman. You're welcome. Superman then collapses to his knees on the lunar surface as Lois's narration continues to tell us, I haven't seen Superman since he welded the moon back together with his eyes. He didn't seem to want to talk about what happened. Instead, he's thrown himself into his work, even more than before. I worry about him.
Did he teleport the kid to somewhere else? Or like back in time with the box? Like I wonder what he actually did, because again, we don't know exactly where, because I don't think this is the end of Black Adam. Like, you know, I don't think
All
it's the end of him.
though there's not much we can do about it. After all, this is the age of the Superman, and we're just living in it. Now, we can't move forward without acknowledging that what she's referring to is that despite the fact that Shazam disappeared, Superman was not able to defeat him. King Shazam was too powerful. And Kal knows the only reason he is still alive is because Hawkman used the Father Box to disappear Shazam somewhere else. But we then turn the page and find ourselves thousands of light years away and learn exactly where the young Teth Adam has disappeared to. We see him appear on a rocky planet with multiple moons, and he asks the Father Box, where did you take us, you infernal box? Is this meant to be my damnation? Or perhaps the chance to live the life I was deprived of? But at that moment, something off panel roars loudly, so Teth Adam clenches his fists and says to the Father Box, I see, damnation it is. Just know that however far from home you've taken me, it won't be far enough. I will find my way back to Earth, back to Superman, back to reclaim.
You know what's crazy, guys? That's the same thing that happened in the OG Black Adam. At least like a story of his, where the wizard abandoned him into a far, far away place, and then it took him a very long time to come back, and that's where he met the new Shazam, Captain Marvel at the time, but like Shazam now, the new kid who took over the mantle, and they end up fighting. Black Adam ended up fighting him and Superman. It's like a little short animation movie, where if people just want to watch it, like just get an idea of how that was. But yeah, it's kind of so you pretty much took that and just made it like in this kind of way instead.
What belongs to Shazam. And as he says the magic word, he is transformed once again to King Shazam. And he continues to say, but when I return, it won't be as a savior. No, not this time. And on the final page of the issue, he says it will be as Superman's doom, along with the insane reveal that he has landed on a planet of doomsdays. That's right, not absolute doomsday, absolute doomsdays, as in plural. Now, how this works, we have no idea yet. I know everybody has been waiting to see if and when absolute doomsday would arrive, but this is a freaking amazing way to do it. And bro, we're probably not going to find out what's going on with this or where it's headed for a while, because the next major story arc for Absolute Superman is finally going to resolve everything that's been set up with Absolute Brainiac. And let's not forget, that's also going to give us some answers.
They've been setting up for a while now, dude. A while. But yeah, so Doomsday, for sure they're doing the Death of Superman. I thought they were doing this one, but no. So Doomsday is an alien race in this world, I guess.
About Absolute Lex Luthor. I don't remember if it was in issue 17 or 18, but Absolute Brainiac completely butchered and massacred his family right in front of him, made him watch. So what that turns him into, we don't know, but we are about to find out. Either way, the point is they just dropped this Doomsday reveal on us only to leave us hanging for a while. But that, my friends, brings this episode to a close. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys thought about the conclusion to the Reign of the Superman arc.
I think it was good. I think it's like I think it's a good setup for Shazam and Superman to team up to fight Black Adam, which is King Shazam in this world. Because again, if you don't know who Shazam is yet, if he's gonna come in soon or early or who knows, but you could easily tie in the Superman and Shazam story into another big epic fight against the others, like against King Shazam. But the thing is, like, he's a kid still, you know, so. We'll see how it goes, honestly. But yeah, I think the Superman comics are been getting better and better. By the way, guys, they've been getting like I don't know, man. Or the stories that they're doing with Batman and Superman and Wonder Woman, the Flash, like it's just good content. So again, or they could do like the Justice League versus Black Adam or something like that in the future. Who knows? But yeah, great episode. I guess we got a double episode in this one because that's why it's 36 minutes. I mean, that was awesome. Like I said, I've been loving the storyline of the Black Adam, and now we're gonna get Brainiac. And again, Lex Luthor, like what we saw earlier, he's gonna go bonkers. All right, hold up. Let me say hold on, I can find those panels again.
Remember if it was in issue 7.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't think we ever got your name. Oh,
17 or 18, but Absolute Brain.
And then right here, what happens next will be up to you. I do hope what won't squander the work we have done here today. Seize this opportunity, like Luthor. I beg of you, make yourself interesting. Until we meet again.
Completely butchered and massacred his family right in front of him, made him watch. So what that turns him into, we don't know, but we are.
Bro, we're gonna see some crazy stuff. I'm so happy I got Absolute Evil 3 copies of it before it went like became more rare. Because the more we see these characters go big and big, man, that comic book is gonna go up in value like crazy. I don't know how much, but nothing too crazy though. Because at the end of the day, it's still modern. But yeah, I cannot wait for the next issue. I cannot wait for the next episode. This is awesome. Let's go on to the next thing, guys. But yeah, that was freaking awesome. There is a trailer that I do want to check out real quick that was announced for a Comic-Con, and that's Batman of Two Worlds. It's gonna be the main Batman with Absolute Batman. I don't know when this is gonna come out though.
What's so powerful about him?
Oh, September.
He's just a person who had a terrible thing happen to him. Who's like, you don't let that define you. That is such a powerful story.
Batman Day, it's as meaningful as the core of the character is. This is just such a unique moment.
This Batman Day, go out there and celebrate comics.
I will be getting that issue for sure.
What makes him so lasting, I think, he's like us.
I am brighter than my darkness is resonant in a really true way.
As motivation to make the world better, Batman is always like, you can get up and you can win.
Too iconic in this one historic comic book. The OG Batman with Absolute Batman. Wow. An all-new story.
Two different looks at Batman. There's a genetic structural difference. The moral structures, the ethical structures, the political structures.
Yeah.
Batman and his mythology is really defined. They're both about Batman's form of justice.
But wildly different toolboxes.
He's an older Batman Joe, too.
To show what's special about each interpretation.
A chance to put them side by side and see the similarities and the differences and the texture. Each one's going to have their own ways of working and their own solutions to the problem.
You know what's crazy though? That Batman, the Absolute Batman, is like a Robin to Batman, because remember, Batman is like a lot older than he is. He knows a lot more compared to the Absolute Universe one.
Go out there, support your local shop.
Everything you love about comics happens at your local comic store.
Is the Batman mad? Hush. Batman. Oh, it's the Batman. The Dark Knight Returns. Oh, wow. Okay.
Part of the fun and celebration is the cosplay. Stores are such spectacular places. Readers are expressing their creativity.
There's a Batman for everybody.
Part of the thing about loving Batman is dressing up.
You realize how powerful these characters are.
Makes people remember what they loved about it when they were little.
Wait, so you can't order this online? The Batman of Two Worlds? Only on Batman Day at your local comic book shop? Oh wait, is it like okay, so the comic you buy, but like the special stuff that it's only being at sort of the mass stuff, right? It's a one-shot event debuted globally on Batman Day, September 19th. Price is $3. Okay. Let's see. Wow, wait, hold on. Available exclusively to participate in local shops. Wow, are you serious? Wait, I won't be able to buy this book? Not distributed digitally or to big box retailers. Wait, what do you mean? I'm not able to. You can't buy this online? You cannot buy an official digital copy. No, like a physical copy. Physical copy. Let me see. Brick and mortar release. Put it on a pull list. Reserve it directly from a local shop in the most reliable way. Wait, no, but like, what about? Can I order from online, like an online store, like Midtown Comics? Online right now? No. No, they would have put that in the front. Huh? I don't see a link. What? But where is it? Let's see. I don't see it. Hold up. Let's see. Oh, here it is. I'll get two just in case. There you go. Can release on September. Might as well, like, I think I might as well just get the Superman comic, right? Deal of the day. Spider-Man 7. Okay. Let's go to DC real quick. There we go. Let me go real quick. I gotta add this. Wait, what? Hello, guys. This one. This one I do want to add, but it's like I'm only getting first appearances, guys. That's what I'm trying to think right now. And then let's see. Batman. Which is this one? Yeah, so I got this one, I believe. That's a Harley Quinn one. But am I looking for hold up. Yeah, I got this one too. Second printing already. Oh. Third printing already Arkham M. Shit. All right. Let's see. You know what's kind of crazy? Sometimes they will have like the original one, like up in sale right now, guys. Sometimes they don't have it all the time. Yeah, I got that one. Damn, dude, $550 to buy right now. Cover first print of Us Batman, and damn, it's crazy. Come and one shot. $45? Is this signed? Why is this $45? Hold up. I believe you could buy it cheaper in I can't believe I'm saying this in eBay. Am I tripping? I swear, I feel like we could buy this cheaper on eBay. Hold up, let's see if I could like. Yes, right there, one shot near mint, like $12. Like, why are they selling this for 45? It's not even signed. Or I'll just buy this because it's signed by Snyder. You know, like what? Yeah, what? Why would they sell it for 45? I get this price because it's already like a third printing, so I get that. But it's like, yeah, I mean, this should be, yeah, this should be like the right price. What the hell? 45 for that? No, what? Anyways, I think that's it for my cart for now. So we got the two Batman stuff. I mean, Superman. Sorry, the two Superman comics. And then also two of the Batman of Two Worlds. I kind of want to go three, but I feel like that's just going too crazy with it. So yeah, I pre-ordered two, and then that's my thing for now. So I'll be ordering that. All right. I believe they're gonna close their pre-orders around August or something like that. All right, cool. I'll look. I'll get that later. All right. All right, guys. So here's our first topic of the day, guys. It is literally about Venom. So I guess what they're thinking about doing is already making plans to replace what you call it, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse storyline, and I guess they want to go with Venom. Now that like the live action is done, they just want to take it to new levels. Wrong bush. They want to take it to new levels, guys, and I guess like they want to use Venom as like the next big kind of like animated series, I guess you could say, because since Amy Pastel confirms that animated Venom movie is happening. Why they're doing that? It's because I feel like they want to rebuild Venom into a new way and an animation way instead. Because the Spider Verse is about to end, right? They're on the last film. So that's ending. It's so successful. Why end the animated series, right? Spider Gwen is probably gonna be made too as well at one point. But we're gonna see like Venom. I think is a great choice. Again, I still want to see Venom just being a goddamn villain, like just be a villain of a villain kind of thing. I don't think we're ever gonna have that happen, but it is what it is. But yeah. Please don't no more Spider-Man related movies unless Disney and Marvel are is involved. Again, I think the animation movie could work because they have more. They could do a lot more with animation. Yeah, I think the animation could work. They need to treat it a little bit mature than Spider-Verse. So again, I don't know. I think they are gonna go with the Spider-Verse style too. By the way, so I don't know. Like I don't know exactly how they're gonna go with pretty much. Like I really hope like he's not gonna be the villain for sure. But since it's also by the way, also because it's animated, 100% they gonna have Spider-Man in it. In some way, some form. They're for sure gonna have Spider-Man in it, guys. They're not gonna have like because like live action is a little bit harder and trickier to do. In animation form for Spider-Man, it's gonna be a lot more easier. I'll wait a lot more easier for sure. Nas?
We're missing one member. He's still not here.
Wait, who?
Nas.
Wait, where's Nas?
Nas?
He woke up late. He's still not here.
He's dead ass not here?
He's on the way.
He's on the way. Tell him to turn around. It's too late.
Should we call him? Permission to give him another chance?
How late is he gonna be?
He thought we hadn't left yet. That's why he was still getting ready.
But we all like knocked on his door, woke him up.
Yeah, tell him to turn around. He's not coming. I'll tell him.
Damn.
It's just gonna make his life worse because he's not coming in. And I like Nas. I rated him yesterday.
Yeah, I do like. No, Nas is normally he's hit or miss. Sometimes he's on time early. Sometimes he's very late.
He didn't pick up.
It has to be like the door.
What's up, Wari?
Hey, it's Ludwig. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Turn around. You're too late. I'm not letting you in.
Ludwig,
Turn around. I'm not letting you in. I'm no troll here. Next time, don't be late, bro. All right.
Damn. Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Wait, what? Father gets out of prison after 5 years, wins custody of his daughter, and her mom doesn't take it well.
Can you help me calm her down? So we have a court order signed by the judge that the child goes with him. It's signed by the judge.
What judge? Marion County one.
So here's the deal. She's talking about if we take her, she's going to go to jail. We don't want to arrest her because it's going to do nothing but make her look bad. We don't want her in trouble. We don't. So, because then if she tries to go to get the kid back, it looks like she got arrested. Why we did this? By order of the judge. But listen to, but please listen to me. Dear.
That's crazy.
By us doing this, signed by a judge, if she ends up getting arrested for interfering with this while we're doing it on behalf of a judge, it's gonna look real bad on her. And I don't want her in trouble. I don't. Please trust that.
So
it's signed by a judge.
Damn, they gotta take her daughter.
what is the paper exactly saying?
That's crazy. Oh, wait, hold up. XQC blames Hassan for ruining the Poggers community. All right, guys. If you guys don't know what the Poggers community is, it's the community that we all used to watch, or at least I did. I would say me, per se. So the Poggers community was mostly about OTK, XQC, Trainwrecks, like all of them pretty much, right? Hassan, Cutie Cinderella, Ludwig, etc. Some people, a lot of them were canceled, or a lot of them were like just losses upon losses upon losses. Some won, some not won. Some are still going on right now, and it's all over the place right now. Divorces, breakups, like it was just so much, man. The whole Poggers community is like pretty much gone. It's gone. But I think the first domino where everything just went to shit was with Chainrex. Because when Chainrex came and attacked Mizkif about the gambling stuff, and he did like, and then Chainrex used the girl's story to go after Mizkif, the whole domino effect just started going down even further. In my personal opinion. Like everything just started going down even further. Because after that, everything just went left and right. I believe, like, what was it at the time? There's more breakups happening, right? With Ecstasy and his girl. I believe Maya and Miska broke up or something like that, right? And then I see content creating like OTK was doing great, but then like allegations came out, but Rich came out, he's innocent. Or everything was like, already happened already, but etc. But anyways, it was just so much happening, and then like the Bruce thing happened when he left OTK. Like there's just so much stuff that happened around that time. It was just one thing after another, and it hasn't stopped even to this day, guys. The aftermath of all like the dominoes falling, like maybe at the end of it, but it's still happening to this day.
Tight knit. Like everybody would hang out with one another. Everyone would collaborate with one another.
Okay.
And it was like,
whoa!
It literally was just like, you know how you go to Austin? It was kind of like that, where people would just like travel to LA and you would have these like crazy assortments that you normally would never get. You know, XQC with Pokimane and someone like myself, and then like cliques started forming, bags started getting bigger. There was a lot of drama and a lot of accusations, lawsuits, shit like that, and then it just imploded. And people basically, the way I think about it, there's two ways to network, right? Network. You can either collaborate with someone in a positive manner, or you can force a collaboration by calling them out. And I think we went from positive collaborations and doing.
Jab, this is true, but also you can kind of also half blame. I say half blame because it's a two-man game. The overall, the militarization of the internet. What I mean by that is how much you have to look a certain way, you have to say these things, and if you don't do these things, everybody gets mad and everybody does these things, and they do this fake wall of like, otherwise all of this is gonna go on to you. Otherwise you're gonna be, and everybody has this. Everybody thought that there was a big cancellation gun that was pointing at them unless they were doing all that. So they had to portray themselves and they had to collaborate only those guys, whatever. And everybody was like kind of playing the parts for a gun that didn't exist. And I think that's what's the sad part is a lot of these guys, especially new streamers, newer ones these days, a lot of them don't realize that that gun doesn't really exist. And the more you give validity, the more real it is. And at one point, you have to face it.
Chat, how is everyone doing today?
Yeah, you have to test it to see if it's real or not.
For more.
People
Mr.
constantly
Rex,
doing
stop
drama with
yapping,
one
no
another,
one
where they were calling each other out and shit.
For Gomba.
And that's what ruined the environment.
Yeah, wrong. Yeah, wrong.
Yeah,
Sorry. On this part, he's wrong because chat drama was always a thing. Drama.
That was always
a
the
thing.
yeah.
Nobody gave a shit. At the end of the day, we had drama. Chat. We would talk each other.
I think it was like people just took it way too personal, and that's where everything went downhill.
We would make some. We would do some. We would say the outrageous shit about one another. Okay. And then the next day we're playing a game because that's
yeah.
We don't actually give a shit. We wouldn't go, oh, I cannot collab with this guy anymore because he is weird. And I mean, we just went next. I mean, in some of these lobbies, I hated half the players we played in Among Us. I was like, fuck these busters, they're trash, and I think they're cheating, they're busters, and I still play games with them. I didn't go blacklist this guy, blacklist that guy. People do that, and I mean, and I don't want to be rude, and I don't want to do a big shots fired at Hassan, but Hassan is big in that. I mean, he loves that.
Damn. Hold up. I'm just fixing that. But yeah, I don't know about Hassan being a big problem. I think it was just like I think when like the whole political landscape like changed so much where people just take it way more serious, that it became extremely, extremely personal. This is the second take I've seen today about who run the Poggers community, and they both seem so far up so far. Faces insane. Tremix and Ecstasy are directly responsible for the downfall. I told you, it's Tremix. It was Tremix. ecstasy and gambling. That was the downfall of the poggers community, whether he wants to admit it or not. Like that was like he was a big catalyst of why it fell. But again, it's not nobody's like not innocent, you know. Lil Wayne is going viral after hitting the stage looking like a Bill at 43. Oh, he's been working out. He's getting back. He looks a lot better. Like holy shit, he's been working out. Like he's been working out like crazy. He found her forever. What does that say? Chance? Oh, it does say chance. Okay, I was like, what does that say? Love it or hate it, debate it. At the end of the day, she's built to birth. Wait, what? What is going on with that? Kenny Omega says, well, Ospreay, he always comes under pressure. Kenny stops him 3 times. Ospreay loses cool, spikes back, almost hits him with the hidden blade. This entire story is incredible. Oh yeah, it's a good one. It's a good storyline between those two. The problem is with Will Ospreay, he gets injured at the wrong times, bro. At the wrong bad times, dude. Live and angry. Just Mix is still streaming? I thought she stopped streaming for forever already. I mean, she has a lot of followers, so I'm pretty sure she gets good viewers. It's not like she like completely fall off. She's like maybe fall off mainstream in some ways, but nah, I'm pretty sure it's good, like decent viewers. Like, who am I to talk, you know? Brand new day. What number is that? Let's see. Oh, 90. Okay. Yeah, Spider-Man 2 is garbage, dude. Till today, I don't know why Amazing Spider-Man 2 scored 50 because I actually love that film. That's just fucking bad film. And it aged poorly. It aged more worse than Spider-Man 3, dude. There were so many problems with Spider-Man 2 film. The Green Goblin, well, actually the villains were the problem. All the villains, right? The Green Goblin storyline was garbage with the best friend, all that. It just didn't work out. It was just like it just wasn't working out. And also Electro was like really bad, like a very bad origin story, a very bad villain thing, and they abandoned some storylines within the same film. It was just so much going on. There was like 3 different storylines happening all in one film. Spider-Man 2 is literally the worst Spider-Man film of all time, guys. No Way Home it's way better than Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man 3, dude. What like people are just saying that because there's like a phenomenon. Yo, what up, Yuko? There's like a phenomenon going on where it like because when something becomes nostalgia, they get like a lot more extra points, dude. When these become nostalgia, it gets extra free points for some goddamn reason. Now, do I agree with this list? No. I think Spider-Man 2 is the greatest film of superheroes of all time. To this day, it aged so well for a lot of people. It ages so well. The Spider-Man 2 film beats Into the Spider-Verse, Across Spider-Verse, and No Way Home. Spider-Man 2 is the Spider-Man film that almost anybody, when you watch it when you're a kid, you enjoy it for entertainment purposes. When you watch it you're older, you're like, shit, I can actually relate. That's why Spider-Man 2 is a great film, like the film of all time. Not because of nostalgia purposes, because it just ages well. How do I feel about Government Panic Express? All right. But yeah, dude. Tempers are fair between ADO's World's Championship, Will and Mercedes.
Or maybe today you're
angry because you remembered I beat you after your 584-day reign as TBS champion.
Oh.
It could be that, but you know what I think it is? I think it's that I have the one championship that you just can't get.
Wait, she's championship too? Wait, what? I gotta keep up with AEW, guys. I just what?
Not just a milestone. Somehow your name is written all over my story. When I got hurt and my career stopped, all these people celebrated you. You know how that makes me feel?
No, I'll keep up with it. Again, guys, I do wrestling reviews, only SmackDown and Raw right now. I will do AEW when I have more time. Get back into it, and also when I start, I'm able to do reaction content again, like reacting content again. I think by next week. So I'm finally be out of my strikes on my TikTok. I believe they're. I think some of them are actually gone today. Actually, hold up. Hold up. Okay, yeah. So some should be gone by today soon. Wait, why are they not gone? Hello? Why are they not gone? It's been 90 days. Wait, what? What are ones supposed to be gone by today? Hold on, wait a minute. Let's see. I got copyright strike on 4/28. Is my strike leaving? So let's see. Okay. Since today's the 29th, your strike will had already expired or will drop off your account status very shortly. Yeah, it's still there. The time zone delay, okay. Reset roll. Did you receive any other copyrights or guideline violations after the 28th? It was a bunch of videos on the same day. On the same day, and what was it, guys? The other one was the 502. Oh, your 90-day clock resets on May 2nd. Oh, so it is next week. Okay. Until the 31st. Oh, that's literally 2 days. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I get my TikTok back, guys, in 2 days. Like officially where I started reaction content again. Whew, okay, cool. Well, that's a cool cover. All right. All right then. Liv Morgan and her boyfriend enjoying the beach. Park time on that. Congratulations. The return we need. KO. I think we're good. I think we're actually good now. Oh, I got copyright strike on my wrestling content because I do reaction videos on wrestling. And what happened is that every year or 2 years or even sometimes 3 years, what I've learned because I only been doing reaction content for wrestling for 2 years, they do a wave of copyright strikes to a bunch of channels of like TikTokers who do reaction content. I was one of them. I was like, but I got lucky because I got to copy strike for 2 instead of 3. So I set my account up. So I changed my content. So now I do review content instead of doing reaction content. So now I'm gonna mix both of them. I'm gonna do review with also reaction content for my channel, for my TikTok. But obviously I'll be very careful with it now. But yeah, so like I'm officially gonna be like no more copy strikes on the 31st. I'll be good on that. And I should be able to do more review content for wrestling a lot better and easier, away from just more than just WWE. It'll also be AEW as well. So I'm super excited for doing that. And also I do them when I can. It's like it doesn't take a lot of time away from me. Did you play with Keep? No, he never hit me up. He never hit me up. Yo, what up, graphic? How's it going? But yeah, guys, if you guys missed the absolute Batman stuff, oh, dude, you guys missed a great double episode. All right, I'm just saying. But don't worry, we got some other stuff too. We already talked about the Venom animation story, guys. We talked about a bunch of stuff. We're gonna take a little break on the comic book stuff right now. And we're gonna watch at least one video away from comics. All right, guys. Hold up. Let's see. What did I have it for again? Oh, right. I want to see this. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. I just want to see it of someone getting banned.
As opposed.
Okay, so OCS had their meeting with Ludwig. Oh, you lied? Oh, okay. Why didn't I? Oh, I gotta fix that. I got so many things I gotta fix, guys. That's what I'm gonna do too. By the way, guys, after I'm done with this Sonic stuff, guys, I'm re-apping a lot of my streams. Alerts will work a lot better. Emails will be updated, banners will be updated, like screens will be updated. Like there's so much gonna happen, guys, after this week, guys, after I'm done with the Sonic stuff. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
We're missing one member. He's still not here.
One member's like already not there.
He woke up too late. He woke up late. He's still not here.
He's dead ass not here?
He's on the way.
He's on the way. Tell him to turn around. It's too late.
Wait, should we call him? Permission to give him another chance?
How late is he gonna be?
He thought we hadn't left yet. That's why he was still getting ready. But we all like knocked on his door, woke him up.
Yeah, tell him to turn around. He's not coming. I'll tell him. Hey, it's just gonna make his life worse because he's not coming in. And I like Nas. I rated him yesterday.
Yeah, I do like. No, Nas is normally he's hit or miss. Sometimes he's on time early. Sometimes he's very late.
He didn't pick up.
It has to be. There's no way.
Damn.
No, like we knocked on his door. Like the door opened twice.
Yeah.
He wasn't like.
I didn't pick up. Oh, hit him with the text.
He said, "What's up? Why are you calling?"
What's up? Why are you calling? Answer the damn call.
Yo.
It's Ludwig.
Hello?
Hey, it's Ludwig.
We got 8 minutes away.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Turn around. You're too late. I'm not letting you in.
Ludwig,
Turn around. I'm not letting you in. I'm no troll here. Next time, don't be late, bro. All right. Y'all ready? OSCS. Expectations and consequences. Guys, know.
It's a lot of members too, by the way. Look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 members. Plus the guy who didn't make it, and also the girl Sunny, but she lives in China. So she has like excuse, I guess you could say.
Nobody here is like go to even Nas, okay?
I don't know where she lives.
I'm not letting him in is because he needs to know there's genuine consequences to showing up late. It's not that we're gonna delay what we're doing to fit his schedule. We're doing what we're doing, and he needs to know, okay, well I missed that. Alright? And that's
like we didn't even like that also falls into like where we fuck up.
Alright, to everyone in terms of like the revenue part of it. Said I don't want to give 25%. Alright, to everyone in terms of percent is for
Ownership split, 20% for the members, 20% for editors. What about the last 60%? This is what. Oh, by the way, guys. So I have a new structure going on with my YouTube channel, guys. I'm gonna test this out. My YouTube, guys, I'm testing it out for 2 months. Just for 2 months. The reason why 2 months because right before TwitchCon, or actually it's September and it's October and then all the kind of stuff, right? So my plan is to no longer do schedule uploading on my YouTube channel. I'm only gonna do maybe 1 video a week or maybe 2 to 3 videos a week. All right, guys? But no more schedule uploads. I feel like nobody cares about the schedule uploads. I think people do like the content. It's just I think I need to start like instead of trying to scrap everything, like try to get everything I can to be uploaded just to be uploaded. I think I need to start avoiding that and upload way more better, more quality content over quantity. Especially because I'm a one-man show, right? I do art, I do streaming, I do work, I do content creating and stuff like that. So obviously, like nobody gives a shit of what I have to do, right? Like nobody cares. Why would you care? People just care about the content, which makes perfect sense, right? So I'm just like, okay, so I'm gonna try this out. The short content is I'm already like doing some new stuff with it, right? So the short content, I'm bringing back the 10-second content, but I'm gonna give it like a quick like an introduction now to what I do. Now the 10-second content would not always be like that of be promoting my main channel because then it would just get repetitive and annoying. So I'm trying to come up with some really cool ideas for 10 seconds. So yeah, that is coming back, but that will be like uploaded later on the day, so people can watch the 1-minute version with like the story, what's going on, and then the people can watch the 10-second if they miss the first one. That the 10-second version go boom done in and out, right? Because again, there's 2 people that just want to see the thing and move on, right? Obviously, so those 2 things is gonna be happening now officially on my short channel again. I do upload variety content now, guys, of things that there's away from art, just for my streams or something like that. I'm uploading them too as well. I don't have a schedule right now for shorts, but they have more. It's mostly like art shorts are on the weekdays. Whether it's like it's gonna be like my goal is to do 3 shorts a week, 4 shorts, 4 shorts. And like the variety content will be mostly on the weekends, but it's not really a schedule, guys. I'm just gonna see how that goes. Now, my art topics, guys, instead of me trying to go like, okay, I find this kind of interesting, I'm no longer gonna do that anymore. I'm only gonna talk about topics I'm really interested and really more linking to. Like, for example, the ones you guys told me about, I think it was Yuko, about the book thing that's going on with AI stuff. That is the big story that I'm very, very curious about, and I'm very structured. Look, I even got my tabs already like ready to go, the group thing. Where is it? Let me this right here. That's right there. Hold up. Done. Where is it? Where is it? New art topic. Boom. Like all this is all about the art topic right here, guys. That I'll be talking about in my video about what's going on with the book. Me relating to a book of this one right here, 451 in 1984, etc. Like I said, I had more. I planned my video out more instead of me just doing it just like quickly, right? And like very like barely any research. That I'm doing more research, you know, about what I want to do for my videos. So hopefully, what that means is like, oh, okay, that means like I'll have way better content as a structure for the video now. It doesn't mean like the editing is gonna fully change. It's just what's gonna mean, or even the length, right? I'm still gonna keep it 10 to 12 minutes. I'm not gonna make it long videos anymore. The only long videos will only exist for reaction content. That's it. So yeah, that is the new thing that's going on for my channel, guys. Hope you guys like it. If you guys dig it. Again, I'm gonna test it out for at least 2 months. That's why I didn't upload any video yesterday. I'm uploading either tomorrow or on Friday. But within the same time, I'm working on my tier list for the content creator one, and I'm making more editing and more effort into those videos. So instead of feeling the pressure, guys, uploading a video on the day that I need to upload, I feel like that only works if I have a team of if I have like one editor. If I have one editor, then yes, that could work out, right? Because the editor could be editing the art topics, and I'll be editing the ones I want to do for the variety content, right? But that it's like nowhere near my realm I could do it like I could afford, right? For obvious reasons. So this is the best way I could do it, like to plan everything out. Like for content wise, like bro, even today, I literally planned my whole content day, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. I did stream a little bit earlier, and I will be streaming a lot more earlier. For like I have a comic book day right here. We right now we are we were watching the Ludwig stuff, which I'm not gonna watch the full thing, by the way. Where's the? Oh, it's right here. That's right. I left it off, right? Yeah, here. Sorry. But yeah, I plan everything out. I even got like a new segment I'm gonna test out. Like you know how like yesterday I tested out a Twitter segment on stream. Like right, like we tested out the Twitter segment. Uh, I have a TikTok segment now too. So like I plan everything out on today's stream too. So like we're like going in. We just did a lot of comic book stuff today. We watched the Superman video. We talked about the Venom topic already, and so now we're just going for a different video, just to like a little like we did a little Twitter segment earlier for like 30-20 minutes, and now we're watching this one right here. And I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but like that's how I'm planning my streams out now. Anyways, enough of me talking. One day, you're looking for an editor, contact me. Hey, I will always look for an editor. Yeah, that's right. I gotta trust the editor's process too, right? Like if they could fit my style of what I'm looking for, right? Which they will have like a catalog of what I'm looking for. Just make it better, you know. Just make it better. But obviously when I could afford an editor, because right now I cannot afford an editor. I cannot pay anybody. And that's like yeah, because again I'm not a big YouTuber. I'm not making a lot of money on content side of it of YouTube alone. Like I'm not making like little to no money. Like I make money, but not like nowhere near where I could like, oh hey, can you edit this video for me? Where I could give you a percentage, you know, like the only way I can do that, the percentage thing is until like I get like maybe 10 to 20K viewerships like regularly. That's when it's like, okay, there's some percentage. Is it a lot of money? No, but it's a percentage, and now hopefully that continues growing, right? But that's like hopefully maybe in the future. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I just want to let you guys know that's my new structure for YouTube. That is the new way we're doing it. That's the new way we're doing it. Hopefully the content will get a lot better and less stressful too. Yeah, exactly. You fund lunch money, not fund another career money. Exactly. Which, hey, I will say this. At least I'm making like was like even with like earning some income on content it's still crazy like thing for me because like I'm making money. I'm making YouTube videos. It's just not crazy amount. Like nowhere near crazy amount. But I don't mind it because again, I'm keeping YouTube as a hobby, and that's the reason why I'm changing my schedule, guys. Because I want to keep it as a hobby, not a job. And I made it to a job when I had to like I had to schedule I scheduled videos for Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday and Sundays, and I'm like, bro, what? You know what I mean? That makes zero sense to me too. So that's why I think with no schedule, but being consistent every week will be good.
Or other employees to get a percentage, or maybe to cover expenses. Like you said, I don't want to give 25%, all right, to everyone in terms of like the revenue part of it, because then how does that work later on? Like who's going to be paying all that? Yeah. And that's probably something you guys maybe deal with right now is when you have to buy some shit, like who's covering that?
Kind of like my wrestling content guys, right? TikTok, I did it purely for fun, right? But there's a schedule to that because that's when the wrestling show pops up. Is it an adventure for Ludwig? I mean, he's very smart with content, so he's collabing with other people to grow his content. Collabing is the biggest thing to do. That's why, again, I enjoy Marvel Rivals, right? So I'm starting to play Marvel Rivals. I rated a streamer who plays Marvel Rivals, right? Hopefully, maybe one day I could like build up a good thing with other streamers to play Marvel Rivals, and hopefully I could collab with them in a genuine way, right? So that's why like my new venture is to collab with people, right? Not the person I used to know. You guys already know who I'm talking about. Well, maybe you guys do. The Hado guy, like he sucked ass as a content creator. I'm gonna be honest, like he really did. Like also, like it just never worked out. That's why I was avoided it. Okay, I'm gonna keep it a buck fit. The reason why is because he was too much into the politics and too much of the red pill stuff. He couldn't separate it. I'm gonna keep it a buck 50. I just like that's why I always avoided playing games with him. It was just because he couldn't keep that out of the content. Report, that's the better way to send it. Yeah, pill report, yeah. Because I'm trying to pill report and more of a completely entertainment. Like, okay, speaking of Ludwig, he has a team of like of 4 streamers together now, right? I think it's Ludwig, Valkyrie. Hold up. Oh my god. Yeah, it's Ludwig, Valkyrie, Fluzzy, and Squeaks. FSLR. I don't know what that fully means. But they have a team where I think they do once a week or something. They make content of like each of them playing the game of 4-player games, and they upload on each other's videos, either like on their personal channel or something like that. Like Floozy, like that. 3 months ago, they did a gift exchange. Like they just do collab content and play games, and each member picks a game to play on their week, and continue building that content. You know what I mean? So that is theirs. And there's another one, 3 Idiots. 3 Idiots is Darudoya, Syriax, and Rhymestyle. They each make videos for each of them, right? Like, for example, Darudoya sometimes invites his other 2 friends in order to play a random game and make great content with that. Like, he does a lot of random games, right? Mario Party is a game that Rhymestyle, Syriax, and Darudoya always play together with the one CPU player. They always play together and put it in their channel. They make series of Yu-Gi-Oh content where they collab together. The Delinquent Duel. Look, there's the gambling game that just came out, right? They each make a video for their own channels. They make one video for him, one video for Syriax, one video for Rhymestyle. They keep doing each other pretty much. So that's how they do it. Like, and that's how you grow as a content creator in today's world. At least one way is to collab with like people that fits your style that you want to do, right? That fits you in a good way, right? The reason why I couldn't really do a collab with the one person I used to know is because he sucked as a collab person. He really sucked at it. Because at least that's the word. That's the wrong way of saying it. It didn't fit. The guy that I used to know didn't fit because he wanted to like make jokes about politics and social issues and things that like didn't really fit wouldn't fit the video well for almost zero to for no reason, right? For example, they sometimes make fun of that, right? But they make fun of it. They don't take it serious. They make a one comment about, oh, if it's something weird to happen with Trump or something like that, they'll make a little like joke of it, right? And then move on. They don't go into it. They don't talk about it. They're just like, ha ha ha, laugh, move on, right? The one I used to know would not have done that. That's why I never did collab games with him, because he was really bad at that. Because he wasn't like, he wanted to dive into that more. I'm like, bro, no. I got into Dragon Ball card game because of Rhymestyle. He used to, yeah. He used to do the Dokkan Battle stuff, yeah. No, but that's the thing. But like here's the thing. It's not about like I like the boundary stuff. It just didn't fit. I knew him for many years, and there were some things we could easily talk about, right? But the thing is, it's just never fit very well when it comes to gaming content. It never did. Because it's like there's one thing about respecting boundaries, but there's one thing like policing someone like in that much, right? So for me, it's like I don't want to police them too much, right? Because I just like, you know. So I rather just like, you know what, just never do content with them like that. Tried before, but like ever since like the whole thing happened, it's just like mine went all over the place. But yeah, it's like I'd rather just find somebody who fits my style in some way, which is like, oh, it's entertainment. That's it. We can make jokes. We can do this and that, right? You know, there's sometimes that like say real world stuff like the politics and social issues and all that. They make it look like it's just that like it's just very hard to like collab with someone on that aspect of things when they take it too serious. That's why the person I used to know was really bad as a content creator because it takes it way too serious. He was really bad as a content creator collaborator because they take it too serious. That's why I never did it. I always made excuses. I pretended to, or I never did it actually because he could never stick with just being entertainment first. That's why it never worked out. That's why I never did any. That's why I never did a collab with him at all in my channel because I was like, bro, I don't want to talk about fucking crypto. I don't want to talk about social issues. I don't want to talk about politics. I don't want to do any of that, especially getting way too serious. I want to be a tunnel for escapism, right? Even if you make a joke out of it, took it too serious sometimes. It could be out of nowhere. So it's like I knew it would never work out on a YouTube video. It would never work out. Like, no. And it's like one thing is like I don't want to police someone, right? I don't want to police them too hard, but it's like it's also like, yeah, it just didn't fit. It didn't fit. Like, you know, I was a circle, he's a square. Like, you know what I mean? I'm a huge Trump hater, but I know not to post it of my business because because it analyzes the viewership. Right. Basic stuff, bro. That's the thing. It's like for me, it's like, do you like Trump? I don't give a shit. You like Trump? You don't like Trump? I don't give a shit. You like Trump? I don't care about that. That doesn't matter to me at all. I'm here to entertain, and then, like me talking about this right now, it's already like causing like kind of like I'm pretty sure it will cause a little rift maybe sometimes because again, I'm not into politics like that. I don't give a shit, right? And it's like, oh, you should. There's a lot of people that do care, and a lot of people who are way more educated on that you could search up and talk with them and watch them alone on any side. You could do exactly that. You have the power to do that. But if you want a place to just to be escape with content, like watch fun stuff, comic book stuff, argue about comic books, watch about like what's going on in the comic book world, pop culture, like little fun, like little drama with the streamers and stuff. Why do I prefer doing that? It's because that is at the end of the day, it depends what it is. It's not too serious, right? There are times where like, oh, we're a little bit on the line for sure. But for the most part, you guys already know it is not that it's not the like super serious, right? For example, the EDP video we're gonna watch next week. It is a very serious topic, but you get the idea. It's like it's about a content creator, and we're not gonna take it like too far, right? And but like you get the idea. Like we're not gonna go into like what's going on with politicians and stuff like that. I hope you guys understand what I'm trying to say with like the difference. Because his thing is it is serious, but we're like again, we're just like it's more of a general thing, right? That's what I'm trying to say. There's no sides. EDP is just a bad guy. Any side, whatever you are, left, right, middle, up, left, down, EDP is a bad guy and he sucks ass. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. There's no sides. It's just this guy's an asshole. You know, that's pretty much it. He's an extremely selfish. Oh, he's 100% selfish, dude. Oh, he was like the guy I used to know, guys. Like never not long ago, it's kind of crazy. He was an extremely selfish person, dude. He was a child. He was a goddamn child. He was a child. Anyways, but yeah, that's what I'm just trying to find. I'm just trying to find genuine connections with things that I like, and hopefully, like we could connect in a good collab manner, you know, but not forcibly. Just cool, awesome, awesome content, you know. Let's see. Let's see. All right, cool. Sorry. That's more than fun. Yeah. So like that's what I'm saying. It's like I like, bro. One of my envies in life, man, and I hope that I'll get that someday. Is that I want what your video games have, dude. That's what I want in life. I know it sounds weird, but I just want a yo video games friendship kind of, right? Again, I don't know what's behind the scenes. Again, I don't know, right? You don't know what content creators, but these are 4 friends who get together every single weekend and they collab together and play either fighting games or retro games or talking about pop culture stuff. Do they sometimes go political? Yes, but they don't go heavy on it. That's the key difference, guys. Like they mostly just talk about video games. They play fighting games, retro games, stuff like that, and or any kind of 4-player games, guys, and that's it.
Did you get to the flow escape part of it? Yeah.
Look at that. Campfire returns. Tokon beta and Avatar talk.
Yeah, where you actually have to. It's not like perfect game, but my God, dude, in my head, this version of the game, it felt like the game was playing itself. Like it was like.
So like that's what I want. That's what I want. But anyways, but yeah, anyways, guys. So there you go. But that's where I'm at right now with my life. And by the way, guys, by the way, and I think Shannon's gonna find it funny. Ever since I started talking to the person, stress levels gone. Like, bro, because like, bro. Oh my God, man! Like, I'm sorry, but it's like he was very annoying. He was very annoying, like very fucking annoying on things that didn't even matter. Anyways, we got I gotta move on. I'm not gonna more into it, but yeah, it just. But yeah, stress levels, guys, gone, like gone, dude. Oh my God. I knew he was gonna make a video about this. By the way, guys, gotta keep it $1.50, guys. The critical drinker has been wrong about the Odyssey, and he would never apologize for it. I don't think he needs to apologize for it, but he would never he would never admit it. Like, oh yeah, I was completely wrong about it. He was right about Supergirl, sadly, which again I watched the film and it had a lot of potential. It was just a slow what was it? They over explained things and they dragged the movie too long. But what I would agree with him, guys, the rings of power of God of this is our next but we're back in comic book section, guys. The comic book 7 guys again. We're back. The Rings of Power is officially returning. It's one of the most garbage shows I ever goddamn watched. It's not even Lord of the Rings at all. I don't know what this is now at this point. Because okay, guys, like I just want to give you guys like a good of a scene that I think it will give you guys an idea of what I mean by that, right? Like that's how I feel. Like how Lannister feels right there. Right. Let's see. Rings of Power. Or I think it was like family or something. Yes. Okay, I'll use the ad to go clip. Why not? It's not a big deal. But
orcs are.
Yes. Orcs. I'll go full scale on this too. Orcs. I gotta fix this, man. What's going on? Orcs are now depicted as a loving husbands and protective fathers who don't want to go to war. These are mindless, evil orcs, guys, from Lord of the Rings. and they have a and then try to put it like what is
now depicted as loving husbands and protective fathers.
Very real show.
We are safe here. We have a home. Must we go to war again?
Trust me, my son, when I tell you that we will never truly be safe until we've made certain Sauron is no more.
As you will it, Lord Father.
Tolkien wrote the orcs as a malevolent goblin race, males only, wholly evil. Woke shitlib writers in 2024 want you to...
Why? Or is it supposed to be an evil race? That's it. Yes. Did you like the off spin on Prime? Wait, which the what spin graphics? Weren't the ones being born from the West Soil? Yeah, they were just evil. They were just evil orcs. No, let's make them some pathetic, whatever you want to call it. Let's give them a fucking family. Which one? The Rings of Power? I watched that one. Well, not all of it, but I watched that one. Which one? Yeah, I watched this one, not fully. I just watched clips now, even though I know I get it, it's out of context sometimes, but this show is fucking horrendous. When they did this right here with the orc stuff, I was like, bro, I'm out. It's not like when they did the orc stuff, dude, I was like, this makes zero sense to me, bro. This is fucking Lord of the Rings, right? I'm not a big fan of Lord of the Rings, but even I'm like, bro, this is bullshit. And especially like, how does it feel that people are a fan of the Lord of the Rings movies and the stories and the books and the book and all that? Seeing this shit. This is what they're doing to your show. This is what they're doing to your favorite brand. Let's make a fucking orc family. Let's just do that. Let's just I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, what is this shit? Like, this is insane. But anyways, let's go back and see the return of the Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power season 3, by the way. Season 3.
Science tells us that if a nuclear apocalypse were ever to happen, there are only 3 things on this earth that are persistent enough to survive the radioactive fires of annihilation: cockroaches, Darkside Phil, and the Rings of Power. A show that seems to be lumbering on in the face of plummeting ratings, scathing reviews, fan mockery, and worldwide condemnation through nothing more than sheer bloody-minded determination.
Rocks are sinky because they look downwards to darkness. Boats float because they look up at shiny sky. Do you get it?
Such is the cultural black hole that's formed around it, I'd almost forgotten that Rings of Power was even a thing. I'd almost managed to purge warrior girl boss who don't take no shit Galadriel, femboy Sauron with his one wig to rule them all, their absurd fanfic romance, the nonsensical battle scenes, the complete butchering of the story's lore and chronology, and the corporate DEI reimagining of...
Wait, hold on, wait. This is a romance? Wait, hold on. I gotta search this. I didn't, bro. I forgot a lot of things of it. Wait, there's a romance going on between Sauron. Wait, hold up. Is he bullshitting? I mean, Gollum is precious, right? What? Sauron? Wait, what? Are Sauron and Galadriel soulmates? And wait, what? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Wait a minute. Like, no way, dude. This is not a what is this, dude? So, okay, hold up. So you're telling me the guy who's the villain of the story Lord of the Rings has a romance with Galadriel, whatever the fuck her name is, in this show? Because love is why he turns evil. Is that what he's telling me right now? Is that what like this show's bro? No fucking way. No way. No way. No. All right. All right. Styron, I see you, bro.
Middle Earth from my memory. It took a bit of work, of course, but I had some help along the way, believe me. Then the trailer for Season 3 came out, and it hit me. Oh yeah, they're still making this thing, aren't they? Oh God, oh man! Never in the scope of human endeavor was so little accomplished by so many with so much. It really is the most expensive show that shouldn't be on TV. But hey, just like that post-Vindaloo turd you've been desperately trying to hold in, it's coming no matter what, so we might as well meet this horror head on. The season picks up 5 years after the events of Season 2, where Sauron masterminded... Wait, is that the word I'm looking for? Out-retarded Celebrimbor into forging the Rings of Power and manipulated the orcs into sacking Eregion, a process that actually took about 100 years in the lore, but the show helpfully condensed into a few weeks because fuck it, am I right, boys? Anyway, now that the Rings of Power have been created and handed out to the peoples of Middle-earth, Sauron and his wig have turned their attention to forging one ring to rule them all in the fires of Mount Doom. Meanwhile, Galadriel and her ethnically diverse band of elves set out to discover what the hell he's up to, and this time around, they've got a new friend to help them out.
I don't know why that's causing that, guys. I'll fix it. Don't worry. Is that an orc? Why the fuck is there an orc there with fucking hair? You know what? I'll look better. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. So guys, what do you guys think about how we're fucking the whole Lord of the Rings thing? You know, the whole story. How do you guys feel? I mean, I think it's I don't think it's going great, guys. I think we should just like stop here, and I think we should just move on. I think we should just like you know what are we doing here? Let's just call it a day. Let's just call it a day. How do you guys feel about that? I feel great about that decision. How do you guys feel? Like what the fuck? Like what the fuck? God damn it! Yes, because I'm evil. I want to be evil. I want to kill, bro. Some orcs have hair. Oh yeah, they do. I forgot they have hair. I'm gonna be honest. There's like so much stuff that I'm like at this point. I'm just like, he has blonde hair. Does orc have blonde hair though? Is it Debbie orc? Like what the fuck, man? There's like, do orcs have blonde hair? If they do, then shit. I did not know that. I forgot, bro. There's so much stuff. Like I'm at a point where like I'm so negative to this show. I'm probably negative of things I should not be negative about. That's where I'm at right now.
I just fucking can't with this show, man. What are we even doing here anymore? As if the gosh darn orc families from season 2 weren't bad enough, now we have to suffer through an orc sidekick for the whole season.
Why? 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 Why?
I mean, why in the name of a Balrog's molten arsehole did they think this was a good idea? These beings of pure evil that exist only to fight and kill and destroy are now anti-heroes we're supposed to identify with?
Keep your full tongue behind your teeth.
You know, I'm reasonably convinced if you hooked up a dynamo to Tolkien's grave right now, you'd be able to power the entire fucking universe with how fast it's spinning. That being said, from a purely character point of view, this dude might actually end up being the most likable member of the trio. I mean, it's not like he's got much competition with the world's most insufferable girl boss on one side and this god-awful plank of wood on the other.
Wait, who's that guy? Who's that guy? Is it now?
It's nice that the writers finally remembered that Celeborn exists, though. Galadriel's husband and a major figure in the history of Middle-earth who was mysteriously absent for the first 2 seasons so that Galadriel could shake off the shackles of the elf patriarchy and be her own woman. Tell me, how did that work out for you guys? You know, it's so funny watching these hapless retards desperately trying to bend Tolkien's highly traditional classical narrative around the demands of modern-day identity politics, hitting the brick wall of reality over and over again, then finally throwing their hands up and saying, fine, we'll bring him back then, but she's not going to be subordinate to him, okay? Yeah, sure guys, whatever helps you sleep at night, I guess. Oh yeah, and the Nazgul are in this season as well, which is pretty interesting because they're not actually meant to show up in this form until about 500 years later. But that's okay because who even pretends to give a fuck about the lore at this point? Just get some recognizable stuff from the movies in there as quick as you can, any way you can. Anything to get people interested in this absolute shit show. If I had to describe what the Rings of Power really is to Tolkien's work, I'd say it's like if someone tried to make a TV show about the complete history of World War II, but the whole thing gets condensed into about 3 weeks. Hitler and Churchill had a brief but passionate love affair before going to war with each other and personally leading their armies on the front lines.
So Gardiel and Sauron had a... Oh my god, yeah,
The Japanese dropped an atom bomb on Pearl Harbor in San Francisco Bay. The US Army was about 50% female, and a Puerto Rican Stalin would use his smartphone to order an air assault on Berlin with Apache attack helicopters. It is fucking baffling. It's a complete bastardization of the source material on such a scale that I genuinely can't tell if it's malicious
even with our
subversion
criticism,
or just pure unfettered retardation. Either way, the question I keep coming back to is,
Why? Why?
Oh my god.
Why? Why?
I mean, it must have been painfully obvious after season 1 that their dream of capturing the pop culture zeitgeist and becoming the next Game of Thrones through sheer financial power was never gonna happen. By season 2, it was even more clear that the show was in freefall, nobody was buying into it, and the only coverage it was getting was as an internet lol cow. So what the hell are we even doing now? We've got another massively expensive season of a failed show that would have been cancelled years ago if it was made by literally any other network. A weird...
Hold up. I want to see how much viewership is it getting, like how much is helping Amazon. How is it doing viewership wise? It's a mixed bag, expressing significant downward trend compared to this record-breaking first season. Which again, they should never use the first season as a legit thing because everyone's just very curious about it. Okay, let's see. Season 1 brought into 150 million viewers global. Season 2 dropped with 55 million. Bro, a third of its viewers. It dropped 50-60% overall viewership. Wow, that's really bad. Why was it renewed anyway? Despite the shrinking audience, Amazon remains fully committed into its 5-season plan and officially greenlight season 3. The show's retention stabilized during season 2 because the critical audience reception improved. Scoring nearly 38% to 65% due to better pacing and a focus on Sauron. What the what? Wait, hold up. Why they are not canceling it? Like, I don't understand why they're not canceling it. Wait, why? Is it is legally and financially cheaper to keep making the show than canceling it? Why? Why is it cheaper? Well, standard TV show networks drop on performing shows to save money. Amazon's unique multi-season contracts, massive initial investment, and corporate goals insulate that series from sudden cancellation. The $20 million per season kill fee. When Amazon first acquired the television rights to Token estate from Surgery to $250 million, they signed a strict, legally binding 5-season commitment. Includes a massive penalty cost if Amazon cancels the show early. They must pay Token estate $20 million kill fee for every unproduced season. Bro, are you saying we're stuck for 2 more fucking seasons of this? No, this is a different kind of contract. You know what? Here's my theory. I think they're gonna cancel this show by season 4. Because I think there right there, it's pretty much like almost the same thing now. I think season 3 is gonna be almost the last season before season 4, and season 4 is gonna be the finale, and they're gonna cancel all of it. That is because again, Amazon committed to 1 billion production blueprint against all 50 episodes, right? So they're probably going to save some money by doing that. I think season 4 is going to be the final season. Let's see. Could season 4 be its last because it'll be cheaper at that point? Because it will be cheaper at that point. That's what it says. Will not be the last season because dropping it becomes because it's cheaper. Well, canceling the show gets strictly more logical to contract penalties shrink. Amazon remains firmly committed to complete the 5 seasons, which again, if you don't know, the financial operations reasons why season 4 won't serve as a finish line include the massive killing fee still applies, which is only like 20 million compared to 40, 60 million. Specifically to not make season 5. Real fans says since compared to production to final 8 episodes. Television production works on a sliding scale cost scale. Amazon spent a certain amount of $1 billion total commit. Okay, never mind. They're already committed on that. Okay. Oh, they're ready to release it. Oh, they're gonna release the seasons a lot faster. It looks like season 4 is already in production. Wow, dude, it's incredible, man.
Weird little holdover from the early 2020s when it really did seem like girl boss driven, HR diversity approved reimaginings of classic properties for the modern audience were the future.
Girls boss could work, guys. It's just not in this way. Like, I mean, like girl main characters, like it could work very well. We've seen it done so in the past, right? It's just that not in this way. When you make it too obvious, when you make it more forcibly instead of like organically, but like, because again, the audience is not stupid as people think. All right, people know you're just doing it for the sake of like I'm a boss bitch, instead of just doing it organically.
Of
That's the problem.
entertainment. How did that work out for yous all? Amazon themselves seem to have lost faith in the show if their publicity and release schedule is anything to go by. The first 4 seasons are dropping all at once on the same day, like a gigantic post-Taco Bell turd plopping into the toilet bowl, with such force that you end up with the sudden chilling cold of splashback in your nether regions, I guess to bump up the number of minutes watched for that first week. Looking at the release date, it's actually going to be a nightmare for the open bar gang, because we're going to have to get through 4 entire episodes of this shite in 2 days.
Oh my god.
Why didn't you consider me when you did this, Amazon? The showrunners themselves keep emphasizing that people can just jump right in with season 3 and don't need to have watched the previous seasons to understand
not good?
it, which is good and all because hardly anyone did bother to watch them, but it also kind of
That's
reached
true.
desperation at this point. Please, just watch our show. We know it sucked until now, but we're doing better, okay? Well, it's not okay. With something as big and important as Lord of the Rings, you only get one chance to make a first impression, and Rings of Power already blew their
Bro.
ring big time. I guess they'll keep soldiering on grimly towards that 5-season arc like they promised, because Amazon can afford to blow all the money they want on stuff like this, but I don't imagine they'll win many people over with it. In the end, Tolkien himself said it best. Evil cannot create anything new. They can only corrupt and ruin what good forces have invented or made. Keep that in mind, Amazon. Anyway, that's all I've got.
And you know what's crazy, guys? We're getting the Golem movie too as well. Like, bro, just leave it alone, man. Just leave Lord of the Rings alone, dude. We don't need any more. In the latest House of the Dragon episode, one of the villains tried to be a badass and challenge the guys to 1-on-1 or 2 on 1 to spare his men's lives, but instead they had a woman shoot him dead. So there you go. And that is a boss bitch right there. A genuine, at least to me it sounds like. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. As a genuine boss bitch. Because the House of Dragon episode, one of the villains tried to be a badass, challenge the guys to 1-on-1, 2-on-1 to spare his man's lives, but instead a woman just shot him dead. That is like way better. It's not going, oh hey, by the way, like the girls say, hey, I want to kill him. Let me do this, like, or like make a whole speech or whatever. No, boom, done, dead. That is a boss bitch right there. Found something about AI. Oh, dude, this AI. We're in the head of the world where we are as a society gonna get way more stupider. An entire army surround the rest of the guys are massacred. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. No mercy. No mercy, guys. All right, guys, we're gonna end the comic book section because it's about to be 10:35 right now. I want to end this around 11-ish, like the comic book section, all videos. We're gonna watch the worst recons in comic book history, guys. All right, the worst, guys. Here it is, right here. This is a year ago video. Never watched it. But if you don't know what a recon is, it's where they kind of try to fix a character, change the character in order to fix whatever the writing is writing about around that arc of the story. So there's been some stinkers, bro, when they change the characters. Like, why?
Yo, sorry if I bursted your ears. Oh my goodness, I just hit recording, I swear. But, oh, what an intro. Welcome back, guys. In today's video, we are going to be talking about the worst retcons in comics. Now, what a segue, huh? Let's do a factory reset and get ourselves back on track. I'm wiggling my brain a little bit. Bro, I literally sneezed my eyeballs out. Let me... 2 fingers, I'm gonna put it at the side of my head, do some chiropractic real quick, you feel me? Yeah. So now that we are at a state of equilibrium, let me get back to the sentence that I was going to say before I got sidetracked by myself sneezing. So, to kind of go back into the past and do a little bit of a recap, the Captain Americas, the Superman, the Batmen, I guess, they were at their most prevalent, I guess, in the American cultural zeitgeist during the World War II era, right? They were used to sell war bonds and the such, right? They were never seen in regular day life as much as they were at that point in time, and people would argue that that was at their most relevant, but I will counter that. Because of media and adaptations, they are now a global sensation. People around the world know of them and love them because of these forms of media. And why is that? What is the secret sauce? What aren't they telling us? It's retcons, and retcons in and of itself, what they are a modernization tool. A tool to bring characters into the modern era before they become relics of the past. And to kind of give you my interpretation of retcons and how I perceive it, I'm going to kind of give you my thoughts. So retcons are kind of like adding something, subtracting, or completely maybe reworking something that previously happened in a story to kind of suit your needs going forward, so that you have a new toy in the toy box to play with, or that you can completely remove something and not see it ever again, so that you have a more clear path going forward. Now, to kind of use a bit of an analogy, I'm going to use you. Yeah, you. I'm pointing at you through the screen.
Can you feel my gaze?
Say that you guys are walking out of your house, right? You walk out of your house and you make a left, because I'm telling you to go left in this story, and you see a giant mosquito. I'm not talking about a mosquito the size of your palm. You see this mosquito. It doesn't seem to be like particularly harmful, but it's kind of scary, right? It's pretty big, the size of a house, maybe two, stacked on top of each other. So you run back to your house to check the media, your phone, the TV, whatever that is, and you learn through them that the government accidentally created this monstrosity and to stay inside of your house. Then years later, we're gonna do a bit of a time skip, right? Young Justice Season 2 style. And in this part of the story, we learn that through the media, once again, that the government was actually lying to us to kind of prevent pandemonium, to prevent a sort of frenzy of the people from knowing this classified information. And this information that they were hiding from us was that aliens do exist, and they were shooting their alien juices.
I will give this video, I think it's a long intro. Let's just go right into it.
Honorable mentions. So, runner-ups, Green Lantern. Now, Green Lantern is a very interesting pick, because I love Green Lantern, and the retcon I want to talk about is the Parallax retcon. Now, I'm kind of iffy. The honorable mentions of in this like little section that I'm going to talk about are really iffy, because on one hand, they're going to be parts that I like, parts that I dislike. Maybe they're even things that I think are really bad, but people don't mention it enough in like later works for me to think of it as one of the worst, or there's an easy fix. That is my sort of mindset for the honorable mentions. But going back, Parallax retcon. Now, making it a giant alien fear bug who's like the entity or embodiment of fear is really cool. And it was the jumping off point to get us, the reader, Hal Jordan, the Green Lantern Corps, into this whole new mythos of the emotional spectrum, expanding the lore, expanding the power system, giving us a really cool one that wasn't just about willpower. I'm pretty sure the Cordian ring, the yellow ring, was actually built on willpower as well. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like that was the only source of power, and he really did mix things up and made it more interesting and gave us a lot of material for years to come. The greatest era of Green Lantern, in my opinion. But going to the possession aspect and how it possessed Hal Jordan, that is where it becomes a little...
I want to go into like the actual ones. Okay, here we go.
Now let's move on to Batman. Now Batman, I'm gonna be talking about Kevin Smith's. I'm pretty sure it was the Widening Gyre or like Cacophony. I don't know which one it was. Kevin Smith only had 2 Batman runs, and both he completely lost the plot. Let me tell you. So you know the famous Batman Year 1 speech, where he goes into like Carmine Falcone's place, all the mob bosses, all the corrupt officials, all of them. He breaks in, has a spotlight ready, he blows it up, he turns off the lights, he makes his grand entrance, and he says something along the lines of like, let me just speak it out, ladies, gentlemen, I see you've eaten Gotham's spirit, Gotham's wealth, but your feast is nearly over. From this moment on, none of you are safe. That got me snapping. I know you won't be able to hear it from the noise gate, but like, dude, that was a peak Batman moment. And Kevin Smith came on, and jumping his way in, just like, you know what, guys? I have this really good idea, guys. You guys want to huddle up and hear my idea? Yeah, sure, Kevin Smith. What do you wanna talk about? So I have this idea, DC, where it's like, in that moment he was really cool, but actually what happened was like, he had like this little bladder spurt, and he actually himself, and that's all I want to say. Yeah, that was really great. Round of applause, man. That was congratulations. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. We're down to print it whenever you want. Like, who thought this was the right thing to do? Granted, the reason why it's in honorable mentions is because nobody mentions this ever again other than Kevin Smith in probably his second run. I don't want to, like, bro, and that is for the best. Next, let's move on to Marvel. Let's talk about Jean Grey.
Oh, you should have
Jean
said
Grey,
that.
if you guys seen like X-Men 97 or wherever you get your daily dose of X-Men, she was obviously a big part and literally the main villain of the Dark Phoenix saga, right? She was somebody with unimaginable power, immeasurable power, but she lost herself to the heart of darkness, right? And this led to her committing next level, all-time Hall of Fame levels of genocide. It's never been seen before what somebody can do with the flick of their wrist, the level of damage that she caused. But at the end of the story, she caught herself and she ends her own life. She realizes everything, and in a poignant moment, she undoes everything, and the day is saved. She killed billions, but I guess to get Jean back to a level or state without the baggage, they made it so this wasn't Jean in the first place. Her body was found, I'm pretty sure, in a cocoon, and in like Jamaica Bay and somewhere like that. But the Phoenix Force wasn't actually bonded to Jean Grey. It didn't even possess her. It just made a copy of her and replaced her while Jean was healing. So it's like, and it's really funny considering characters like Cyclops or like Harley Quinn or even like Scarlet Witch, they're able to do disastrous things but still be redeemed. But for Jean Grey, for some reason, they wanted to completely absolve her by making it a clone copy. And it really just makes the original story just so much more complicated. And there's so many.
And then they made her to another clone, by the way, called Madeline Pryor. It was so fucking weird. It's just like that story. There's a reason why the real story of the Phoenix Saga would never be told like in actual movies, guys. Because the real story of the Phoenix Saga, which we saw a video about it, I think like a couple weeks ago or a month ago, or I forgot when exactly, but we would never see a true story about the Phoenix Saga because it's too dark. It's too dark.
Different ways to make her have a redemption arc when they resurrect her, but they decided to do this, and that is just the main canon. The fact that Jean Grey has had the Phoenix and done crazy stuff even after this story happened, and died like 27 times. And we are okay with it, so I don't know what the purpose of this retcon even was, but it's still here, still part of canon. Does Marvel need a reboot? I don't know, let me know. Now let's move on to Hydra Cap, the biggest and weirdest example of things that just went haywire. So in Nick Spencer's run, as many of you guys know, it led to the famous and controversial saying of him basically verbatim stating "Hail Hydra," and it got retconned. It was actually the main Captain America, and they planted the seeds that he was an undercover Hydra agent this entire time and just needed to be activated. And that
I remember that when that comic dropped. Oh my god. People were excited for a second, but then when they really thought about it, they were like, this is the most stupidest shit I ever fucking. They had to retcon that immediately.
That would piss off a lot of people, but eventually they came to the conclusion that Red Skull used the Cosmic Cube to reality warp and change the entire perception of not only Steve's memories, but his history into believing that he always supported Hydra and Nazism. In the Secret Empire event, he completely takes over America. He creates this entire like space bubble to prevent any sort of outside interference from like the extraterrestrial like cosmic characters. And he has his way with the planet. I'm pretty sure it was Sam Wilson, the Falcon, or Captain America at this time, I'm pretty sure. He uses the Cosmic Cube to create his ideal version of Steve Rogers. He creates another version and he defeats Hydra Cap. They do this literal mirror match and he ends up winning. And Hydra Cap went to prison and we're kind of stuck with this Cosmic Cube kerfluffle of a Steve Rogers. And he is still this version. The main Cap that we see in comics is this Cosmic Cube variant. The one that was in like Rick Reminder's run, the one that was in Ed Brubaker's run, that version is completely bastardized. And we just don't talk about it. If you look at the JMS run, I haven't read Captain America since Rick Reminder, I'm not gonna lie, but people have told me that in the JMS run, they have completely ran with it, and the Steve Rogers that we see basically might as well be the normal 616 Steve Rogers, right? He is essentially the same character with the same memories, so it's like, what do we really do? But the thing is, what really prevents me from putting it on the list is the fact that there is so many different ways to kind of change or retcon this into its proper position. They could just say that the Cosmic Cap was the real version and the Hydra Cap was just a machination of the Cosmic Cube. They could literally just turn it into that. That's all it needs to be, and they can fix everything. That's why it's not on the list, but if you guys wanted to put him on the list, completely justifiable. Now let's get onto the worst retcons in comic book history. I want to talk about my girl Diana Prince, Wonder Woman, top 5 and at the very least top 10 superheroes of all time. I don't know why people want to downgrade Diana's character as if she doesn't have motion. If you think about like
she does not have motion, dude.
Accolades, she is instrumental in the construction of the.
But I will say this: they do change a lot of her, by the way. I believe they changed like, I think they added like a different kind of Amazon. And I think they changed her powers in some ways with the shield and lasso. They changed,
lie detector. She was literally a real life UN ambassador for the empowerment of young girls. What are we doing here? Trying to downplay her character and her relevance or importance. If you look at post-crisis, the best universe when it comes to DC, in my opinion, in terms of like quality and creativity, if you look at it, all of her runs from the very instrumental George Perez rework of the character, that entire run, to like William Messner Loebs, who introduced like Artemis and the other tribes of the Amazons, to John Byrne, who I really don't like his writing style. Only in like She-Hulk or I guess X-Men I'll like tolerate it, but like he actually did a solid job with Wonder Woman, adding like Cassie Sandsmark. Then to like Phil Jimenez's run, where it's like some of the best single issues of Wonder Woman that you will ever read, from like Paradise Lost, Paradise Found, A Day in the Life, where you see Wonder Woman get interviewed by Lois Lane, where we see her do her usual superhero things, but also be an ambassador for Themyscira, for like helping underprivileged children who are starving. All of this stuff, to even like the crossover with Batman, where we really got to see the ideology of not only her character, but also Batman in terms of how he sees the gods and the entire Bat family and the Wonder family at the time, to Greg Rucka being one of, if not the best superhero comics of his era. So it's like, even that, we're downplaying her character despite being so consistent. And then even Wonder Woman Historia, just read those 3 single issues. Those are better than 90-95% of your favorite heroes' runs, if not their best run. So it's like, come on now. But either way, the retcon that I want to talk about is the reproduction retcon in the New 52. Now, what really me off is that, I gotta stop myself, is that a lot of people like to think, because of YouTube Shorts and what gets pushed a lot on YouTube Shorts and on TikTok, is the New 52 method of reproduction, which is not even canon. It was only canon for the period, like, I don't know, 3-4 years maybe. But it's like, people consider that to be the truth, and because of that, they use that as a way to downplay her character. And what this is that Amazons, how they reproduced, was through sailors that got too close to Themyscira. They would raid the ship, seduce the men, have their way with them, right? Consensually, I guess, because how would you say no to an Amazon? Let me stop. But
I forgot about that. I mean, kudos to sailors, right?
Then they would kill them, innocent men,
yeah, I forgot about that too.
Mind you, and if they were
died by snoo.
A girl, they'd be raised as an Amazon. If they're a boy, they would be given to Hephaestus, the god of the forge, obviously, who would raise them to be, I guess, weaponsmiths, I'm pretty sure, and that was obviously in exchange for weapons being given to the Amazons when they were ready. And on top of that, Wonder Woman was made the daughter of Zeus, which, if you know anything about Wonder Woman's original character, that goes so against the mythos of literally everything, having a man be so instrumental to her character. If you know anything about the OG, or I guess even the post-crisis, the most familiar version, is that Wonder Woman's true origin and what's continuously seen as canon is that she was molded through clay by Hippolyta and then given life and powers through the gods. And that kind of gives us a good reason for why she is so strangely strong when compared to other Amazons who are strong in and of themselves, but Wonder Woman
Why
is
she's
on a
special?
different tier, Superman level, not to the same degree, but obviously in that same tier. And on top of that, it's also our gateway to a lore drop that I'm about to give you so that you guys can be more knowledgeable. So, the way that Amazons usually reproduce is through asexual means. Now, it comes from something called the Cavern of Souls, which is located at the River Styx, right? The underworld, in the underworld where it's like, with like...
What happened to the baby boys? That's all females. Oh, so the baby boys, they get sent into the god of the forest to make weapons for the Amazons. So they become slaves. Yep. I forgot all about this retcon. It was so fucking weird. So yeah, so like you said, so the way the Amazons reproduce is that they fuck the sailors, right? They have sex with them. They kill the sailors, and they train the female Amazons, the babies, into warriors. And the male babies they turn into to make weapons, pretty much. So that's how they pretty much made the lore, which was really, really bad.
Medusa and stuff like that.
This was a New 52. I think this was around mid 2010s, around there.
And for centuries, women would be killed by men through hateful acts, and these souls that kind of loop around in a circle are women killed by men, which makes you really think about things like, is Martha Wayne one of those souls, and maybe is she even reincarnated?
I mean, they need them for reproduce and weapons, let's be honest.
Into an Amazon and nobody knows. That would be really fascinating if ever discussed, but probably it's something best left to the imagination. But they were just this spiral of souls for like forever, and then Lady Artemis, what she did behind Zeus's back was make a whole civilization of Amazons through putting these souls into bodies that she created, and that is how Amazons reproduce, right?
Which it's like, that's very close to like Greek mythology, so it worked very well. So I don't know why they had to change it. Like, oh no, instead let's go have sex with men, kill them, and then go from there. Like,
It's
what?
like, if you think about it, there is a never-ending supply of souls, so you don't really have to do all of this edgy things.
Yeah.
But for some reason, the New 52 wanted to desecrate Diana's character and the people of the Amazons, and I hate that it is what a lot of people know through shorts, because a lot of tourists and I guess normies will look at that and like, dude, that is the version, and then they'll start spitting this sort of rhetoric against Wonder Woman's character without even reading a single Wonder Woman comic, but it is what it is. Now, before I turn into a hard-boiled mess of just lava and anger, before a Red Lantern ring takes me, let's switch to another character. The Flash, particularly Barry Allen. I want to talk about Flash Rebirth by Jeff Johns, 2009, I'm pretty sure. And I'm not going to say anything very petty about like I hate Barry Allen and his existence and him coming back in Flash Rebirth, which it really was Final Crisis, but him coming back was such a problem. I'm not going to say that because I do like Barry Allen and I think there is a space for him, but what I do hate was all of the retcons. So the first retcon that I don't like is Thawne killing Barry's mother. Now, for Thawne, it makes him more of a hater and makes me like his character more, but the overall mythos of the Flash and the thesis of it and Barry Allen as a whole, it just goes against. As a character, he was somebody who was inspired by his lifehood hero, which was the Golden Age Flash, Jay Garrick, through comic books. But giving him this sort of grim, dark, I don't know, rework just because they felt like he needed some sort of tragic backstory to make him interesting was just not the right move, and honestly lessens Barry as a character. But yeah, this is not anything that's going to be changed anytime soon. It's so iconic that the Flash TV show made it canon, and even like Zack Snyder's Justice League and stuff like that. So it's like a lot of people grew up with it, so that's why they're very hard to persuade.
They're never going to let that go. They're never going to let that go.
It's not going to get changed, so there's no problem here, right? I can't change it. You can't change it. It is what it is. The second one is what boils and grinds my gear the most. It is how they try to position Barry Allen as the most important character there is in Flash mythos by saying that he generates the Speed Force every step he takes, which is stupid. All caps, like literally, because if you think about it, the Speed Force,
it's supposed to be Wally West, supposed to be the best of them. I think Barry Allen's is like the second popular. He's not the first popular now because the media with the TV shows and the movies. But it's actually Wally West that is the one who's like the more unique one.
Itself was introduced in Wally West's run, so that takes importance off of him. And then on top of that, it's making it seem like Barry is what made Jay be able to use the Speed Force, and everyone else in the Flash family use it. So he is the linchpin. If you take him out, there is some sort of causal effect, which didn't really happen because this wasn't even in canon until Flash Rebirth. How does a single person create such an extra dimensional force that is a literal embodiment of time? Him getting struck by lightning made him create this force that makes you on par with characters like Superman. How does that make sense? And it wasn't even canon for that long, but that's what people think when they talk about the Speed Force, that he generates it with every step, which doesn't make sense. What made the Speed Force so interesting was the mystery aspect. We didn't know what this force was, where it came from, how it actually works. Max Mercury, the Zen master of the Speed Force, he dedicated his life to understand the Force. Wally West, in turn, through all of his efforts, unintentionally I guess, dedicated his life to master it. And then we have Barry Allen here basically do nothing, and apparently he created it. Why? And
that was so weird.
Despite as much flack as like Cy Spurrier gets for his Flash run, I will stand on business and say Strange Attractor and Until Time Stands Still, those two parts of that one arc that was like 13-14 issues, is one of, if not the best Flash arc of like recent memory. It's a full in-depth character study of not only Wally West, Linda, and her effects with like postpartum depression, for like a complete character study of Ira West, to expanding on Jai West's character to make me love him even more than I thought I would, making him honestly one of the most unique Speed Force characters ever. But what I liked was how he actually decided to be the one person to finally explain the mystery of the Speed Force. And honestly, I can't really give it much justice. I have discussed this before in previous videos, but I'm going to read an excerpt from DC Fandom, that wiki page, so that you guys kind of understand it, but that it completely remembers that love is literally the thesis of the Flash. Love, if you have it, it powers all, it can do anything. As corny as it sounds, that is the source. But furthermore, speaking of the source, I'm going to talk about it. So here we go. The arc angles, which don't worry about them, revealed the Speed Force and the other forces spring from an omniversal being residing behind or beyond the source wall known as the Deep Change. It is the very source of time itself, with the concept of time described as its dreams. As an all-powerful being, the Deep Change is unable to feel its creation from a grounded perspective. Thus, it allows speedsters to leech its raw temporal energy in exchange for being able to use them as a sensory organ, a symbiotic relationship between it and the conduits who feed it emotion and experience in exchange for their powers. Through history, the Deep Change has used the Speed Force to reach out and alter those with its wonderful gifts, usually in the form of interdimensional lightning storms. That right there is an example of a goated retcon, because do you understand how seamless that is? That is complex, but the fact that we're able to break it down just like that and it rolls off the tongue, that's how you know, and it feels natural. Cy Spurrier was in his bag, but that is honestly why the Flash Rebirth is literally the bane of my existence. Do any of you guys agree? Let me know down below.
I mean, I get it, but it's just like, wait, hold on, wait a minute. You said Red Hood was a mistake?
Is the Red Hood and his resurrection now? I too was once a Red Hood glazer. I was a Red Hood superfan, and then I read his comics, and then I was like,
okay.
Maybe he isn't all that. I guess Nightwing, Tim Drake, and Damian are just better characters, because I understand why people could love Red Hood if they just watch the animated movie. Because yes, is it peak? Yeah. Is the character great? Yes. Even in the comic version of Under the Red Hood, the portrayal of Jason as a sort of anti-villain, somebody who was deeply unhinged, but his entire philosophy was like, you can't really destroy or defeat crime, you can only really control it. And the fact that his end goal was like really to get Joker and really have Batman understand where he was coming from, but still having this deeply unhinged thing about him, maybe the Lazarus Pit did that. It was really fascinating. But the story itself kind of fell from his true potential, because unfortunately it was kind of stuck in between War Games, a horrible Batman event, and Infinite Crisis, the big universe-spanning series. So it's like it had to like deal with all of these things, so it couldn't be as conclusive as a lot of people wanted it to be. And after
and then his new comic was destroyed because the writer was like, I think, got too political, and they got fired. And so, yeah, Red Hood's not having a good time right now.
That he really did go on a rampage. He kind of had some really iffy moments in terms of writing, being like a Nightwing copycat, killing people. His fights with Nightwing were always really good, like in the Outsiders run, pretty good. His rivalry with him when Nightwing finally became Batman, and his like interactions with like Green Arrow when everything was written by Judd Winnick. All of that stuff was pretty darn enjoyable. Him being a villain or an anti-villain, whichever side you may think, even though he was more psychotic than not. It was very entertaining and I enjoyed it. But as soon as it turned to the New 52, you could tell they really didn't know what to do with the character.
The New 52 really destroyed a lot of these characters, guys. The New 52 reboot was one of the worst eras in DC world, bro. Like, it's one of the worst eras.
New 52 Outsiders was trash, one of the worst comics of all time. I'm going to stand by that. Rebirth Outsiders was pretty good when it was in its original like 20-ish issue run. As soon as it changed into the
Yeah, I only read like 10, 15 issues. I never finished it, but yeah, it was good when I read it, but yeah.
law status quo, that's when it became a lot more monotonous to eventually in very bad territory. And ever since then, Red Hood has been in this he's stuck in a loop where there is no progression. He has not cut out a space for himself. Him being accepted into the Bat family is really stupid because you're like, this goes for the entire Bat family, not just Batman, but you have fought against people who did less than what he did, but he's still allowed into the family. And then if you make him too much on this side, then it creates conflict and then they fight again. So it's like, you need to put him in a different city or something like that. Create a new city, create a new like status quo where he's literally like the Punisher for that city.
He wants to Teen Titan him pretty much, like him to be a new place, new era, just like Dick Grayson went to like his way and the Teen Titan stuff and all that. That's what he wants. Which makes sense, honestly.
And make him just go off, remove all ties from the Joker. Him using the moniker of his killer, like the former moniker, is just plain hard. You can't get rid of that. But everything else, get rid of all connections. Move him somewhere else. You can't be there. But it really makes it worse. And honestly, I think he really should have died, and he should have stayed dead at this point. But what makes it worse is I look at somebody like the Winter Soldier, and let me glaze Bucky for a bit, because people don't understand how great of a character he is and how this is the same model, the Winter Soldier Red Hood model. It's the same. And honestly, Winter Soldier is just a better version of this character trope, because like obviously there is good Bucky comics before he became the Winter Soldier. Even now, Philip Kennedy Johnson is doing Hellhunters, where it's like Bucky being an absolute demon child, along with characters like Wolverine and a version of Ghost Rider, right? In World War II, having this special team, that was fire. But then on top of that, there was like flashbacks in Ed Brubaker's run in the Captain America and Bucky storyline, which was like 9 issues in the main Captain America run. But yeah, having Ed Brubaker be your main creator is honestly a godsend, because after that, all these things, the original storyline, which is just called The Winter Soldier, you get basically most of the important cliff notes in the movie. But after that, he's always seen planted throughout Ed Brubaker's run, to the point where he actually becomes Captain America for a lengthy period of time, and he was great as Captain America. And then after that, when he actually had to leave that role, Brubaker came in and gave 14 issues of Winter Soldier in a solo run, which was great. On top of that, you could see they were really playing the strengths of what his character could be. He reached his potential, in my opinion. And then even there, from like Rick Remender, to kind of like keep this flow of the main Captain America writer writing for the Winter Soldier in his book, Reminder did a mini-series called The Bitter March, which was like, you know what guys, we haven't really explored what makes Winter Soldier so deadly as an assassin, right? So it took us back to him being an assassin back in the day, and we're like, dude, this man is scary. So we see him as the main protagonist, as a literal villain role. Then we have Bucky Barnes the Winter Soldier, one of my favorite runs, which makes him a cosmic character, right? He takes Nick Fury's position as man on the wall, so he protects Earth.
I haven't read this one yet. I mean, I did hear Bucky is always kind of interesting character to put him in the comics. Looking at some public domain, some of them look interesting, not gonna lie. Public domain characters? Oh, there's plenty. Like, if you want to make a comic book world, look at public domain characters. If you need help to start with something, public domain characters are like a way for people to get some ideas what you could work with. If you want some like kind of lore wise or something.
From intergalactic threats, and he meets characters like Loki. He fights like intergalactic drug, and I'm not gonna talk about.
Oh no, okay. The Sentry, no, we're gonna move on with Sentry. He's all over the place. They can never make up their minds with the Sentry, dude. They just can't, man. At one point he's this, at one point he's that, at one point he's stronger than this character. Another point he's not strong as that character. It's like very annoying. Very freaking annoying. Annoying. Fuck Sentry, dude. He's like inconsistent so much, dude. Like it's just nah, dude.
Other than probably maybe brand synergy and trying to bend and mold things with the MCU so that everything kind of works together. But if you look at, let me give you some examples. So the first one was in
the Sentry?
I'm pretty sure Uncanny Avengers Axis, the Axis Power event. So Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver were revealed to not be Magneto's children and therefore were not mutants at all. This just makes things
fucking bullshit. One of the things that I hated when they did that. Like, bro, what do you mean that Scarlet Witch is not Magneto's child? That is so fucking bullshit. Like, why would they do that? Like, whoever the writer is can be fucking, like, fired.
Unnecessarily convoluted and I guess less resonant everything that happened beforehand.
Oh
if we could
my
just
God.
hand wave it away and just say that they weren't related at all. So all of these poignant moments and just insane, crazy ones that are completely immoral, all of it is for us at that point. Then like with Kamala Khan when she was killed in the horrible Death of Miss Marvel event, just to be reborn like a month or a couple days later in a new run like Kamala Khan New Mutants. Kamala Khan has been reborn anew, Miss Marvel, New Mutant. That is a tagline. She became a new mutant from being previously Inhuman. And it's not only does it take away from the Inhumans, which honestly they need a win, they really need a win now, but is this to match with Miss Marvel from the MCU?
So the reason why they did that is because the Inhumans are not really seen as like a good marketing ploy no more. And Mutants is like their biggest marketing now because they want to be like, you know, like what the recent MCUs are doing right now, right? The Inhumans are just another type of mutation, I guess you could say, but they're not popular as characters and stuff. Except for like Black Bolt, he's like the only one that people know about. Black Bolt's the guy who could like speak something and he's like really super loud and can kill you. So, but yeah, that's the reason why they made the recent Miss Marvel into a mutant instead of an Inhuman.
I haven't seen the MCU, but was she a mutant in that? Let me know down below.
Yes, she was. They confirmed that she's a mutant.
And I guess furthermore, Franklin Richards was retconned to not be a mutant. And I don't remember if
he was never really a mutant. Wait, what? Wait, was it? I don't think he was ever a mutant. His powers come from cosmic. That because his parents are cosmic. The Invisible Woman and Mr. Fantastic have cosmic powers. That's where they got their powers from. So Franklin is cosmic, not mutant.
was because he reality warped to like not be a mutant anymore or stuff like that. But it's like, I don't understand the thought process. What makes them better or worse for being a mutant? Kamala Khan here, she's just gonna be one of the many pixels on the background of an X-Men comic. They're just gonna forget her unless she's given another solo run. If we look at Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch, that was backtracked as soon as they could. If you look at Franklin Richards, him being a mutant allowed him to be like drafted into the Krakoa, I guess the problems that happened in Krakoa as an ally to the mutants. And it led to a lot of internal struggle between like the Richards and like the Fantastic Four family, and the fact that they had their son or their nephew or whatever be drafted in a war or in a battle with them having to stay back on the sidelines. There's a lot of things that they did and could be doing right now if they kept everything the same. Miss Marvel being an Inhuman that was created and a thing by the original creator. Why are you trying to disrespect what the creator made in the first place? All of this is just...
That is the big problem with the comic books industry right now. There's no continuity. They don't respect other people's the creators' creation. They don't respect that. They'll change it in order to fit their story. That's one of the biggest problems in the comic book industry. And you know what? Who's fixing that right now? DC Absolute Universe are you know why the stories are so good right now? Which they could get ruined in the future. But you know why the Absolute Universe is doing so well right now? Because there's one writer, one consistent writer. Okay, that's why that works. Okay, I know what he's gonna say about Spider-Man. Spider-Man's all over the fucking place.
If I need to explain this to you, it's
Yeah.
horrible. Okay, it basically character assassinated both Gwen Stacy and Norman Osborn, and made it so that Norman actually slept with Gwen when she was a teenager and had twins. They had twins. It literally...
They had to destroy that shit right away, by the way. It was not real.
smeared Gwen's legacy. And the fact that it was only retconned in like 2022, 2021 is...
It took that long to retcon it, yeah.
It's absolutely vile. Marvel,
It's
what were
crazy.
you waiting for? The Clone Saga was very fascinating because it had this sort of claim that Ben Reilly, the person that we thought was a clone, was the original Spider-Man, and Peter was the clone the whole time, and everybody was mad.
It was so bad, dude. The Clone Saga was so bad because they're trying to make Ben Reilly like the new Spider-Man, but he was actually like the OG Spider. It's like so weird. They had a rank on that. They're like, oh no, Ben Reilly is actually the clone. That's why the Clone Saga has been fun of to this day, guys, because it's like, bro. But dude, them doing Gwen Stacy and Norman Osborn, a guy who's an older guy than him, an adult guy who killed her father, by the way. I don't think that time though, but who killed her father. They slept with each other and then she had kids. They had a wreck on that shit. Like, not right. I thought it was right away. I was completely wrong. No, they wreck on that like 4 years ago. It's crazy. It used to be the editors that were making sure the stories were consistent. That's why I think the editor should be more. I think the editor should be more. What's the word for? More strict, but they're not.
Who heard about this because not only was it a long story arc and very confusing as it is, the fact that it made it seem like the past like 30-40 years. When was it again? 60s? So like the last like 30 years of Peter's comics were just us following a clone is just so damaging. It's like, dude, we weren't even following the genuine article. The character that I love is not even the real deal. Why, Marvel? And it did so much damage that they eventually had to roll back on what they did. So it's like, yeah, it was a big, bold move, and I advocate for these certain swings, but that one you guys should have known was that was a miss. Furthermore, let's go on to Harry's death. Now, Harry's death has been retconned multiple times, but the worst offender, was when he became Kindred, right? They revealed that his soul was like in hell and he became a demon like a villain with supernatural abilities. So you're already making a character with a complex legacy. More complicated. It's literally the name of the game when it comes to Spider-Man retcons. Now there's like even, what else? The Spider Totem, and honestly hate a lot of the retcons I'm talking about is from the JMS era, J. Michael Straczynski era, because that is my favorite, or at least top 3 favorite Spider-Man runs of all time. And for the most part, despite its problems, I think it is a masterclass in modern-day superhero storytelling.
Kind of agree with that.
But I feel like a lot of things were either out of his control and he had to play with it, or he did things that other writers would just bastardize. So the Spider Totem stuff was very interesting because it added a level of cosmic significance to Spider-Man, but also made it seem less of a complete accident, something that could have happened to anybody, to like literally making Spider-Man.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all.
Legend, right? He literally was written in the web of destiny to become Spider-Man. And yes, while obviously we know Peter Parker becoming Spider-Man is destiny because of all the multiple alternate like universe versions, that was in universe the starting point. Peter Parker 616 is the singular dot on the graph, and him being that, becoming Spider-Man, was a complete accident, and that led to ripple effects to other universes. That's how it should have been looked at, but unfortunately not. Eventually this did lead to like the Spider-Verse and like more Lun and characters like
I didn't like that, man. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think the Spider Verse storyline is good for like maybe like to tell a story like a big event. But I hate the Spider Verse, guys. I hate the Spider Verse. They do too many Spider Mans. They do too many variants. It's just like it's so played out at this point, dude. It's freaking annoying, man. It really is. Like I was like, bro, no, stop. And then they did a Venom version. And it's like, oh god, they're gonna do a Spider Gwen version, I believe now. I don't know. They probably did. I don't know, bro. The whole Spider Verse, dude, it's just so annoying. It was cool for like the first story of it, you know, like just make an arc out of it, right? They milked the fuck out of it. All right, they milked the fuck out of it in the comics. Like movies differ because it's just a movie series, right? But it's not like hopefully again, hopefully they don't continue it after they're done with this. They can probably use a different character and all that, but like hopefully they don't continue it. It's just so annoying, dude. Like I don't get it. I really don't. Like that's one of like the worst things they could have done, dude. It's like they milked the bro. Let me show you guys. Watch Spider Verse comic. They have done it 3 times at this point. Hold up. Yeah, the Spider Verse and the Gwydion and Gideon, whatever his name is. They did it like twice already, and then did a Venom version. It's like, bro. So they did this one, right? The Spider Verse, right? They did Spider Verse, bro. Wait, is that 3 already? Oh, right, that. Let's see. Hold up. Spider Verse comics series 1. Oh my god, what is that doing that? Let's see. So Spider-Man did that. Let's see. Did they make a sequel? Did they make a sequel? I think it was the Venom one, the sequel one. Yes, Marvel made direct comic sequels to the original 2014 event. So to get Gideon is the first official one, direct sequel. The villainous in Inheritors return to the hunt Spider Heroes once again. Spider-Verse Volume 3, which is 2018 to 2020, a 6 limited issue series focusing on primarily the Miles Morales as he falls through a portal, travels across a newly web of life and destiny. End of Spider-Verse happened again 2 years later. Uh, Billed as the conclusion to the original saga, this event comes across Edge of Spider-Verse anthology and main titles introducing new characters like Spider-Rex and Spintress. And guess what? They did Spider-Verse versus the Venomverse, a massive crossover event, put it in pitting the multiversal spider heroes direct against an army of alternate realities of Venom. And oh my god. They already have fairies, in a way. They already made like animal versions of the characters already. I legit forgot about this. I didn't even that long ago. This is the most stupidest shit I don't think. Okay, I cannot say it's stupidest shit I ever read. I will say this that I saw this and I never read it. I was like, bro, really? Yeah, there's animals event. There's like animal versions. Oh, sorry, I spelled it wrong. Animal versions of Marvel superheroes. Yeah. There's multiple characters already. Hold up. Like comics. Like no, it's like they're like I think there's like a frog Thor at one point. Yeah, there's like a frog. I know Frog Thor, and then the Pig Guy is official comic book, by the way. Like Pig Spider-Man is actually an actual comic. I mean, there's a reason why he showed up in the movie. Obviously Jeff the Shark is one of them now. And there's also like Rocket Raccoon, and there's a bunch of like animal-like characters, but there's also versions of them as animals as well. Yeah, there it is right there, like Frog Thor right there. And there's also the Batman too as well. Like there are many animal versions of like the DC universe. They even made a movie out of it. It's called DC Pets or something like that. Yeah, Spider-Man, Marvel Apes, Lockjaw, and the Pet Avengers. Deadpool Courts variants, which one of them was an animal, Dogpool, there's a shark. Like there's plenty of them. And then there's also DC, like DC pets. It's like an actual thing. They've been doing this for some time now. Like crypto, it represents. I would say crypto is the most popular one, but yeah, crypto is just Superman. They made a Batman version, Green Lantern, the Flash, Wonder Woman. Like again, I know this is not fully canon, but crypto is canon, and it's like in they even made a show, I believe, a show of them being before this movie. Yeah, this like Batman design is horrendous, dude. Like, what the fuck, dude? Well, yeah, of course, but yeah, it's like, look at this. The Super Sons make your way for Crypto and Titus, the Super Pets. Like, it's a known thing. Yeah, there's even Green Lantern Squirrel. But yeah, anyways, yeah, these were really bad, man. Like, holy shit. The Super Pets toys, like, holy shit, man. Anyways, I'll say this for another time. All right, I think that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. So, oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. They could have done better. I'm pretty sure. I mean, because they have more freedom. I mean, that's the reason why. Because like they have more freedom, of course. You know, they have more freedom to do what they want to do. So you can't really like give the David artists like more props in some ways because they have freedom to do whatever they want. But with people that work with the industry, they have rules that they have to follow by. You know. All right, guys. So we're gonna. So now we're at the end of our comic book section, guys, and it's not stream yet, because we are playing Marvel Rivals, guys. But now what we're gonna do, guys, is do focus mode. I'm not gonna talk as much for the next hour because I want to play Marvel Rivals tonight for only 2-3 hours. I want to finish the outline of this right here, guys, and maybe a little bit of the coloring. So I got to clean it up. Got to work fast because I'm gonna work on it a little bit more on like when I wake up tomorrow before stream, and then hopefully tomorrow we could like finish majority of it. And my goal of it is to finish it by Monday, which will be what day is that? Monday is on the 3rd, which is the day that's due, I believe. Hold up, let me check just in case. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, it's due on August by 9 a.m. Pacific time, guys. Yeah. So there you go. So that's why I gotta work fast, guys. I gotta work really, really fast and like really work my ass off on this. At least color is not gonna be as difficult, guys, because color is I can find all the colors for Sonic like throughout the ages and banners of Sonic. So color theory is a lot easier when you make from fan art, guys, because color theory has already been done for you, at least for the most part. All right, guys. So yeah, we're gonna go straight into our focus mode segment now. Even though it's with videos, but you get the idea, right? Again, it's a work in progress, right, guys? Leave me alone. Because I'm thinking about also like I don't know. Here's the thing, because my first idea was like, oh, let me play music in the background, and let me just focus on art and not really talk as much. I feel like that's just too boring, at least for my streams, right? For my style. Because again, people do that as like for like kind of like a chill, you know, supposedly like stream
In the
and stuff
heart
like
of LA,
that. But
this
yeah.
man is making one.
But yeah. So let's focus. Let's focus. Let's focus. Let's focus. All right. Let's see. Let me see real quick. Oh yeah, I've been wanting to watch this one. I never had a chance to. These YouTube girls just teach you how to steal content. I mean, yeah, love is like all about that. Stealing content
to make the
But like guys, stealing content is not the worst thing you could do. But if it's 1-to-1, that's the worst thing you could do. If that makes sense. What I mean by that is if you can take ideas from other people, but you gotta change it to your own style. You gotta change it to your own way. You can't use the same titles, thumbnails, or anything like that, because obviously people are gonna call you out for that. But yeah, that's not like I make $36,000 posting YouTube shorts by literally stealing everybody else's content and just post it themselves. It's crazy.
these videos is you need to find an inspiration channel to kind of steal video ideas from.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. The music.
Beep beep. Hey, I went down a really fun rabbit hole. It's the YouTube gurus rabbit hole. Did you know there's a whole ecosystem of shady YouTube gurus that will teach you for free how to print money on YouTube, typically using things like AI. And it's exactly as cool as it sounds.
Oh god, no.
There are already so many reasons to hate AI, so I'm gonna give you 20 more today. This is YouTuber One Person Business. And we're gonna get into this one person in just a few minutes. There's a whole story here that I'm not telling you. But I just want you all to know I have completely destroyed my algorithm for the purpose of making this video. Because of the research I've done for this video, all of my recommendeds are full of just this kind of guru slop. I'm coining that term now.
Oh
Guru
no.
slop. Stop wasting time. 30K a month, all right? I was intrigued by this video, how to start a faceless YouTube channel with AI. Because who doesn't love AI, right? Out of sheer curiosity, I started watching this hour-long video. I'm warning you, there's a lot here.
There is a new way to build faceless AI channels. And for example,
What do you notice about this? Yes, that's right. If you look here in the top left, the
It's blurred, by the way. It's blurred. Stealing from multiple sources, it'll be better. Yeah, like for example, my tier list, right? How many content creators have done tier lists? Plenty of content creators, right? My idea is to take that, but mix it with fighting games with content creators. Get it? Get it? You know, like content creators did tier lists of food and videos and all this kind of stuff, right? So I took that concept. I'm like, okay, what if I make it where I make a tier list of content creators, but as fighting game characters? I'm not rating the streamer itself. I'm just making fun content, them as fighting game characters based on how they act as the streams with clips and all that kind of stuff, right? And so that's what I'm going with. That's my first tier list video, right? But I took the idea from the tier list stuff from every other content creator that did it, but I'm doing it my own way. You know what I mean? I took the idea of reacting content, but added art while I'm doing reacting content. Is it a big step forward? No, but it's different. You know what I mean? My feed was filled with those type of gurus at one point to my boyfriend's these aspirations. Wait, what? Oh, was he looking into all that? Oh god.
channel logo and name is blurred, quite conveniently. So this guru, this one-person business YouTuber, is claiming to make, pretty much 50K in the last 28 days, which is dope. And you know what? I don't doubt that. I don't think they're fudging any numbers. I think they have a channel that does make around 50K a month. But they've conveniently blurred the profile pic and the channel name. So why? Why? I wonder why this individual has chosen to do that. I wonder if there's a reason for that. Maybe we'll come back to it. No, I'll just tell you right now. So it's always
Oh my
something
God.
grandiose, like 5 figures, 6 figures, you know, in a single month or whatever, some kind of time span. And it's to like get you to click on the video because you're like, I want to learn how to make that much in a month, right? Who doesn't? But they almost always blur out their channel when they're, or they crop it straight out when they're showing you the analytics here. Here's part of the reason why. I found a different guru who does not blur out his very successful channel. We're gonna take a quick detour to this YouTuber, Fabio, and his video, How to Grow a Faceless YouTube Channel in 2026.
Welcome to the last faceless YouTube course you will ever need. And I can say that with confidence because I've been doing this for the last 5 years and I've made over $4 million doing so. Just for proof, one of my YouTube channels has made—
Okay, oh, you see, okay, I know you see the blur in the top left corner.
Made me over $2.4 million. And yes, don't worry, I will reveal the name of this YouTube channel in this course a little bit later on.
I'm gonna do it right now. Skip. Spoilers, the channel is Binge Central. This is the channel that has made this creator $2.4 million. It's a channel called Binge Central. So what's Binge Central? I'm so glad you asked.
Yeah, what is that?
Allow me to
What
show
is
you.
that?
All right, here's the channel that made a dude $2.4 million. Oh shit, it's just Watch Mojo.
Fucking AI thumbnails. I just realized.
It's just a fucking Watch Mojo channel with AI thumbnails. It's just compilations. All it is just celebrity compilations. Here, Rowan Atkinson at his absolute funniest.
It doesn't matter if he's in character or not. The second Rowan Atkinson enters a room, nobody can keep a straight face. These are his funniest moments.
These are his funniest. It's fucking Watch Mojo. The dude just made another Watch Mojo. That's it. We just reinvented Watch Mojo. The world needs another Watch Mojo like it needs a tumor in the head. So this whole video is just like Rowan Atkinson compilations. Like, oh, Mr. Teddy, automated YouTube channel. That is Binge Central. That has made that dude literally millions of dollars.
That's crazy.
And it's just celebrity compilations with AI thumbnails because like these moments never happened. Who doesn't love AI thumbnails, right?
That's
Your
crazy,
boomer uncle
bro.
probably loves this channel. And that's why these YouTube gurus don't really like.
Oh, by the way, yeah. So what these channels fall for are for little kids or boomers. And it works. Sadly, it works, guys.
Revealing
To a certain
their
extent.
faceless channels. Because A, it's pretty embarrassing half the time. B, it could be stricken down, terminated, copyright claimed any minute. This all started because we saw like, oh, they blurred out. And just spoilers, we never know the channel name. We never get to find out what that channel is that allegedly made this dude $60K in the last 90 days. It's never revealed. Here's another part of the video that caught my attention. The channel One Person Business is ran by this guy named Dave Nick. And here you have Dave holding what appears to be a golden YouTube subscriber plaque, the kind that you get after your channel hits 1 million subscribers. So you think, oh, this guy must know what he's talking about. He has a channel that has over 1 million subscribers. Here's the thing. He doesn't anymore. When you look up Dave Nick, he has multiple channels. Here's YouTube Automation with Dave Nick, 4,000 subs. That's not a lot. Dave Nick Business, 3.61K subs. That's also not a lot. Okay. Uh-oh. Here's a podcast clip. 23-year-old made millions on YouTube. Then this happened. Yeah, it turns out Dave Nick did have a channel with over 1 million subscribers. YouTube terminated that channel.
Wait, what?
Deleted it completely. Banned it. Now, why? I'm not 100% sure. I haven't been able to get a straight answer from any source, but that is the fact.
I mean, it's either like guidelines or just copy videos and put them as made it as his own videos. That is against guidelines. Did you know that actor Mr. Bean posts on YouTube? Does he really? Oh, I didn't know that. Mr. Bean on YouTube? That's interesting. I didn't know that.
He did at one point have a channel with over 1 million subscribers, and then that channel got terminated. I went to the podcast because I wanted to hear from him. Like, why did your channel get removed, right? And they do talk about it. The answer is just nonsense. It's a nothing burger. I'll play it for you because I'm sure you're curious. You're going to be deeply disappointed
I started like, I needed more content. So I was like, okay, what if I now take other people's stories to inspire more? So I would go to like Fiverr, find a freelancer, like some kid from India where you can see he has $500,000 in sales. And I was like, do research, see exactly what he's done. And my goal was like, let me show you that if this kid can do it, you can do it too. So I was like making these tutorials of how they're doing the things to make money online and sharing that. And so why I got banned, why I got deleted, I don't exactly know. So I just got a letter from YouTube that I got banned, but I would imagine that if you get 700 million long form views teaching people how to make money online, and thousands of people are messaging me every week that they're getting help and results and making money from free videos, I would imagine that companies, governments wouldn't really like that. I don't want to start any conspiracy theory.
Yeah, that's right. It's the government. He got banned because the government
No, bro, he's probably just copied and copyrighted strike like
that
crazy.
he was teaching people too much about how to make money. So no, we don't fucking know. We don't fucking know. And that was a whole word salad of nothing. Something about like, oh, I was showing people how other people made money, and then the government didn't like that. Like, no, dude, that's not why you got banned, I'm pretty sure. But this is him.
We're not doing anything wrong, bro.
He wasn't doing anything wrong, bro. But annoyingly, I can't sit here today and tell you all why exactly this guy got banned. But nor can he, because that was nothing. So just keep that in mind. This is a YouTube guru who had one of his million subscriber accounts banned and terminated, trying to teach you all how to print money to the tune of tens of thousands of dollars per month. Are you all with me so far? I know it's a lot. Let's go back to Dave's video where he teaches us how to make a profitable faceless YouTube channel in current year. Because it's really something. To his credit, Dave is getting into the nitty-gritty of exactly how one could make one of these profitable faceless YouTube channels. Spoilers, it's all AI. It's all being AI savvy now in all the AI programs, right? But there's one moment in particular that partially made my jaw drop, and then it just kept dropping.
Now, when it asks you for style of writing, this is amazing because you can model any style of writing from YouTube. You can go to your favorite creator and you can just copy a link to their videos and paste it inside of this box over here where it says YouTube, and then it's going to listen to that and it's going to apply their style of writing, the exact structure that they have, to your script.
Did you get that? Did you hear that? He's literally saying what you can do is go to a video that you like, someone else's video, and copy and paste the URL there so it can kind of copy the style of the script and apply it to your script. Holy shit. There you go. Someone said, yucky. Where's the yucky? There it is. There it is. Yucky. Why would you write your own script, you idiot? You loser. You still write your own videos? Poor. You're not making 80K a month like my boy Dave here. Oh my God. Someone just wrote, he's not just copying, he's stealing. It's not just that.
Bro.
It's inspiration.
That is insane.
Right, we're going to skip ahead. Thumbnail maker. Would you believe that AI lets you make your own thumbnails? Of course.
No.
That's nothing new. But check out what my dude Dave says about thumbnail maker here. It rules, dude. If you have no soul nor spine, this is how you can make bank off of your automated faceless YouTube channels.
And now it's going to add that face to almost any thumbnail I want. For example, I can go to Mr. Beast, copy a link to one of his YouTube thumbnails, select this, paste the link here, and I literally just click edit thumbnail, and now my face is on that thumbnail. And I can
sick. Dude, just take someone else's thumbnail, but put your face over it.
Wow. But I can also recreate faceless thumbnails as well. I can copy link address, paste that link here, and I will say instead of a golden plane, make it a golden car.
No, there's a bunch of stuff.
Cool.
There's some stuff.
That's so cool, dude. AI stealing is the future, man. That's the coolest thing ever.
I wonder, like, okay, like, so let's say I see this and then I see they take one of my videos and stuff. Am I allowed to copyright strike or no? Just very curious. I don't think so, right? Which is kind of weird. No, if your video is 100% AI, it would get terminated on YouTube. YouTube does not allow full AI videos to be allowed on YouTube. Obviously, there's still some out there. It's very hard to keep track of everybody, but they will literally strike you down.
Look, this thumbnail up here with the plane, and then AI'd it to put a fucking car in there.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
And that's cool. You can upload that as your own thumbnail, right? You can totally profit off of someone else's work, but you get to pull the whole, I made this shit. I wrote a note here in my script. Can I show you my script real quick? I wrote in my script here, like, you know, this is what you just saw. Copy and paste other videos' thumbnails. And then I wrote 20 seconds later, oh my God, he keeps going. So let's see what I'm talking about. Like, I don't even remember. I took these notes hours ago. What else does this little stinker do?
But what if you want to make unique thumbnails from scratch and you want to lock in the style? Like, these guys have a very consistent style in their thumbnails. What I like to do is I copy link address to the YouTube thumbnail I like. I go to
What I like to do is I copy it.
this free app called YouTubeThumbnailGrabber.com, and then I download it. Then I go to ChatGPT and I ask it to create a JSON prompt that will allow me to recreate this exact same YouTube thumbnail. So I can come here, I can paste that prompt in this box now and click create thumbnail. Wow, I mean, this is insane.
He literally just said, wow. Wow, this is insane. Yeah, dude, that's so cool. You can just completely copy and paste other people's YouTube thumbnail styles and apply it to your own shit. It's like you did the work, but you didn't, though. Isn't that sick? Limestain, I love you. Limestain wrote, yeah, but I spent time and vibe coded it. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. This is vibe coding the tutorial with a little bit of theft sprinkled in. And by a little bit, I mean just all of it. This is a channel he like stole from in his tutorial, by the way. If you want to automate your own AI faceless YouTube channel, you can lift thumbnails from actual human-made channels and apply it to your own slop. You fucking ghoul. Travis, go back to the stealing.
But what if you want to make unique thumbnails from scratch and you want...
I love it. He says, what if you want to make unique thumbnails from scratch? Well, you're not. They're not from scratch because you're still just lifting them from other creators that actually, you know, don't use AI.
Lock in the style. Like, these guys have a very consistent style in their thumbnails.
Yeah, because they fucking try. Yeah, they have a very consistent style because it's, you know, purposeful. It would really suck if, hey, historically, this YouTube channel, you know, if someone told historically, hey, there's some YouTube guru who's kind of encouraging people to like quite literally lift your thumbnail style using vibe coding for their faceless YouTube channel. It would really suck if someone told this pretty big channel about Dave's weird AI bullshit. I don't know, it just came to me. It would suck. I really wouldn't want someone to inform the historically YouTube channel about an AI YouTube guru teaching people to steal their thumbnails for profit. I would hate that. So what's the deal with this Dave guy? What's the deal with this one-person business YouTube channel? Someone who's teaching you how to make a faceless YouTube channel must be selling something. And luckily, Dave absolutely is. He's selling a business course, baby. I'll grow your channel with AI in 30 days. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Oh, fuck yeah. For only $500, for the low price of $500, we can join the
$500, bro. He has 672 members. In theory, yes. In practice, who knows, right? He has 672 members, dude. Hold up. If that is real, hold up. If that is real, let me see how much is like technically that is. Because they can easily manipulate the website, guys, and just change the numbers, by the way. That may not be real, by the way. He has made more than $250,000. Quarter. Oh, I saw in the video, and I love one comment. I won't be able to say as eloquently as they did, but they starve to be heard, and while they have nothing to say.
This dude's online business club. He can teach us cool business tips and tricks, like how to lift other people's thumbnails and script styles and shit for just $500. That's a good deal, no? 672 people have already fallen for this, so there's a new sucker born every minute, right? Why would I want to hear how he uses AI when AI can tell me? Honestly, I rarely say this. I never say this. I wouldn't mind AI taking over this dude's job. I wouldn't. Remember when I showed you that he has multiple channels? Here's another channel. This is Dave Nick Business. $400,000 from one faceless channel with Claude AI. Just copy me. I'm going to play for you the beginning of this video. What do you notice? Okay, I'm going to play for you the beginning of this other video from 13 days ago, pretty recently. All right. And I'm gonna quiz you guys. What do you notice? What do you notice from this opening here?
About 400,000 US dollars from Google AdSense on this one faceless YouTube channel, mainly using Claude AI.
What'd you notice about this opening here? Anything at all? The
blurry
username is
image?
cropped. We can't tell what channel he's showing us that's made $400,000 in the last year. It's just cropped out. You see where my mouse is mousing? It's just cropped out, just out of reach. Darn. We never find out. He shows a bunch of other examples of a ton of other YouTube channels, but spoilers, he never reveals what that channel is, what this profitable 400K earning channel is. Can I show you something really funny? There's another instance of him showing you all how to like lift image prompts. How do you make the thumbnail for these viral videos? Dave's gonna show you.
There's also the thumbnail maker inside of Solo.
We love thumbnail maker, we do. Guess what he's about to do? You already know what he's about to do.
For example, I made this thumbnail with it. I really like it. I mean, you can literally just paste a link from YouTube or any thumbnail that you like and just tell it to what you want changed, and it will change
Since
it.
AI has arrived in our lives,
it's
situations everywhere, and all 100%. It's all over the place,
and then
dude.
I just asked Solo to replace this crocodile. It was a crocodile with a vintage watch. And
the same font and everything. Isn't that awesome? He's like, I made this really cool thumbnail. No, you didn't make shit, dude. You didn't make anything. You saw the style. You saw this, and you were like, ooh, me.
I just grabbed this YouTube thumbnail.
You just grabbed it. Your actual words. You grabbed it.
Link, and then I just asked Solo.
That's where we're at right now nowadays, dude.
Crocodile. It was a crocodile.
Also, that's not a crocodile. Someone in the chat said that's not a crocodile, and I went, wait, it's not, is it? Hold on. Yeah.
It's a
I
snake.
grabbed that crocodile. You know, the very snake-shaped crocodile. I wonder if you were to search "just copy me." I'm gonna do it right now.
How many people are gonna show up?
Just copy me in parentheses. What pops up? Oh my god, it's more
filth.
It's oh my god, that's all it is. Look at this. 333K from one YouTube channel using Claude AI. Just copy me. Yeah, fuck it. Just copy me. Yeah, just copy me. I made $36,000 a month posting YouTube
I'll tell you, yeah, it's a business.
Uh-oh. Here's I made, 40K a month posting YouTube shorts. Uh-oh. We blurred out the channel. It's a lot of blurring. So there are at least 2 different channels here. Maybe he does reveal it. Oh no, he just shows you how to fucking steal. Oh my fucking god.
Make these videos in literally 3 minutes. First thing you want to do to make these videos is you need to find an inspiration channel to kind of steal video ideas from.
Oh my god! Literally says it. First thing you want to do is steal video ideas. God fucking damn it. I did not screen this beforehand. That was an actual genuine reaction. A fucking guttural, oh my god. First thing you want to do is steal video ideas. Then the rest will come naturally. That's how you make 40K a month, dude. Yeah, we have a first-time chatter. They have absolutely no awareness. Yeah.
So as you can see, this is a really good channel to take inspiration from because they have
take inspiration from, fuck you.
Over 5 million subscribers and are clear.
These guys, they don't care about making content. These fucking creeps don't care at all about making content. They're not looking at the videos. You know what they're looking at? They're looking at this shit right here.
The numbers
5.69
and how many
subscribers. They don't care about making quality content. They care about numbers, printing money, analytics, line go up. That's all they fucking care about. They're like, what's art?
Clearly really good at finding video ideas. This is another good account, the one I just showed you. They are popping off right now, getting hundreds of thousands or
I love it. He's like, another good account. He doesn't explain like what they do. He's just like, they're popping off. They got hundreds of thousands of subs. They're getting tons of views.
But hey, that's where we're at right now with like YouTube right now, guys, with this all like AI stuff, and it's just annoying. I don't have that many in my algorithm, luckily, but it's like, to be honest, it is profitable. There's a reason why they continue doing this. 1, because people are getting tricked. 2, is that boomers and kids just watch whatever pops up on video. And they're like, oh, it's AI? Oh, can't watch it.
What do they do, though?
This is how it is.
So you can look at all these different accounts for inspiration and go find more once you watch a bunch of...
Yeah, just basically like, hey, go to the Mr. Beast YouTube channel and take inspiration from him, okay? Then copy and paste his videos and then paste the URLs into Claude and then rewrite the script so that it matches your style or whatever, and then just do that.
Now, once you find some inspiration channels with good commentary videos that you want to kind of steal and recreate, you need to find outliers.
Are you fucking kidding me? I cannot believe what I'm hearing right now. I'm actually, call me naive, I actually cannot believe what I'm hearing right now. That's twice he's admitted it in the same 60-second span. Once you figured out what you want to steal, how old is this? This is 2 months ago. This is pretty much brand fucking new.
Everyone like you and I is looking at these big channels and using all their...
Please don't compare me to you. I am not like you. You are not like me.
So you want to look for the big outliers from like 6 to 12 months ago, because
you want to look at the videos that went viral and then just copy what they did.
Right, so once you find a viral clip that you think is a good outlier, you can see this one was posted a year ago and has 33 million views, so I think this is going to be a pretty solid one to use. You're going to want to basically steal the original clip that they used and just add your own captions and editing and script on top. So
3 times. That's 3 times he's verbatim used the word steal to describe how to go viral, to describe how he makes $37,000 a month. That's 3 times in a 4-minute span that he's like, you know, once you've decided what to steal, here's how we're going to profit. Yeah, someone said steal counter. Yeah, we need an actual steal counter for sure.
Delete all
this is enraging.
this.
Add it to the soundboard. Which one? He said steal 3 times. They might not be good people, but they are printing money.
First frame of this video, and then go over to Google right here and click on the little lens icon. And then you're just going to upload that screenshot. And Google is going to go and reverse image search this and find other
the
similar
OG
things
source.
on the internet.
I love that.
Now, as you can see, the original clip does have some captions on it already, which means we're going to have to get rid of those in a second, but I'm going to show you how to do that.
Let's figure out how to steal other people's videos and
God.
use AI to get rid of captions and watermarks.
I don't know.
We need to get rid of the captions on the original clip, because even the original clip has some captions on it. So the way we're going to do that is just go to the watermark remover section right here.
Watermark?
Chat, you're going to want to go to the watermark remover section.
Here,
you couldn't make this up. Like, god damn it. How do you satirize this? This is better than satire. Or worse? I don't know. It's beyond satire.
To do this every time, right? Because some clips you'll find the original and it won't have any captions. But in this case, we're just gonna go to...
Fuck you, I'm leaving a comment. Right. Okay, but how can I steal faster? Here you go. Okay, I'm sorry. It's just kind of taking too long.
Go to the watermark remover, and this will just start removing the captions for you. So it just finished, and as you can see, all the captions are completely gone. There was a bunch of captions up there in the original, as you can see. And they are just completely gone.
And now you can put up your own captions and totally just like reframe the context and make it your own. I love it.
I'm just going to look at what my inspiration clip did. This guy got 33 million views with this clip, so I'm going to edit it exactly like he did. And he just kept it exactly like the original and just...
Oh my fucking god. Well, this one got 33 million views.
So, okay, I'm going to be honest. This is why it's bad content, guys, because it's a funnel where we're going to keep saying the same shit over and over and over and over again. It's going to make like streaming videos, all that kind of stuff, really, really, really bad content, because we're seeing it over and over and over again. That's the biggest reason why people want to stop this. Yes, I get the element of AI. People hate AI. I don't like AI either, right? I get that. But the reason why also I'm against this is because we're gonna keep seeing the same content, and it's gonna be annoying to keep seeing it. You're gonna block it. Doesn't matter. Another person did the same video. That's why we have to stop these channels from making more of these stuff. That's just where my big point of view comes from, guys. Is that, hey, I don't want to keep seeing the same shit over and over again. The serpent eating itself situation makes me smile. One day, people who put ads will see what's going on, and they're not stupid. They're already pulled out ads already. Like, ads are not as good as they were before. They're not as good no more.
So I'm just gonna do exactly what he did.
It's gonna get worse.
Do you not hear yourself, my dude? Do you not see what's wrong with everything you're doing?
I like to kind of steal the script of the original creator. So
of course you do. Of fucking course you do. See, this is like a parody I would have made 10 years ago. Now, what I like to do is steal the original script. We're beyond parody. We're beyond satire. A lot of people wonder, like, Jack, why don't you make parodies so much anymore? This is why. How do you make fun of this?
So I'm going to copy the link of his video, and then I'm going to go over to this website, youtube2transcript.com, and I'll just paste in that original clip that I'm taking inspiration from. And then you're going to head over to Claude AI.
Of course
and
you
ask
are.
It to just rewrite
Claude AI is
this
of course you are.
script in the exact same tone and style. And then you're just going to paste that in, and it's going to give you a totally brand new script that you can.
This is why I'm an atheist, dude. Like, there's no way a
my
loving
God.
God would let any of this happen. This is so disgusting. So I'm gonna copy and paste the script into Claude AI, rewrite the script in the exact same tone and style.
Use, which is essentially very similar to the.
This is, oh my fucking God. This is what like middle school me would have done. Just like rephrase things. So the first sentence of the original script, this is why you should never judge someone by their age. AI rewrite, this is why you should never underestimate someone based on their size. Good enough. Oh my fucking God. This is the H-Bomber guy video. The whole like, wow.
He grabs a lantern.
This is when like internet historian
makes the clip more transformative.
So you have to add an arrow now, right? Because the 30 million original viral video has an arrow. So where are you going to put the arrow, dude?
So that it's monetizable, and it just makes it more engaging so the viewer knows what to look at, and it sucks their eyes in right away.
Stop trying to explain the science. You're like, you're trying so hard to like explain like.
Put this kind of right around here and point at the kid just like he did. And then we're going to actually set the end time of this arrow
keyframe it, right?
At the 2-second mark.
You're keyframing it kind of like how the original video did. Got it. 666.
Now the arrow just shows up quickly and disappears. And you can add as many shapes
that looks
as you
like
want
shit.
anytime.
Wait, what? That's the original, but so much worse. What?
Arrow to end at the 2-second mark. Now the arrow just shows up quickly and disappears. And you can.
Bro can't even edit well. He's making a copy of the viral video, but it's worse good for some reason because that makes it fair use. That's how fair use works. So this guy, back to Dave Nick, who had a 1 million subscriber channel that YouTube terminated and deleted.
All right, I think triangles. I'm trying to decide the shape, guys. I think triangle, the triangle kind of shape is not going to work. So I'm trying to think of a different shape, guys, to make this work. Sorry, that's what I've been like thinking.
Banned for reasons not entirely known. Why does this guru never show us these hugely profitable faceless channels? He's happy, eager even to show us the analytics, except the actual channel name. So you can't really search for it, right? Why do you think he does that? I have a theory. It could be that YouTube has been closing in on and terminating aggressively more AI slop channels, and sometimes other faceless creators channels will go down with the ship. Not saying that all faceless channels are bad, obviously, but YouTube's kind of cracking down on these nothing slop channels. And I think our boy Dave here and a bunch of these other gurus that are a little shy to show their channel names, I think they're a little shy because they fear that these
they're gonna get banned,
reported, discovered, taken down, as YouTube is kind of cracking down on this slop. Keep that in mind whenever you're kind of tempted by one of these YouTube gurus and you see one of these sexy thumbnails that's like, ooh, $33,000 a month,
oh, that works better, yeah.
$80,000 a month. Just remember, these gurus will rarely reveal what these faceless channels are. It's because they're fucking terrified. And by the way, it's all stealing. That's all it is. That's the secret.
Pretty much. Like again, it's not Ludwig's style, by the way. Like the advice that he says, like, oh, steal ideas from other content creators. Yes, he does say that, but he doesn't do like copy 1-to-1. You gotta make it your own somehow, some way. That's the part you gotta figure out. Oh my god, man. It's just luckily, like I said, my algorithm does not it doesn't have any of that. It has a lot of emo girls now because of what happened yesterday. I clicked one emo girl and now it's showing me a lot in the short feed. Not anymore right now, actually. Hold up, wait a minute. No, not anymore. Okay, we're back with comic books. Okay. We're back with comic books. All right, not bad. For the most part. See, we're back like mostly comic books and content creators. We're good. Hey, we good. Hey. All right, guys. We're gonna go straight to Marvel Rivals for soon, guys. Let me just I'm just gonna finish this part right here, and we should be done for the outline. What I'm gonna do after I'm done streaming, guys, I'm gonna make my video. If a video I can make it fast enough, because I'm still using my same like original stuff, but like I'm making more. I'm doing more research on it and like better scripts. What I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna clean all this up off stream the best I can and try to add as many as I'm try to add like another couple hours onto this off stream, guys. So by the time we stream later on today, my goal is to finish at least like 80 to 90% of it, which is gonna be very difficult, but that's gonna be my goal to finish, guys. We're gonna try to finish that. And yeah, so hope you guys like it. Like, let me know, what do you guys think about this Sonic art piece, guys? Let me know what you guys think. I don't want to be perfect with it because I wanted to kind of like still have like the sketchy feel design to it still. This is just this is like the big main part, but we will be adding other things into this design. And what I mean by that is that we will be adding like words, more like a little like little items around it, like other Easter eggs and stuff like that. We're gonna add a bunch of that kind of stuff too as well, guys. We're not gonna be completely done. And yeah, we'll see how it goes, really. But yeah, so that's like the plan right here, guys. That is the plan. And yeah, hope you guys dig it. Hope you guys like the mythology of Sonic, you know. Hopefully it's gonna turn out very well. I'm doing my best with it. Yeah. That's gotta be clickbait. Christian Rock is facing murder charge? No, that's gotta be clickbait. That's gotta be clickbait.
Right now, they're throwing a charge on Krishan Rock. Because if y'all remember, Krishan Rock had the baby with Blueface, right? The baby that the internet done made fun of for a long time. This baby was born. Blueface denied the baby. Krishan Rock was like, it's Blueface baby. But in the middle of all of that, another man came into the picture. If y'all remember the story, Ronnie came into this picture and he was like, look, this is my baby. Because him and Krishan Rock, both from Baltimore, they had whatever they had going on. And in the middle of them trying to figure out who baby is who, and then they beefing, Ronnie ends up dying. He dies, he gets murdered. All these questions start coming up, but damn, what happened to Ronnie? What happened to Ronnie? People are pointing fingers at Krishan Rock. This investigation got opened back up, and Krishan Rock is out here saying, look, I'm about to move out the country. You know, we're moving away. I can't say too much about it. And it's looking like I think she realizes something's coming her way. So last Friday, the came out. It says, man claims Krishan Rock is being investigated for the murder of her baby's father. For a long time, people didn't know if this was Blueface baby, if this was Ronnie baby. Ronnie dies, now it's this whole situation. Now people are looking.
No, the baby father is dead. And now they're saying that she had something to do with it. She killed her baby's father. And my guess is like the range thing, that she want to continue having the clout with Blueface and not deal with the actual father or some shit.
Looking at it weird. Even Blueface spoke of this a couple times.
How long Karan been dead? No trolling. We ain't playing. We dead, sir. We mean business right now. Karan been dead for a little second, right? Like 2 years or some shit. Y'all didn't have to reach out to me, bro, because I know I ain't really too much I can tell y'all. Your girl about to go down. And they probably got shit on Shorty, but trying to figure out who did it.
And I'm not gonna lie, y'all know how Krishan Rock act. Y'all seen all the crazy stuff like she's done, especially over the past few years with Blueface. Remember, she was writing on the wall in blood. She stole his car. She had all these warrants out for her arrest and then decided to go to court anyway. Blueface had a court date. She pulls up to this court date knowing she had warrants out and then went to jail behind it. So Krishan Rock is already, like, it's a known fact that in her mind, some crazy shit is just going on in there.
I said, you don't want to talk to me. I said, ain't really much I can tell you. He want to talk to me. When I can tell him over the phone, he want to talk to me, show me some stuff.
Pointing fingers at Krishan Rock, like an investigation is legitimately opened up on this case again. This ain't just this nigga talking out his ass. It's real life. If you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. There's this banking out.
Oof, bro, if they actually actually gets a murder charge, that'd be crazy.
It's still under investigation. 17 months and counting. I feel like it's best if Krishan Rock baby just be raised with his grandma. Krishan Rock and his baby is always such a weird situation. For a while, I really did feel bad for that baby. I still feel bad for the baby because the internet is the internet and they're making all type of jokes about this baby. For a long time, their baby was just a joke on the internet. That baby was a meme, and I used to always say this. Every time I spoke about the situation, I'm like, damn, y'all realize this is a baby, right? Y'all sit here making memes and jokes about this baby that don't have anything to do with all the bullshit Krishan Rock do, and nothing to do with any of the bullshit that Blueface does. And then it was all these times we seen Krishan Rock neglect this baby. Remember last year at the streamer prom? It's the middle of the summer. Middle of the summer, it's a heat wave. She's in the streamer prom, left her baby in the car. Some Twitch employees had to go and save her baby. This was on camera. Every time we see something like that come out about this baby, Krishan was drinking when she was pregnant. I was always thinking like, damn, the baby don't deserve none of that. You really putting this baby through all of this. This baby was going through it while he was in Krishan's baby. He's born, and now the internet is making jokes about him. And y'all realize, right? The internet is forever. He's gonna grow up, and he's gonna be like 15, 16 years old, and he's gonna look online and he's gonna be a meme. He's gonna be a meme. He's gonna look at his phone and be like, damn, bro, the internet made fun of me for years just because I was a baby. I'm surprised Junior ain't got took yet. I feel like a lot of people are. But TMZ would say, the 2025 murder of Krishan Rock's ex-boyfriend Ronnie Doe remains unsolved, but police tell TMZ the investigation is still active as detectives continue working to identify and catch the killer. A rep for the Anne Arundel County Police Department in Maryland told us Monday night active investigation. However, we're unable to provide any details. Before his death, he was saying that he was the father of Junior, Krishan Jr., which is a fact. Him and Blueface, I'm not gonna say was going at it, but there was a lot of online dispute between these two. Ronnie on here saying, bro, this is my kid. Blueface saying it's not my kid. And it was such a weird situation that honestly shouldn't have been that public. If y'all was gonna be, you know, beefing like that, especially behind the scenes about this baby, y'all should have kept it behind the scenes. Y'all should have kept this off the net.
No, it's Compton, bro.
These battles to the internet. He reportedly got in Krishan's face at a mall while she was with her infant son, and cops were called. In February 2025, he was shot and killed in Maryland, and what investigators believe was a targeted attack. He said Ronnie wanted a DNA test and mysteriously got killed. That's what it sounds like. He was trying to figure out if this was his baby. If this wasn't his baby, he's going to the internet. He's making this a problem. He's making this a moment online. And then in the middle of him trying to figure out if this is his kid or not, he passes away. He gets killed, not just passes away. When Krishan baby turned 15 to 16, I don't think he's gonna be in a normal school. See, look, nigga, you part of the problem. Talking about that damn baby. Krishan Rock reveals she's moving out of the US. Is it to avoid Blueface? I highly doubt that. So just think about it, right? At the same time this investigation sparked back up and it's making headlines everywhere, Krishan Rock is saying, yeah, I'm about to move out the country and I can't tell y'all what I'm doing and blah, blah, blah.
How much I thirst outside of this country? So much more. I'm moving out the country.
But
we're moving out the country. Look, we ain't gonna tell y'all details, but we're moving out the country. We're moving out the country. Oh, God. How much I thirst outside.
I'm not trying to talk about nobody's kid, but I don't know if anything is wrong with the kid. It could be the internet doing internet things and making it seem that way, but I don't know. Do y'all think there's something wrong with that kid? I'm not a doctor, nigga. I don't know. See, even an article about back when Ronnie passed away, this wasn't something that just went under the radar. It was everywhere. Everybody who had anything to do with Krishan Rock and Blueface spoke about this situation. And people questioned it then, and people are still questioning it now. It says, according to the police, Ronnie was fatally shot and found lying on the ground in front of his home, located 25 miles outside of Baltimore. He was administered medical aid by the police. At the scene of the crime, the firefighters took him to the University of Maryland, Washington Medical Center, and it was there where he died to the wounds. Officers are labeling this as a homicide and the targeted act investigation is ongoing. At the time, it says Krishan Rock has yet to speak out. If you remember, Ronnie is the one who wanted the DNA test to see if her son Krishan was his. He said, I deserve to have that proven through me. This was Ronnie. This was the alleged baby daddy. This the dude who was claiming that Krishan Jr. was his son for a long time.
Is y'all good? I want to know why y'all keep trying to keep me quiet. Why don't y'all want me to speak? What the is y'all hiding? Like, be for real. Just let a nigga know. All I'm saying is, Blue need to come and get me. We could both be chairman at the label, writing music for our baby mothers. This is just a storyline for y'all. This is just something that y'all wake up and y'all be like,
I mean, I can see how like because you know what's the sad thing about it? They're making a lot of money on that baby. By the way, they're making a lot of money on that baby for content's sake, guys. They're making a lot of money. Although the internet can be ugly place, the thing is that it was the parents' responsibility to make sure they're not outlined. They put online. Yeah, that's why some of them do cover their face at least, but that's just some.
damn, dummy. Look what's going on today. For me, this is what I wake up to every morning. This is what I go to sleep to every night. Wake up and smell the coffee. Like, come on, bro.
It's weird hearing him talk like this because he died not too long after. He was killed after. He was like, why are y'all trying to silence me? I guess he's saying I'm waking up every day and I'm dealing with Krishan Rock and Blueface stuff. I'm dealing with not knowing if this is my son or not. That's kind of what I'm getting from this video right now. What man gonna beg a hoe for a DNA test if that's not his baby? I agree. That's not a crazy thing to say. I don't know if something's wrong with the kid. Even if there is, there's plenty of speech therapy and other solutions. Lots of people have to do that anyways. I pray he has a fun childhood like he deserves. That's what I'm saying. The internet has a problem of forgetting that people are people, that child is a child, and they do all this making fun of him. They do all of this. Yeah, we're gonna make memes and jokes about this little baby. He's gonna grow up one day. He's gonna see it. That's my thing. He's gonna grow up and he's gonna see it. Krishan do need to be put in jail. The baby looked just like Ronnie and she got him killed to cover it up. Well, that's the narrative.
Like,
but why though? Why get him killed?
Because it's content, not getting him killed. No, not that. Because the baby is content. Once that like lifeline, quote unquote, even though they know that he's not the father, Blueface, that lifeline will be cut off completely. It'll be cut off 100% completely. Because now he will be involved. So all that content that she's created about her being a single mother will be gone, pretty much. Because he'll be involved. You know what I mean? It's for money. That's the only thing that could like put it in a logical sense, I guess. It's fucking money.
Because he wants a DNA test. That's what I'm not understanding. All he asked for was a DNA test. They didn't want to give it to him for some reason.
If Junior is not my son, the DNA test will prove that. Right or wrong? Right. Any father on here, any real man, stand-up man, that potentially has the privilege of being a father would want to make things right and would want to know if that's his child. Around that time, Blue know what's up. Krishan was back and forth from what? LA to Baltimore. LA to Baltimore. Y'all know that. Every single last one of y'all know that.
So basically he's saying it's so disturbing watching niggas talking in the past and they dead now. I get that. So he's saying
it is weird.
Krishan was going to you, this she was coming to me, this she was going to you, this she's coming to me. Me personally, that's disgusting. Okay, it's one thing to be with somebody and it's like, damn, I didn't know you had other dudes, like you was doing shit with other men. But he knew she was going to LA.
Yeah, she knew.
Down with Blueface. They're coming back and getting down
no,
with
you
I don't operate like that. That's some nasty shit, bro. I'm not sharing none of that. If I like, it's a difference between if you don't know, but he was and he knew he was getting sloppy seconds. He knew he was passing that around. That's kind of crazy. I don't operate like that.
She told y'all out her own mouth. I'm not here to expose nobody. I'm not going to sit here and tell y'all, oh, why is Tasiki and Sean not cool? I'm not going to tell y'all that.
Krishan Jr. is going to see this, right? He's going to see this and he's going to question everything. He's going to question Blueface. He's going to question Krishan. He's going to question this video of this man claiming to be his dad. People are forgetting the internet is forever. Ronnie might be dead.
But he's there.
Krishan Jr.
Like, is that my father? Like, bro, that's gotta be crazy.
Little nigga is gonna grow up and he gonna see this. That's my thing. He's gonna see all of this.
That ain't got nothing to do with me. I want to know if Junior is my son or not. I got a family. My last name Kane. It's a possibility that after me, my family name won't go no more. I'm the last Kane.
The fact that he said this,
That's crazy.
he said that and died. He got murdered not too long after that.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
And this could be another Kane. But y'all want to override that possibility with the fact of y'all saying, oh, Krishan this, Krishan that, blue this, blue that.
Krishan think he gonna be a baby forever. If she got Ronnie killed, karma gonna get her. That's a fact.
Anything, and y'all have any morals and principles as a human being, hold that girl and hold that man accountable and let me have a seat, draw my blood, swab my mouth, take my hair.
To me, this looks like a man who just he want to know if that's his kid or not. He's like, bro, is this my kid? Draw my blood, do whatever you gotta do. I don't want this kid to be out here and I don't know if this is mine or not. I don't want to have that thought. That's some shit I don't know how people live like that. A nigga got a baby out in the world and he just don't care about it. See, I don't know, maybe I got too much of a heart or something. It's my duty to take care of this little, I got to. That baby barely a toddler and already going through it. That's a fact. It just seems like he did just want to be a dad. But y'all know Blueface actually did speak on this. Blueface would do this interview where he touched on exactly that. Krishan and Ronnie's relationship when it came to this murder. Listen to what he said. Now it's Blueface. You can't really pay too much attention to this nigga because it's Blueface. But he is questioning this. Let me listen to this.
What made you still lay down with somebody that you knew or believed was trying to set you up to get robbed? Given that you see people...
I didn't, like I said before, I didn't know her as well as I know her now. So I gave it the benefit of the doubt of possibly this or possibly that. Knowing what I know now, oh yeah, for sure. She's a setup artist. That's I don't know, maybe it's a Baltimore thing, maybe that's, I don't know. But I've seen her on multiple occasions, tell somebody that she gave somebody the address, put my address out publicly, put this person, hey, this person's here.
So for Blueface to say this and then for this investigation to come out, then for her to say, I'm moving out the country all at the same time. This interview was from a month or two ago. This is new.
What the fuck? I did not know this. I'm not paying attention to this like this. Oh, all right. I think Krishan Rock is guilty. That is my opinion. It's not a fact. It's opinion. I think she's guilty. I think she's running and she's getting out of Dodge, bro.
This isn't some shit that's been building up for a while. This is a lot coming out just in this little ass time crunch. All of this is happening right now. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not no detective, but this shit not sounding too good.
So maybe love. Maybe I was naive.
Were you in love?
Sure.
No.
With her
No.
and Jaden at different times?
Yeah, at different times.
Okay.
I've been in love before.
And are you in love with either one of them now?
No.
Okay, at all?
No.
So we're never gonna see the Crazy in Love 2 show or Back in Love with Krishan? Never.
What? Oh, she's possibly has something to do with the baby father's dying. The baby father dying, getting killed.
Ever.
This was that video they
Because I guess like Blueface is saying that yeah, she tried to set me up too. Like she tried to set me up and everything. Like she's like known to like set up people, or you know at least him and all that. And so it's kind of like it's all like that came out of him saying that, and then what also came out was like you know the baby father dying at the same time, and not only that, she's leaving the country. So it's like all that coming out. It's like holy shit! It's like all at once. That's like wow. That's like looks really bad on her.
Reference earlier when they said he ran into her at the mall. He ran into Krishan at the mall. He put a camera out. He's like, bro, I want like DNA test. Is this my son? Is this my son? He just listen to what he said.
Weird as a bitch. You weird as shit. You weird as shit. What's wrong? You weird as shit. Ain't nobody stalking you. That's my son.
Yeah.
That's my fucking son.
He was really fighting for that boy. everything else aside, all jokes aside against this child and whatever else people on the internet like to say and run with, Ron really did fight for that in person. He went
Yeah, he
on Ron
did.
for this. He said, let's go to court. He said, let's do this, let's do that. He seen her in real life, put the camera on, said, yo, this is my son. This is my son.
That's my fucking son. She wants to be famous that bad that she's willing to disregard Junior's biological father to attach him to Blue in hopes of staying relevant, in hopes of staying famous.
Okay, right. Like you said before, if that was the case,
I told you that was a possibility. I mean, it's still not a fact, but I'm telling you that's a possibility.
if she's trying to keep this child attached to Blueface instead of Ron, so she can always have this attachment to Blueface, at some point, like y'all said, like chat said, Krishan Jr. is gonna grow up and he's gonna look and he's gonna be like, damn, so who is really my dad? Is it Blueface? Is it Ron? He gonna be like 16, 17, 18 years old. He gonna start questioning shit. Damn, who my dad? And at some point, he gonna go and try this shit out himself. He gonna get a DNA test and figure something out. So this one of them situations where it's only gonna last for so long. It's only gonna last for so long.
Yeah, I'm very curious what's gonna happen with that case, dude. I'm just very curious. By the way, this is the last thing, and we're gonna go straight to rivals, guys, because they're already 12. I will tell you, there's the last thing I want to talk about. I just remember another case that's going on to this date right now.
You don't want to catch a lawsuit. I promise you, it's not fun.
Oh, I just got one from bro. I got a cease and desist from Deal or No Deal.
you gotta cease and
Yeah,
desist.
this Deal or No Deal cease and desist me. I got lawsuits already, brother.
Fisher, fucking Miss Jones a rat, bro. Fuck him. Let's see. Hold up. Let me oh, there it is. Bro, the case got even crazier. Prosecutors reportedly alleged that Celeste told David she was 16 and he was 17, right? Okay. But she was actually 11. You're telling me you can't tell, like, you can't tell that she was a little kid? Like, bro. Bro. Like, I don't even know what to say, honestly. Like, it's like, bro, you can't tell from a little kid, 11 years old kid, from a 16-year-old. Like, bro. Ain't no way he believed that. This is her at 11 years old. I just wanted to show that because, like, bro, are you serious? Yeah, I wonder why it's like causing that. It's something with the browser. But yeah, anyways, yeah. I just want to like, I remember this. I saw this. I was wondering, like, bro, this is insane. Like, nah, dude, don't. That's not even like, nah, bro. All right, we're moving on. But yeah, the case is getting weirder and weirder and weirder and weirder. We're gonna know like in exactly like 2 weeks or something like that, 2-3 weeks of what's happening, guys. Anyways, we're done with that. We're done. I just want to like let you guys know what's going on with that a little bit. Oh my god, this thumbnail's insane, dude. Krishan Rock wanted an under investigation for killing her ex Ronnie. Look at her eyes is bleeding. Oh my god, freaking AI thumbnails, man. Yeah, thumbnails are insane. The breeding Renner stuff is happening again. Oh god. Here we go. Right. I forgot to talk about the Supergirl movie. I think I went a little bit too much right into it, like the details and stuff. But I will say this again. They explain too much. One, right? I think what they did with the villain was like pretty bad. And they made the movie too long, which is as crazy as that sounds, but they made the movie too long. Instead of an hour 45 minutes, it should have been like an hour 15 minutes. That would have helped the movie out so much, dude. Like I'm not even like lying. That would have helped the movie out so much. But they didn't do it. Anyways, all right, guys. So I didn't finish this, but we're almost done. So what are we gonna do now, guys? We're gonna go straight to Marvel Rivals. And yeah, we're just gonna play some games because again, I think playing games, guys, is what also been like helping with my regular stress levels. Now, I am a little bit a lot less. I am less stressful now in life because I don't talk to that one person anymore. And because that's actually really good then. Uh, but I think video games also just in general just a good like just to give it a little extra like stress level thing, you know. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at right now. Let's see. Do this. All right, let's save this up and then we'll end it here. And I'll do that cleanup off stream, guys. But if we gotta stick to artwork, guys, I really do. Like, hopefully it captures who Sonic is in the gaming universe. I guess you could say. So that's my hope. That is my hope. All right, so let's gonna exit this out. All right, cool. All right, let's move this here. Let's go to this. Remember, I cannot be like my changes. I gotta fix by the way. I cannot be green screen because for some reason Marl Rose does not want to work with that. I don't know why. It's just how it is. We're going to take out this right here. Okay, cool. All right, so let me update everything right now, guys. And yeah, we're gonna play some more Rivals. And also the reason why I decided to play more Rivals over Power World is a very basic thing. It's comic book day, so let's keep it comic book day, right? I'm that basic. I'm a basic bitch. All right, here we go. I'm just updating my thing right now. And then edit. Boom. All right. Gaming. Marvel Rivals. Also, I gotta be okay with like moving on from the art piece, guys. Unless it's like a very close deadline, which this one kind of is. But at the end of the day, guys, it's just for an extra project that I'm putting myself to do for a potential be added into like the museum for 35th anniversary, guys. So that's why it's like yeah, I'm gonna try to do it, but I'm not gonna stress over it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna like try to like put too much like pressure on myself. But we are gonna try to finish it, but yeah. All right, all right guys, let's do this. Oh, it's only one? Oh, it's two. It is two. There you go. All right, guys, who wants to be in my Marvel Rivals team? All right, let's do this. Do we see delete? Okay, we're gonna take that out. I don't know why I have that on. Let's see if I have a bunch of tabs open. Okay, hold up. Oh god. We have that open, but we don't need that no more open right now. I guess take this out and then this out. And we'll leave it like that for now. Okay, cool. Boom, boom. All right, cool. Let's do this. Wait, how's my space looking at, by the way? We're exactly at 2 terabytes now. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. I don't like having like that much at my 4. Like I'm literally at half. So I'm gonna do. Hold on, guys. Sorry. All right. I think. Oh, right. I know why. What is this? I think it's like doing double. I think or no. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Okay, okay. All right, there we go. All right, let's do this. All right, I'm also gonna start. I'm gonna start clipping myself, by the way, guys. To use this as content too as well. I know my webcam's gone. I know. But I know. Anyway. There we go. There we go. Oh. All right. Let's see. So I played this what last week? I think it was like last week, right? It feels good to like play it a little bit early compared to like last time. Last time I played what 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. I know this sounds like crazy difference, but to me it is. Yeah, I will try the green screen, but again, we'll figure it out. Like, we'll try it now. We'll see how it goes. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll try it. Okay. All right. Hello. All right. Okay. I have Kiwi. He's offline. Wait, why are these? Oh, these are Discord. Oh, okay. And this. Oh, I see. I get it. Okay. All right, let's just start playing. Like, let's just start playing. Did the break system? Oh no. Okay, cool. Can we rank up tonight, guys? Let's see. Let's do it. My boys is suffering on his knees. Wait, what? Why? Why? All right, let's see. Hold up. Hold up. All right, we go. Oh, sorry. I'm like, is that about Cyclops? Oh, okay. I'm like,
the right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
I punish. Yo, what up? I legit forgot that Black Cat was in this. There's so many characters in this game. This is crazy. You know what's crazy? The Devil Dinosaur is so popular. How's the audio, by the way, guys, of the game and everything? Let me know. I want to fix my audio, guys, for gaming.
Good thing I brought extra firepower.
So I did lower it down. So let me know how it is. Is my voice gone by the game? Let me know. I would love to hear. I really want my audio to sound good. Oh shit. All right, cool.
I consider this another failed performance review, director.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go.
Anything that
All right, cool. My webcam is lagging, right? I gotta fix that though. Oh god.
The southern bell got rung. Stay focused.
Come on, where's my backup? I'm getting backup if I need more push. Oh, there we go. Finally, they came. And I'm dead. Okay, I still can't figure out why my webcam is messing with the game and all that. Not on my end, it's just on stream. I don't know why though. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm like doing so bad in this. I may have to switch to Punisher, Iron Man, by the way.
There's still a chance to stop them.
All right, we go. We're messing up really bad. Why would he go by himself?
You did real good.
There we go. We're pushing. Oh, that's Ultron. I thought it was Iron Man. Bro, okay. God damn it, dude. I'll fix my webcam, guys. I will fix it just after this. Yeah, it just messed with the green screen. All right, hold up. We could make a comeback. We have to wait for the other people though. Yeah.
Focus firepower here.
They've made it halfway. Stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Heads up, hostiles.
Why did I went forward? Why did I push? Why did I push? Am I stupid? Why did I push?
There's still a chance to stop them.
There you go. Sorry, guys. Like, I'll fix the camera. Like, I don't know. The green screen just doesn't go well with the game for some reason. It just interferes.
I am ready to put on a show.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Any bro, where's my back?
Judge.
Any backups at all?
They hit a checkpoint.
Bro.
Stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
All right, here we go. Let's do this.
Now I see
Oh.
them.
Oh my god.
with victory.
I will change the course of time. Fuck!
It's now or never. Stop them. I'm hurt.
There we go. Got him. I got his ass. We can do this. We can do this. Me and Iron Man was a good choice. Woo! You can't. I'm doing my best, guys. I'm doing my best.
Maximum pulse.
There's two of them. There's two of them, dude. There's two of them, bro. I was making a comeback with Iron Man, guys. I was making a comeback with Iron Man. Everybody ready? Damn, that's crazy. One character change was happening a lot too. God damn it.
Feeling good again. Ready to radiate.
Down to 30 seconds. It's party time! Disappear!
What the hell?
No winner yet. Going to overtime. On the show.
Fuck, bro. I love that invisibility power.
The current score is
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
3.
All right, let me fix this real
Time to
quick.
switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I never wanted to be Iron Man, but it worked out for everybody.
There we go. It should work. All right, guys. I think I made a great comeback. I'm actually above the more deaths and stuff, but I don't know if I can do it by myself, man. I need a team. One person left. Come on, dude. I feel like my camera's still lagging a little bit, but all right.
Before you attack, get ready.
Let me see.
You know, a sensor suite could boost your tracking by 300%.
We'll see.
Things already do that.
Dive they support. Yeah.
I think your electric hum is absolutely deafening.
That invisibility is crazy, man. That's insane.
Starts in 5.
I was like, what the hell? Like, confused the hell out of me. Why would you put a wall and protect Cyclops? Fucking hella. Why would he put a wall when I'm trying to kill Cyclops? Bro, we gotta get out. Okay, hold up.
Doing this solo. Good thing I brought extra firepower.
Bro!
Can you get the next? Like you have a gun. I don't know what to say.
Bro, this is insane! Like I tried. Oh my god.
Now I'm getting mad. Shall we? Judge, jury, executioner!
Disappear!
Oh, what the? Oh my god. Oh, yo, what up, Kimmy? I'm going back to Iron Man. Fuck! Yeah, we don't have players. I just put his talk. I thought I put his talk. Well, this is bad. I don't know why I did that. Yo, what up, Kimmy? I'm having a bad time right now because people are not working well together.
Only 60 seconds left.
I did so well with Iron Man, like. Gotta go for the guild, man. Bro. Bro, who am I supposed to focus on? Like, who am I supposed to focus on? I'm focused on one, and I can't focus on them because I'm getting hit by the other guys. Like, who am I supposed to focus on? Like, I'm focused on one. Oh, let me focus on the other guy. I focus on Ultron. We were making a big comeback. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, who am I supposed to focus on? chance! Come on, motherfucking die! There we go! There we go! There we go! There we go! That's right! But I'm Iron Man! I'm the Iron Man! I am Iron Man! You can't mess with me! I am the Iron Man!
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Have you tried asking for a 1v1 for point? No, actually, no. Look at this. I'm making my big comeback, man. I'm the only, like, I'm like, man, you gotta switch characters if they're not doing well. You gotta switch characters. Come back, bro! Mother... No! I should've, oh my God. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm never good with Iron Man's ult, man. Like, I'm good with some other stuff, but... What rank? I'm silver 2. I just started playing again. I'm silver 2.
I feel like myself again.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Find whoever put me out last time.
Yeah, I just started playing again. I literally just started playing last week again. Was it last week, guys? I feel like it was last week. Hawk, frick on QP? What's QP? Yeah, that poor shark is very cute. Oh my God, yeah. What's QP? Oh, quick play? Oh, it's quick play, I get my points up? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm trying to focus on one, but it's hard, dude. Bro, nobody, bro. Oh my God. We were making a comeback at the end. That Doctor Strange was a big failure on our team. I was positive, but doesn't really mean anything. Strange, let's play a different game. Oh my God. Yeah, look, Strange was holding us back like crazy, dude. I switched to Iron Man and I was making a big comeback with him. My shield's gone. Oh man. Alright, what's going on, guys? Howdy, beautiful bastard. Quick play? But I cannot do anything with quick play. I can't rank up. Well, okay. How much rank do I need to gain, guys, in order I can play with you guys? But you can tap me in? Let's see. Discord. There you go. There you go. I'm plat 2 right now, so you gotta be at least gold 2. God damn it! Yeah, you've been playing this for a long time, bitch. This is my second week playing. So I can't play competitor, right? That's out of the question? I wonder, let's see. Let's fix the rules. Team member ranks are way too wily. God damn it! Okay, cool. I appreciate that. I wish quick play could be like a thing where you could just like gain points at least, like get some points, you know? But yeah, I'm not doing quick play. Wait, hold on. What's this? Oh, There you go. I don't know. I want to rank up, but we'll do quick play. On voice? I am on voice. Oh, you're talking about Discord.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Hello?
Oh shit.
I'm gonna lower you up.
Let's go.
I gotta
Maybe
play.
get carried, little Chancho.
Look, oh, you saw me play. I wasn't as bad, was I?
You went Iron Man into Hella.
Okay, that was a bad play. Don't get me wrong. I did some bad plays. I wasn't perfect, but I was making a comeback, wasn't I?
No.
What do you mean no? Bro, okay, I was getting owned with Punisher, and then when I switched to Iron Man, that's when things were changing. I made that little bitch Ultron run away.
Yo, that's crazy. We got 1 healer and 5 DPS right now.
Oh, really? Well, just to let you know, I only play two characters.
Oh, come on.
I just started playing again. What do you expect? You think that I have to be a master by now?
Yeah.
This is my second week playing.
3, 2, 1.
Like, at least I play characters that holy shit! Holy shit! I was staring the wrong way! I was staring the wrong way!
What are you doing?
My bad. I wasn't paying attention. My bad. 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 That was my bad. That was my bad. That was my bad. That was my bad. Yeah, that was my bad. I was not paying attention. That was my bad.
All systems smash.
Thank you.
La da la da la da la 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 la. Also, Kivia, I'm gonna make you even more mad. I play a controller.
I also play on controller.
Okay, never mind.
And you probably have a better controller than I do because I'm playing on a baby Xbox controller. It is like 1/3 the size of a normal Xbox.
Oh, really? Why you never got another one?
I'm on the baby controller. My other one broke because I played Elden Ring.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, I'm doing really bad. I need Punisher on this. Oh wait, actually, no. This is my chance to try new characters. Let me try a tank. Yeah. It's quick play, right? So why not? Yeah. Why not? I'll try the thing. So how do I travel quickly with Think? Square?
Huh?
Is that I could travel quicker with Square? Like I don't know anything about the thing, guys.
Bro, you're speaking PlayStation controller. I'm on Xbox. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh shit, you're right. What is Square on the Xbox controller? Oh, it's my circle. Okay. No. Oh, is it really? I don't remember.
I don't know. I'm not looking at the PlayStation controller right now.
All right, jump. Why my buttons aren't doing anything? Wait, my square is my R1. Oh right, because I didn't choose the controls of the characters. With Iron Man, I'm good, but and Punisher too, but oh, I forgot, guys. My controls are different. It's like that I have to customize each character. Let me try out. Who's another tank I could try out, guys?
I could go tank if you go healer.
Oh, or was the healer like Jeff?
I don't know any healer. I don't care.
All right, I'll be healer.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Am I allowed to attack them? Yes, I am. Okay, cool. All right, so how do I? I'm just pressing buttons right now. Okay, cool. How do I go? How do I swim? see. Okay, that's like them. Okay. Oh, I died. I want to see Blade and Deadpool. Well, I'll be healing for now. I'm just testing characters out right now. I gotta change the buttons though. I do gotta change the buttons. So I'm playing like wacky buttons right now. So I'm not playing 100% right now. So. Kiwi, stop hitting me. Leave me alone.
Battlefield ready again. Back in the game.
I got you, homies.
Rest easy, Castle. Your war's finally over. Still got an edge.
God damn it, to kill me. I'm too close. Okay, I got it. Okay. I'm barely learning. Oh, that's how I travel. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm learning. What the fuck, dude? I don't know how to play healer. It's like I'm getting too close.
Everybody needs a hand sometime.
I'm healing. I'm doing something. I'm healing.
Yeah.
Adding to your underworld army, huh?
All right. I ate a fish. Oh damn! I got frozen. You need water.
Give me water.
Back in the game.
So you guys got two healers. I died. Let me see. Let me try Gambit.
Gonna get flashier than Mardi Gras around here.
Oh hell, is it that bad?
If you haven't played him before, then we're fucked.
Well, hey, this is quick play. Let me try the characters, all right? Oh wait, can I heal with my characters? Oh, is the hard to heal?
You need a patty cake with your other healer.
Oh, so Gambit the healer? I never thought that. Oh, I never thought of that. I died.
The hell happened over there?
A chaos. All right, well, that was something. Let's see. What? No, I think that was too advanced for me. Let's see. What about Penny? I haven't played it in a while. I played it before though, but all right, cool. I was testing out characters. What the hell is Doom being there? What the hell? I was just testing out characters the whole time, by the way. I got carried like a motherfucker.
There's your blade, Shadow. Blade on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. I'll keep trying new characters. I gotta find my secondary character. Or third character. Sorry, third character. How many characters do you know how to play with?
I think I have like 20 lords.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Are you addicted?
Yes. I have a problem.
Okay. I'm like, bro, I'm barely like the. Okay, so I gotta pick a new character and change the buttons. Because yeah, the buttons were messing me up. Oh, what about Ultron? He's like. I want to try that. All right, I'm gonna change the controllers for the character. I don't know why it does that. Like, oh, the controller character is different. Like, what? Yeah, there we go. See, like, it's different. I don't know why. Badge swapping? Oh. Oh, okay.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
How do I, okay, hold up. It's not letting me change anything. All right, I'm gonna go to Ultron.
Put it on default for all of them.
Yeah, I know. It's just not letting me do it right now. It's like, I don't know why it's doing that. It's like, optimize for all of them. It's just not letting me do it.
The battle starts in 5.
Alright, well, I'm gonna need a drone.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Like, I don't know why it's not doing that. All right, let me go to Ultron real quick.
The spawn.
Good luck.
Alright. We're gonna need it.
Oh my god. All right. Let's just, I guess just do that. I don't know. All right. Okay. I'm there. Oh, I can hold it like Mega Man? Okay, that's something.
Give us a drone.
How? Oh, X.
Put 2 drones on people.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, I can do the shield. Okay, I'm learning. Bro, he charged super quick, dude. Like, what the hell? There's no drones. There's no drones. What are you talking about, drones? I see no drones.
You look at your teammates if you put a drone on them and it heals them.
Oh, that's what they are. Okay. Let's see. Oh, R1. Oh, well, there you go. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Why didn't you tell me that sooner, dude? I feel like I'm not doing nothing. I'm gonna switch to Ultron. Ultron sucks. I'm not used to him at all. Like, I don't know what to do with him. Oh my god, I'm such a like.
Perhaps Tony Stark's I am beyond.
Let me try out. Let's see. I could try the dinosaur. I'll see. 3, okay.
So, any chance you talked to Katie Price recently, Gene? I've been traveling the space with her for some time. Bummer. Was Just wondering if she
Take a deep breath, Peter.
Okay. Okay, okay, I see, I see. Okay, I'm understanding, I'm understanding.
4, 3, 2,
Alright, let's do this.
all you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
got something that needs to be blasted. You called the right guy.
Alright, alright, alright.
Get him, Tank. Get him. Get him.
I'm doing my best!
Damn it, Tank.
What the fuck? It's me! You saw? Wait, how did that? Oh, they've already been playing. Oh. I'm like, how do they have this special already? Like, what? I got one. Where are my healers? Just kidding. Kidding.
Wow, okay. Where's my tank?
I went in. I was kicking ass, but there were no healers. How am I supposed to go in with no healers?
You did go in with healers, then you died with healers.
You're lying.
And then you left the healers alone.
Fuck you, Gambit. Bro, I'm attacking and nothing's happening. You guys suck! What was the point of me using my ult while I was like attacking everybody and everybody was dying? Can anybody answer that question for me? That's true. I didn't know what I was gonna do anyways. I never played them. I'm trying to find a new character. I'm like everyone's like, oh, he's like doing really horrible, which is true, but I'm trying to find a new character. Oh my god. All right, let's do it. This one.
The right heroes could make all the
Let's see.
Victory is in my sight.
I'm gonna try Cyclops. He's 2 stars, it's a lot less difficult.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
And R2 is the. Okay. All right, I'm learning. I'm learning. Oh, I could go faster. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm learning. I'm ready. Wait, how do I charge? How do I recharge? Let's see. Oh, square. Okay. Well, I feel like I'm not doing anything. Oh, it doesn't reach that far. Okay, I see. Any backups? Hello? I'm trying to learn a new character here. Oh my god. How much money have you spent on this game, Kibby? Be honest.
I don't keep count of that trash.
Oh, liar! You have costumes.
Yeah, for like battle passes and stuff.
So you do spend money on this.
Yeah,
But like battle pass.
mostly.
Mostly, you did spend money on this. Don't lie. You spent like $10,000 on this.
I don't think that's possible yet.
Oh, Hogo's almost dead. He's almost dead. Kill him. What the hell? There's someone next to it? Holy shit, they're all up there. No, get out of there! I'm dead. Fuck! I didn't get out in time. Oh, I'm back alive. Holy shit, holy shit! I forgot I've been doing this shotgun attack this whole time, guys.
Explosive spiders? Cool idea. Stop them out. My good deed for the day. Charged and ready.
Alright, I'm getting used to him. I'm getting a little bit used to him. I could float? I could float?
Let's pop back up under their nose. You stopped them in their tracks. Full mutant hell unleashed. Someone scratch my back.
What is Gambit special, by the way?
Gambits or Cyclops?
Oh, sorry, Cyclops, sorry. I'm sorry.
You fire a beam that goes across the floor and
Oh, like,
goes up.
it's a one shot? It's a one shot then, right?
No. That should make a difference. No, it's good for like destroying shields.
Who are you, you stupid?
Damn it.
I died. I'm not been doing well at all, but whatever. Oh yeah, X-Men, we always make a comeback. I can't wait you get his like actual X-Men 97 costume, by the way.
Knew I saw trouble. Thanks for the boost.
Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, I just want to try it. I just want to try it before it gets too late. All right, I just want to try it. Oh, okay, right. Okay. Okay. I'm learning. They ran. I'm stuck. I'm good. No, I'm not. I'm dead. I used all my specials just to get out of there. Wait, why was I too close? Why was I like by myself? I'm an idiot.
You're ready for action. This is a nice
I'm an X-Man. We always come back.
There's still a chance
Ooh, they're talking shit on me right now. I made them mad.
Wait, why? What are you doing? You're killing them?
Says in their chat that I won't die.
That should make a difference.
X-Men! Oh, he's almost dead. No! I got revived though. It's all good. That's why I died on purpose. I'm safe in the building, right? Woo! You can't kill me! Well, you did multiple times, but I finally came back. I died by bombs, guys. By the little spider bombs. I'm sorry about my webcam, guys. I don't know what's going on again. I'm almost positive. Kinda. Not really. I'm negative. But okay, I think I can see myself getting used to playing Cyclops, not gonna lie. Wait, what is going on? Why am I going forward? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. What the fuck? Who's that troll on my voice chat? Hello? I thought
my ass off right now. You have no idea.
I thought I heard Gambit. I was like, why are you waiting this late? Guys! No way to back me up. I was alone. Why am I way over here? Oh, they made that halfway point. God damn it. I'm all in the beginning. Should I wait? I should wait, right? I thought I should wait.
Perfect angle. All systems smash. Healing tower.
Wait. Oh, wrong button.
Knew I saw trouble. Extreme force. I'll patch you up. That should make a difference. Extreme force.
Okay. Where is she? She's almost dead. Oh, it's still there. No! Oh, I didn't do anything. My legend did not do anything.
Second chance is over.
I'm not switching, guys. I'm gonna get used to back sorry, Cyclops. Keep saying Gambit. Like this is the place where you're learning new characters, guys, in quick play, not in rank. Bobin?
Go to practice rank.
All right, Wanda's down. Wanda's down. I'm tied down. I'm tied down. All right, all right. Magic's down. Magic's down. I got two. I got two. We got a fox. We got a fox. I'm not doing anything. I did all that damage, didn't do anything. What the? I didn't even notice Doctor Strange. I didn't even notice Doctor Strange next to me. Now would have been perfect time to use the ult. Alright. I'm not gonna make it in time. I'm not gonna make it in time. Am I? Copium? Not the worst. Not the worst. Not the worst. Okay, I can see myself learning Cyclops, guys. I'm gonna try again with Cyclops. I could see myself learning with him.
Damn, they roasting you.
I don't care. Bro, I'm learning the game. I don't care what it says. You know, like, that's the whole point of quick play. Like, am I supposed to be a professional player in quick play in 2 weeks?
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Where is he though? Oh, there he is.
Victory is in my sight.
The Frost Girl is the healer, right?
Yeah, White Fox.
No, I mean the one with the eyes, right?
Luna Snow. Yeah, that's a
Yeah. Why is my webcam messing up when I play the game? Like, I thought I fixed it, but now it's like back to like this. It's always on. It's an OBS issue, I think. Because it's not my game. It's not like on my end. It's on OBS only.
Feel like I'm playing at a whole new level.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Is a sacred place. You will receive
famous Luna Snow. I remember you from a long time ago.
Oh my god, you're right. I'm gonna get old someday. And then I'm going to... Oh man, I need to chill out. The battle starts in 5.
Maybe? Okay, there we go.
3.
Oh, wait, that's like I'm not in the game. Yeah, see, like, it's always when I go in the game, it's like my PC cannot handle it, but that's not true because my CPU and GPU are like down, like, it's not like high up. Like, what the hell? Like, I don't know what's going on. I'll fix it, guys. I'll fix him eventually.
At full potential. Guys who just showed their stupid faces.
I got hit, like, hard! A sniper! Just what we needed. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Charged and ready. Heads up, we're being targeted. Punch it up! Hope I make the cut! Maximum impact! Extreme force! Force boost!
Oh, you do. Oh, okay. See.
Extreme force!
Bro, who am I supposed to focus on? It's hard.
We have plenty. You can just stall.
Robin?
Just stall the point. We have it.
Oh, okay. I'm attacking Magneto because he's my nemesis. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I got Magneto. I got Magneto. I got my nemesis. I died. God damn it.
Still got some fight left in me.
Hell yeah. I am the leader of the X-Men. Wow, we barely all got one kill.
A nice deep freeze.
Oh, they're all there. I missed the health. Oh, it was like right next to me. I'm such a moron. I should have waited for you guys. I should have waited. I don't know why I went in.
Still got some fight left in me.
Do I though? Do I really?
At full potential.
A nice deep freeze. I should be nice.
Right on target.
We need it.
Ooh, that's not good. All right, Magneto's dead again. He's running. He's running. Wait, he's back alive? What the hell? He resurrected? Oh, good.
Oh, you got it.
Oh, okay. So the laser does not automatically, like, it automatically goes up to reload. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. You can't just reload it. Okay, I see. Keep what's going on with you? Get it.
Feel like I'm playing at a whole new level.
I'm busting my ass on Venom. That's what's going on.
I know. I have to go after Venom instead of Magneto, right? I've been paying attention to Magneto this whole time.
30 seconds before you attack. Get
Leave
ready.
me alone, man. Leave me alone. I don't want your tentacles in me.
I can feel you ogling me through that mask, Wilson. Don't
Oh,
let me down.
I could. I don't know. I could do that. Oh, so I could use that at any point, any time. It doesn't have to be 100%. Okay. I see.
Hopefully it was the one that was wiped out by the time streaming tournament.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
And then, oh, square to recharge the shotgun bullet, like the shotgun shot. Okay. I get it. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
The Panther got a space empire and all we got is a living island? Unfair.
I'm Sonic Speed.
I've got eyes on our enemy.
Captain America, screw you.
I like the cold.
Oh, oh, that is a bomb. Okay, 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 explosion. Okay. I'm learning. I'm learning.
The X-Men beat death a long time ago. Energy enhanced.
Secure. We did it.
I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. Oh, they're taking over. They're taking over. Oh my god, escaped just in time. Oh, come on, Magneto, you son of a bitch. I'm not doing good. I'm not doing good. I'm not doing good. God damn it. Remember, this is quick play. This is not right, guys. I'm running the game. Or trying to win the game. Well, I'm dead. I survived that? Okay, I don't know how, but alright. I'll take that.
We've got ourselves a party.
You need to target that Ultron.
That Ultron? Okay, I will. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't even notice the Ultron. I can't even get out, dude. Okay, there we go.
I am ready to put on a show.
I did so much damage and the got auto health back because the goddamn oh my god.
No winner yet. Going to overtime. Control seized.
God damn it, he ran away. I'm staying behind in a circle. Wait. Yeah, this is the arrow, right?
Nice deep freeze. Please tell me you can heal from that wave.
This area belongs to us. Don't give it up. Energy enhanced. That should make a difference.
Bro, I can't. Oh my god.
You captured more than half of the mission area.
No, they won. They won. Damn. I can't run. I'm trying to run my fast. I'm not gonna make it. It's up to you guys. Damn it. So, Kiwi, what happened with you? Kidding.
When you saw me use my ult a while ago, Cyclops, why were you running away from me?
I feel like I'm playing at a whole new level.
Because I don't know how to play the character. This is new. I'm learning.
Dude, the Venom's on the point with you. I'm going to Venom, and then I see that you're running the fuck away from me all the way in that area where I can't heal you with my ult. It's not like I can't throw my ult away.
I didn't even notice. Leave me alone.
Territory than it is.
Come on.
When you see my ult and I'm specifically going towards you, come to me. Don't run away from me. That doesn't make any
I'm
sense.
learning the characters. I did not see it. I was blind. I'm even wearing these laser glasses. I can't see.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Everything is red to me.
Unlike my wrestling days, I won't be pulling any punches.
Did it?
How about you get C, girl?
Need some help.
Let me see if I can get Ultron onto the air.
I like this one. Knows what she's doing.
Wait, they have 3 heals? Got rid of one of their healers. Come on. One of their healers dead. I am going to die, so I'm just gonna heal myself. Thank you.
The mission area is yours.
That was quite a show.
That explains a lot. They have 3 heals. I was wondering how they had 3 heals.
You spotted one.
You okay? I'm staying at point. I don't. Oh wait, you guys are. I don't know why you guys are. Okay, not on the point. Either. I don't know why they left. Like, why you guys left? Like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, let's not do this. Pull back. Let's not do that. Pull back. Let's not.
Fall back. Fall back.
Devil Dino. What the fuck you do?
Ah!
Perfect timing. My favorite.
Targeted for extreme.
Am I the only one staying on point? Like, oh my god. I'm the only one to stay on point, by the way. I'm like literally on point. Like,
Well, that's crazy. Can you like help over here then?
no, it goes up, but you guys stay on the point. I don't know why you guys are leaving. No, I'm just kidding. I was fighting behind. I was like, I was literally doing damage while I was at. But when I left, I died. Thanks a lot, TV. Thanks for the advice. As soon as I left, they got control. Thanks a lot, Kiwi.
Time for my biggest hit.
I spy some bad guys.
Are you trying to 1v1? I'll shut your bitch ass up.
You're supposed to be my sensei, bro.
Who the hell said that?
I don't know. Shadow?
I am ready to put on a show.
Run away, run away. Let's get it. Not the best. Oh, but that was alright. Got her.
No contingency plans needed.
I'm learning Cyclops. Okay, cool. I'm learning Cyclops. But yeah, you guys saw that? You guys saw that? As soon as I got the Kiwi advice, we all lost. Just remember that, guys. Just remember that.
Yo, that's crazy. Let's talk about your stat.
What's wrong with my stats? What, Kiwi? You're talking shit? What?
Yeah, I am.
What happened? I didn't say shit. What happened? Oh, it looks like I didn't do that bad. Oh, but when I got the Kiwi advice, that's when all went bad.
That's when you died because of the rest of your team died because you weren't with the team.
I was attacking. I was killing. Where was that? I'm Cyclops. God, you need to know the lore of the character. Go read a comic book.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
You see this? You see this right here? This is Lord Cyclops. Respect your lords.
Oh my god, I gotta fix my webcam for OBS. Still not working. Oh, maybe because window capture. Maybe I could try something else. Yeah, that could be it. I could try like Atcher webcam capture. Because the other time I tried to do it the other way, it just wasn't working. I don't know why.
Feel like I'm playing at a whole new level.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Oh, maybe I could change the. Maybe that'll work if I change the frame, the quality of the webcam. Kinda, but not really.
You seem fine by me so far, love. Let's try to keep it that way, yeah?
Hold on, Kimmy. Gotta change this again. I'm gonna do 720 out of 60. Maybe that'll work.
Battle starts in 5.
It kind of works. Okay, it kind of works. Not really, but better.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area. I didn't always love my powers, but now I think they're great.
The hell just happened to us?
I never played this map. I don't know this map at all. Fuck you, Ultron. Oh, Ultron's almost dead. Ultron's almost dead, and I got killed. I blame Kibi. I've always been Kibi.
Quite that easy.
Damn, Cyclops, watch your language. I just got there and I got killed. What happened? Where's my backup, Kimmy?
You didn't break the squirrel, so I don't know what you mean backup. I'm on tank.
We X-Men beat death a long time ago.
All right, don't worry. I'll make a comeback. I'll make a comeback. Don't worry. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I got Black Panther. I got Black, or whoever that was. What the hell was that? Oh, I'm back. But what the hell was that?
Second chance is over.
Behold the god of thunder!
I forgot I could flow when I go up. I forgot about that. That's a good thing to learn, to know about.
The professor didn't train quitters.
Did he though? Did he? I think he kind of did. All right, here we go. Black Panther, screw you. Oh, he's dead, he's dead. Got him. We were literally attacked as soon as we got there. Wait, where's my team?
Here comes the horde.
There's still a chance to stop them.
They're sneaking in. Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Oh, shit.
What happened? Oh no! Storm! We're homies! We're homies! Oh, she's dead. He's dead.
That should make a difference.
I panicked. I use my ult. I panicked. I hate you, Score Girl. You should never been existed, man.
Charged and ready. Full blast. Thanks for the Tremble before fast!
I'm charging. I'll take blast. Oh god.
You are safe now, my friend.
All right, cool.
Targeted for extermination. Like fish in a
Are they all dead?
Yep.
What did you do?
You stopped them in their tracks.
Oh, I see. You went with your main, did you?
This is not my man.
Who's your main?
Storm.
Oh, you're that dickhead, huh? Good.
We are undefeatable.
Here they come.
What the fuck was that? What? I got stuck on a wall when I did my auto blast push. God damn it.
Exactly what I hoped. I feel like myself again. We X-Men beat death a long time ago. You cannot hurt me. My daughter's blood.
Okay, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. I went too forward. I went too forward.
I'm an X-Man. We always come back.
Wait, where am I? Oh, right, because they got the checkpoint. God damn it. What are they trying to do? Bring back Dracula or something or what?
Don't get back up. Better stop that vehicle.
Extreme force.
Dinner time, love.
Full blast. Thanks for the boost.
Got Thor, got Thor.
It's now or never. Stop them. Targeted for extermination.
This time I need healing. Punch it up!
Okay.
Shooting from a distance, coward.
Us against the world.
Talking shit on me? I didn't kill anybody with my ult. They're all there. I don't know how to use it all yet.
We X-Men beat death a long time ago.
Don't give them another inch. Or else.
Wait, what? The hell?
A nice deep freeze.
I blame Kiwi.
I was ace.
Look, I'm learning the game, alright? Not working out though well. Miss Barnes. How many hours do you play of Rivals, dude?
Wait, what?
How many hours do you play on Rivals? I meant to get out, my bad. I meant to leave the lobby.
I'm afraid to check that.
Like, how many hours? Don't, like, go check right now. Check right now. Check right now. Wait, are you playing on console?
You boot up another match. I can't check. I started on Xbox, but now I'm on PC.
Oh, okay, okay.
Top-notch team to win this one.
You can check now, right?
No.
But are you playing through? Do you play through Steam?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can check that right now. What are you talking about? How many hours do I have?
But it doesn't show all my hours that I have on Xbox.
Oh, is that when you started like your first year?
Yeah.
I played 50 hours in total. I played when it first came out, and then I stopped for like a whole 2 years.
Feel like I'm playing at a whole new level.
And then I started again.
30 seconds before you attack.
Dude, Kiwi spent a lot of money on this game, dude. Look at his outfit. He spent money.
The whole battle pass.
How much the battle pass cost?
I don't know. I just spend it.
Oh my god.
You didn't have to agree with that so quickly, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna try instead of capture Windows capture. I'm gonna do the other way, the regular way with webcam. We'll see how that works out. Oh, okay, okay. I got stuck. Okay, okay. I know I was that forward.
If the battle's not charged and ready. Extreme force. Careful, or we're gonna get it from behind. Punch it up. Extreme force. I'm sorry.
All right, she's dead. She's dead. Go, go. I could have taken that thing on myself, man. What the fuck? Came out of nowhere. Fuck.
If the battle's not done, neither charged and ready.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, let's play a game. Extreme force.
Wait, is that our guy or their guy? Oh, I didn't even notice Iron Man. I'm a fucking. Oh, I'm a moron. I'm a moron. I didn't even notice him.
I don't want to hit you more than I have to. I'm an X-Man. We always
Oh, did I miss you do that? All right. Come on.
I am ready to put on a show.
Maximum pulse.
Bro, I pressed circle. I'm just kicking my ass, dude. God damn it.
I'm an X-Man. We always come back.
Come on.
Charged and ready.
Get that vehicle moving again.
You get a web it, you get a web.
Thanks for the boost.
Bro, what a heal. God damn it.
Still got some fight left. Charged and ready.
Get that vehicle moving again.
The hell is that? Is that Deadpool?
Looks like we got ourselves a party.
Thanks for the boost.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
From that far away. Other than me.
30 seconds.
All right, all right, all right, all right, all right.
I'm sorry,
Vehicle reached checkpoint. Precision.
Okay, okay, okay.
Stronger than Colossus.
Okay, okay. Okay, got Iron Man, stupid ass.
It's telling me I need to update my game.
Wait, what?
The message is appearing on my screen.
Oh.
It's called to update.
Oh my god. Oh, I got out of there. God damn it.
If the battle's not done, neither am I. I've got eyes on her.
Moving again.
I would have picked back up if I were you. Looking good.
If you wish to survive, you must repair me. Spotted one.
You get a rabbit. You get a rabbit. You get a
Venom's behind us, by the way.
A little protection goes a long way. Extreme force. Right on target.
Oh, we got it.
I'm trying to go after Venom or freaking Iron Man. It's hard. Dude.
Only 60 seconds left.
Bro, Venom's behind us. Oh my god. God damn it, dude.
Yikes, a sniper.
I'm an X-Man. We always energy enhanced.
Down to 30 seconds. Get that vehicle moving again.
Where is he? Okay. Not the best, but not the worst.
Maximum pulse.
Oh god. Bro, I hit circle. Damn, I didn't do it in time. Oh my god, it's on oh my god. You lost.
The world. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
So we've been losing the whole matches, right?
Not all of them. I need to restart my game. I need to update.
Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That'll give me a chance to actually, instead of using window capture for webcam, we could try the other webcam chores. Remove. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to update this real quick. Oh, now it works. No, does it work when I turn this on or no? I just want to see how it works. see. Um. Okay, now it's working, which is great. Color key, I think. No, that's not it. No. Oh, chroma key. There we go. Okay, so now I'm using straight out webcam through, like, it's no longer what do you call it? It's no longer Windows capture. So let's see how that goes. Yeah, I think the window capture was like ruined the whole thing. Whenever I remove it, it will help it. I'm removing everything right now, like all the. No. I mean, granted, I had to do all this again, but it's be fine. Yeah, this may be better now. The hell is that emote?
It's Captain America tonguing Bucky, and it says "Hop on Marvel Rivals."
Oh my god. All right, so window capture, gonna remove this and add my new one, which is the video capture. I think that would be better instead of webcam capture. Oh, sorry. How many rival emotes you have?
I don't know. There are other people's. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, not bad. Move. So I'm removing all of my webcam window capture, guys. So like this, I think that's what's like. I think that's what's affecting the OBS. All right. Hopefully that fixed it. Like, I mean, my transitions is working now again, like they used to. Now that I took off like the. Now that I took that off, then it should work now, guys. Hopefully. We should have some like configure too as well. Custom. Let's do. This is fine.
Oh, new mode just dropped.
What new mode?
I updated the game. Path of Doomsday, Age of Ultron, or whatever.
Oh, I had to do the same thing too. Oh my god. I'm a dumbass. They keep telling me, oh hey, update your game, bro.
Yeah, update your game, bro.
I was like, my bad. I wasn't paying attention. I was like, I was just trying to fix my webcam. All right, my bad, guys. My bad. So I need to at least be gold to play with you in more of a competitive place.
Gold 2.
Gold 2, okay. So that's not super far from me, I think. All right. Because I'm gonna do like a whole fix on my OBS, guys. There's so many scenes that don't even use. They're still there. Like what the. Oh, that's I still use, so I could do that. Okay, that's for that. Oh, okay, I got that. That's fine. All right, cool. And then I think my vertical sources, I need to delete the capture thing and add the. Oh, it's already done on it. Okay, cool. That was quick. There we go. What time do you usually go to bed, bro?
Bro, I gotta be up in like 2 hours.
For work? Oh, for work?
Yeah.
What the
I'm
fuck
not
you playing right?
sleeping.
What the fuck are you awake then? Like,
Marvel Rivals.
bro, all right. Anyways, I was about to get off anyways soon too, because I usually go to bed. Well, I still sleep super late, but I need to finish the YouTube video a little bit later, so I'll be stopping streaming around like 2:33.
I have just over 800 hours played.
Damn! I'm gonna die like in like days. Let's see. I'm gonna do that right now. How many hours? I mean, how many days is 800
808
hours?
hours.
808 hours. Bro, you played 33 days, close to 34 days now.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's crazy, dude. Alright, got some award stuff. Might as well claim them right now. Why not? Bro, I don't even know what I'm collecting, by the way. I think that's about it, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, okay, no, I got more. Oh, okay, I got more stuff. Is there like a button we can just like claim everything? Like, let me just claim everything all at once. Like, everything all at. Let me just claim everything, guys. I have 13 points. So, I'll use that. Why not? Whatever. There you go. I have no more points. I'm broke. Okay. Heroes. I don't know what that is. Battle pass. How much does a battle pass cost? I don't know if I'm gonna buy one, but I'm just curious. So to buy a battle pass costs 990 gold coins, or 2100 for the luxury one. 2100 costs you $20. So it's either 10 or $20. Are you kidding me, dude?
No.
That's a lot of money. Well, I mean, for you it makes sense. You play the whole game. You play a lot, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm addicted.
Yeah, that pretty makes sense. All right, let me add you. Okay, all right, we're good. All right, cool. All right. But yeah, I'll try rank. I'll try rank up. I usually play Rivals every Wednesday for Comic Book Day. I will be streaming earlier, so I will be streaming like maybe the latest 10 or 9 o'clock for my Rivals. That's the hope.
Could make all the difference.
I'm only busy for like today and tomorrow, then I can play like Rivals whenever.
Oh, you only 2 days to work?
Yeah.
I only, well, I work the weekend, so I usually play like why? Okay, so it didn't work that much. It's still it's very similar still. Yeah, it's something with the OBS, not like my webcam. It's something with the OBS.
Thanks for the boost, Remy.
Like, I don't know what exactly what the OBS is causing me to like. Yeah, because as soon as you get out the game and all that, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's like not working. Same thing. Okay. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll do some research later.
Between the two of us, things are about to get explosive up in here.
The battle starts in 5.
I'm not even there yet. Wait.
Damn it.
Uh-oh.
To stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Oh, I only just had a lever.
All right, one's down, one down, one down. I'm going for the healer. Spider-Man's kicking my ass. Not doing anything. I gotta check at the healer. Bro, F you, Spider-Man. God damn it, Spider-Man. I hit him.
I don't give up quite that easy.
5v6 right now.
I know. It's like Spider-Man got my ass, dude. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. 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 Yeah, they're gonna get that so much.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
That should make it. Extreme force. Charged and ready. Full blast.
Better stop that vehicle.
Wait, where are my homies at? Hello? Homie? Homie? Where's everybody at?
Where are you at?
I'm fighting fucking frogs. Oh, whatever that is. I'm a frog.
I'm an X-Man. We always come back.
Stop them. I am ready to put
Oh.
on a show.
A win in hand.
Face it, damn it. Our enemies are here.
Extreme force. Oh, thanks for the boost.
All right, Spider-Man down. Fucking asshole. Oh, fuck! Is Emma Frost like a fucking tank?
Yeah.
No, I know that. And I expect that. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I couldn't kill her. I was like literally taking her on this whole time.
Amazing Spider-Man.
Guys. Oh my god, we're getting home. I'm getting home. Holy shit. I'm not gonna go to my main yet. My mains are for the last resort. Spider-Man just literally came out of nowhere and kicked my ass. I was there for like 10 seconds.
I'm an X-Man. Charged and ready.
Like, that is some baloney, bro. I hate Spider-Man so much.
Protection goes a long way.
That was it. You never stood a chance.
I hear Spider-Man.
Control myself. Oh, let's play a game.
Stop them in their tracks.
Huh? I need health. And Black Panther killed me. Was it Black Panther? I think it was.
time ago. At full potential.
Look, here is an enemy.
Full blast. That should be.
Don't give them another inch, or else.
I cannot continue losing. I think it's maybe too late, but I'm gonna try.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yeah, we lost.
The Amazing Spider-Man. Out of sight. I'm hunkering down.
I switched to my main lane. Way too late. Oh my god, 3-7, dude. Holy shit, dude. Grinding daily? Bro, this is not ranked. Like, why are they taking this way too serious? Are they doing this for the rewards? Maybe that's why they're taking it serious? That's like the only like logical way I'm like, oh, maybe that's why they're taking it serious. I'm getting a little bit more hang of Cyclops, so I need more time.
Or villain, I'm not judging.
Victory is in my sight.
I have no extra costumes. All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. So Cyclops get to destroy and bury. Okay, let's see.
Feel like I'm playing at
Press
a whole
O.
new level.
Okay, I got it. Oh, do you have the blue Venom skin?
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah.
Now they got the orange one now
Even if
too.
we win this battle,
Oh my god.
the war for the future
Lemonade,
of
really?
mankind is far from over.
Lighten up, Summers. Would it kill you to crack a smile now and then?
Not a lot to smile about, Ben. Not when the world seems to hate and fear us in every timeline.
The battle starts in 5.
All right, Cyclops, don't get too dark now.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'm faster than you.
I'll never turn down a shield.
Jump, Hulk! I killed one, but they killed me. I gotta fix the goddamn camera issue, dude.
If the battle's not done, neither am I.
Maybe I put it higher. I don't know. I gotta do the whole research thing on this.
Energy enhanced.
What am I? Invisible?
The beasts have fallen. So shall their king.
You'll have to hit harder than that. At full potential.
Capture the mission area.
Can't take a Hulk by myself. Oh my god, Black Cat got me. I'm 0, I'm 1-2. Oh my god, pathetic. Pathetic! Come on, Johnny. Come on, Johnny. Learn your shit. Learn your shit. The strength of weaknesses of Cyclops. Let's do this. Where are the healers? Where are the fucking healers? Bro, I can't. I can't. All right, I don't want to lose another game. I'm touching one of my mains over the help. I didn't mean to do that.
Need some ranged firepower.
Got one, got one. Whoa, assist one. I got another one. Assist another one. Alright. Walker's almost down. What the fuck? Alright, he's down, he's down, he's down. Alright, cool, cool. I need help, I need help! Fuck! We lost. God damn it. I'll stick with Punisher just so that I don't want to lose anymore. God damn it, man.
Doing this solo. Good thing I brought extra firepower.
Yeah, I was gonna use my ult, but I didn't. Stop shooting at me. Stop shooting at me, please. Rude, rude, rude. Comms, comms.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Ah, the world famous Luna Snow. I remember you from a long time ago.
Oh my god, you're right. I'm gonna get old someday. And then I'm going to... Oh man, I need to chill out.
Alright, let me see.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
We'll do this the same way we always do. Together.
Oh, shut up. Sorry. I'm a little bit hostile.
I spy some bad guys.
And Hulk killed him. He literally came out of nowhere and just beat my ass. God damn it.
Extended my deployment.
All right, one down, one down.
Aquatic threat eliminated. Here they come.
What the hell are those things, Namor? Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Us against the world!
Bro, what am I supposed to focus on? Bro, oh my god. Hulk was behind us and I couldn't. Oh my god. Alright, he's dead. God damn it! Oh my god.
I re-upped.
Oh my god, that had a freaking shield on. God damn it. Set it back the way.
Extended my deployment.
They've almost got it.
Smoke up.
I spy some bad guys.
Bro, I tried to stick on their healer. It didn't work. Fuck. Yeah, we lost. We're all dead. Kill one of them, but I was just trying to get in there. I don't want to lose anymore. Fuck! I'm getting impatient here. All right, one more, no more. I will be playing with my mains. All right, one more, no more, because Kiwi needs to go to sleep at least for an hour. Yeah. All right. Central Park Empire of the Eternal Night. So this game has what, like 5-6 maps now?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Nah.
I'm not a hero.
No? I thought that.
Punisher.
All right, here we go. Wait, do we have only one healer? Was a fox girl a healer?
Doing this.
Oh, okay.
Good thing I brought extra firepower.
Where the fuck are we? Where do we go from here? Hello?
30 seconds before you attack.
Oh, I see.
Tiger Division is
Give me,
actively
please.
recruiting highly skilled
No time for
operatives
swimming.
across the globe, Hawkeye. Any interest?
Oh, so you're like the South Korean Shield, right? So that makes you what? Nick Fury?
But
Hell yeah.
oh, I don't know. I don't know what button I have to pick to like to write to you.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeah, I don't know you can do it. I don't know you can do that either.
We fight as allies. Do not give me reason to alter that arrangement. It seems we look over there.
Alright, we lost. BP.
I'm hit. Cover me.
I'm good to go.
All right, thing is down. Thing is down. Spider-Man's like freaking jumping everywhere. Oh, you got health, bro. Oh, he's almost dead. Damn it. Almost got him. He ran. Oh, there's two of them. I thought it was Spider-Man only. I didn't know he was. Oh my god, I mixed them up with somebody else.
They ain't seen nothing yet.
God damn it. I hate Spider-Man so much. Oh, he's dead. Freaking asshole. I thought thing run. I thought thing run. All right, he's dead. Yeah. Bro, he's right behind me. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. God damn, I pressed the wrong button.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
God damn it, dude. I was like, do I penetrate to Black Panther or Spider-Man? Like, fucking A.
I feel like myself extended my deployment.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Smoke up. Bogies incoming. It's clobbering time! Enemy down. Out of sight.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Tremble before blast!
Fuck, dude. Spider-Man's kicking my ass this whole game, dude. Spider-Man's been kicking my ass this whole game. I've been able to get like my ground up.
They ain't seen nothing yet.
God damn it, dude.
I got you. Get that vehicle moving again.
Battlefield ready again. Judge, jury, executioner!
Bro, who's gonna get Spider-Man? Oh my god!
Gamma powered and ready to go.
This may be the worst mistake, but we'll see.
All systems smash. Just paid Flacula a visit and
Oh, yep. Worst mistake. Worst mistake. Yep. I'm not built to fight him at all. Because I can't keep up with Spider-Man at all, dude. Holy shit. Where the fuck is he?
Battlefield ready again.
Spider-Man's around here.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Bro, it's just Black Panther and Spider-Man. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I tried. I was like,
Amazing Spider-Man. Getting mad. Hang tight, Squirrel. We'll be moving again soon. Battlefield ready again. Smoke screen. You did real good, Furball.
What the fuck is hitting me? Oh my god.
Only 60 seconds left.
Heavy weapons. I love.
Your powers are mine! We are undefeatable!
Yeah, there's no, bro, like Spider-Man and fucking Black Panther always ruin everything I was gonna do. I'm trying to focus on one, but then Black Panther comes out of nowhere. I try to focus on Black Panther, then Spider-Man gets me.
Welcome to Marvel Rivals.
Fucking hey, man, it's so hard. It's like, I can't focus on one. It's hard. They're like, I'm trying to focus on the thing, then Spider-Man comes out of nowhere and kills me.
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Oh my god, 4-8. I got, bro, Spider-Man and fucking Black Panther, dude. Keep going from the back and it was working really well. Like, how do you fight against them, by the way? Like, holy shit. Like, one more.
Shit.
Like, how the fuck do you fight against Black Panther and Spider-Man together, dude? It's so hard. So hard.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Too bad music is not the how I feel right now.
I'm not doing this solo. Good thing I brought extra firepower.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Alright, that's a weird ass costume.
Heard Alchemax was trying to create super weapons based off your power, psych. I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher. That kind of force. I'm gonna be the first in line to buy one.
The battle starts in
4,
3, 2, 1.
All right.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
Alright.
The island itself lives and breathes like we do. We have to protect it at all costs.
Got my eye on some unwelcome guests. Smoke screen.
Help, friends.
Got my own cover. Nice.
I feel cold. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
More scum scrape.
I got that book.
The mission area is yours.
Venom's dead. Thank you guys for taking doing all the damage.
Our enemies are here.
I'm used to hunting, so
Yeah, I don't get that guy like killers.
Hey, Dad! Someone clip this!
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Holy shit!
Damn it, Jeff. I'm missing the shark.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck happened right there? Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright.
They ain't seen nothing yet.
almost yours.
Hold up, I'm not there yet. Wait, where am I? Oh. I'm there.
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime.
Wait, where are they? I don't know where they're at. I'm like walking around. Oh, there they are. At least we gotta win. We gotta win at least at the end. Alright. Oh, god damn it, no! It's because I want to fix my camera with this, like, I gotta figure out what's going on with OBS.
Doing this solo. Good thing I brought extra firepower.
Oh my god. Eliminate stand. How did I even track with it, by the way?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Wonder in controller.
You and
Maybe.
I too was held against my will.
Alchemax was
Oh,
experimenting
T?
on you too.
No, the collector was my captor. But I can
There you go.
that we both suffered great trauma.
Nothing new there. Trauma is just part of being a mutant.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Cyclops, shut up already, man. I'm just kidding.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Like lambs to the slaughter. Battlefield ready again. It's clobbering time!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I'm dead, I'm dead. I was like, what the hell's going on? Like, what the fuck am I doing? I was like, what am I doing, dude? What am I doing?
Now I'm getting mad.
I'm angry. It's time to punish.
Got my own cover. Nice. Judge, jury, executioner! Out of sight.
Oh, the way it's ult.
Spotted one.
We are undefeatable!
Smoke screen.
Bro, I got 2 tanks on my ass. Hello?
All systems smash.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
Maybe Iron Man's not gonna work out, but we'll see.
I'm gonna find whoever
out last time.
Oh shit, what's wrong with your dad, man? Hopefully everything's going, hopefully everything's fine.
Control lost.
All systems.
Your team's passive progress has passed the halfway point.
Bro, what? Okay, yeah, I'm a bigger target with this. Not gonna work out. Holy shit, dude. A triple? She got a triple? Holy shit.
The dragon's unleashed. Boom! No skill shot.
Undefeatable.
Damn, Shadow, what the hell?
Splatterstone?
They've almost got it.
Oh my god, almost dead. Bro, gallbladder stones again? Oh shit, really? Is it been eating? But how do you get stones again? Holy shit, really?
Alright, let's win this round so I can get an hour of sleep.
Alright, let's do this.
I'm hunkering down.
The area's almost yours.
Oh, you guys are pushing. Oh shit. Okay, well, I just post the.
The hell?
Yep, my bad, my bad, my bad.
Woo.
I got 2 tanks on my ass, guys. I got literally 2 tanks on my ass. Why did you guys push too much?
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
Why would you guys leave? We get more points if we're there. We get more points if you guys are there.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The more people are there, the more percentage it goes faster. Come on, what do you guys? What do you mean? I don't know if I'm wrong about that.
Solo. Good thing I brought extra firepower.
My dad is obese. He eats anything and everything. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Okay. Like, he's obese, or he's just like...
Before you attack, get ready.
Like, what kind of obese? Like, he's obese for his body size, or... 9'7". Oh, God. Yes, and it's in there to switch to Iron Man, man. I got so many deaths on that.
The professor trained me to fight for his dream. I can't lose sight of it now.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is
Alright, we gotta finish this game, so keep it at least an hour of sleep. We got 4 minutes left.
Smoke up. Judge, jury, executioner!
the mission area is yours to capture now. Double KO. The mission area is yours.
Out of sight.
Alright.
The thunder is gone.
Alright, dead. Alright, dead.
Heavy weapons. I'm in love. Knew I saw trouble.
We are undefeatable.
Oh my god. Thor got me. Fucking Thor.
Keep going.
Extended my deployment.
All right, here we go.
Protect this spot with everything you have.
Wait, they're taking over? Wait, what? Oh.
I'm good to go. Heavy weapons.
Doors on point.
Oh, I got jumped. That was the wrong spot to put my machine gun. I got jumped. Am I having her ulti? I wonder. I'm close. Come on.
I'm good to go.
All right, here we go. We're gonna push right here.
Heads up, hostiles. Judge, jury, executioner.
Oh, no skill shot.
Heavy weapons.
We are undefeatable.
Oh, that's not good. They used their ult. Oh no. The hell ult. I'm trying to get out and I couldn't. God damn it. You about to get morphine? Oh my god.
Back for another.
God damn it. Let Kibi sleep.
Enemy's got too much firepower. Something seems fishy here.
Oh my god. Thor got me from behind, bro. Fuck. Alright, this is the last push. You have your ult, use it. He's gonna get some morphine. I got the healer, I'm dead. Bro, I got 2 tanks on my ass! I got 2 tanks on my ass, dude. I think they're healer though, so that probably helped a little bit. Oh wow, what a wow. Okay, now you can go to bed. One more. No, I'm just kidding.
Yay. No, fuck no.
Fuck no. I had to fix my webcam, guys, for the future for when I play Rivals. I don't. Again, it's something with OBS that's affecting it. All right. Well, GG. I mean, at least I learned Cyclops a little bit. I was still to play with him to learn more with him. Oh, that's the thing with Venom. Okay. I was like, who is that? All right, man. GG, thank you for playing with me. I usually play Rivals on Wednesdays, but yeah, man, it's good to hear from you again, man.
I go bed, boy.
All right, later, bro. All right, guys, I'm gonna go to bed too, or not really. I'm gonna work on my YouTube video. Yeah, Wednesdays I always play with my Rivals, guys. So I will try to rank up as fast as I can to play with more people. But yeah, it's fun. I enjoy Marvel Rivals. I'll try to fix the camera issue when I'm playing a game. I'll fix the camera issue because you see how like it's all normal now. So again, it's not my PC's like not being overused because my CPU is great, my GPU is great. Like I don't know what's causing it, so I just gotta figure it out pretty much. So I'll be back on later on today, guys. We're gonna try to finish a big majority of the Sonic one, and then hopefully you guys can check out the new video. So I really appreciate all the support, guys, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Oh yeah, I'm sorry you can't go to sleep, Shadow. Damn. Oh, hold up. Why can I? Hold up. Oh, there you go. There you go. There we go. All right, guys. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. I'll be back later on today for some more Sonic, Cop Bingo, and a lot of other stuff. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Bye, everybody. Thank you.